What's up, Puvilas? Of course I miss you. Guys, I might give in. I think it's time to give in, guys. I think I might accept. I might accept, guys, and go into the farm dungeon. Happy partner anniversary. I don't even know if that's going on. What's up, Budley? What's up, Warren Tonic? Where are you in the story, mate? We're currently in Cainhurst, the castle. Feeling the better? I did not beat Martha Logarius. I did not. What screams like for the 3 remaining teams? Do you think the balance of the game right now is the best we've seen in years? I think balance becomes a lot easier in Fearless, right? Like, it's hard to make a apt comparison, but I think balance is so much easier in Fearless. You only get to see champions once. You don't get to see like the same level of dominance, right? Yeah, we are actually going to the Cum dungeon. Did it work? How do I enter it? What about the scrims? I think the teams are scrimming like C9 maybe. Thank you, Rosie the rookie. Rookie my goat. I have so many goats, guys. Like I collect goats. Greatest of all time. Has lost all of its meaning. Hey yo, where's my HP 0, bro? I'm so confused, guys. I don't know how the farming... How does the farming happen? All you need to do now is take a few steps forward out of the initial lamp area, just through. So this is the initial lamp area. We're lighting it. Face the wall to your left. Well, thank you, Warren Tonic. I looked at it. Let's see. Iderina, we gave in. Yo, thank you, man, for pressing enter. All right. I gave in as in I'm doing the cum dungeon farm. Got in a fight with my dad and got him to cry to me to make it up. Based. What level are you? I think 48, 49. I can double check that for you. Wouldn't I? You're way too on the level for Cainhurst. Am I? Oh. Nice. Nice, guys. Pleasant. Very pleasant. Very, very pleasant, if I say so myself. Do I need truce? Bro, nothing has good skill scaling except the cane.
Welcome. What is it? Very well. Let me start.
I think this is enough. Alright? I don't want to break the game. Gave myself a little boost. Because I'm not gonna lie, guys. I did get a little bit demotivated last night. And I want to finish this game. Katarina with a 415 watch streak. Absolutely mental. Scary. Alright. Birgenbir. Man, which one is And there we have it. Alright, let's kill this bitch. You see Kato had the lead from Ripon on stream yesterday? Oh damn, that's so cool. Respect. Man. Well, my HP bar is so much bigger instantaneously, bro. From 3 vitality points. Walking down the street, walking down the street, yeah, yeah. Going to this dude. Going to this dude. Right. I think it's so stupid that you take fall damage in areas that you're supposed to jump. insane. I'm so trash at it. It's unbelievable. I don't know, do I just have to dodge behind here? Like if I take damage from here. What's fucking firing at me, bro? Bullets are just bouncing off of it, bro. Is this something like I have to destroy or something? Like this doesn't seem fucking normal. I have to kill this fucking soul thing? What is that? It's just... Does he like leave a part of himself behind? It seems like it. Okay. I do think dodging gives iframes, yeah? Oh, got one! And it's like a half one. Fuck me, man. At least we learned about the sword. Like, the sword makes him unkillable. I'm so boosted at this game. I don't know. The parry mechanic is so unintuitive to me. I'm not saying it is, I'm saying to me it is. To me it's... What's up, Lucas? Wukash. To me it's unintuitive. I don't know what the Q is, and then when I hit the Q... Then when I get the Q right, I still get hit by the enemy. Like, I get hit while he... How was Billy Billy vs. AL? It was very well said. Pewnie, Łukasz, kolega. Wiesz, ja mówię po polsku. AL predictors today? Ooh. I don't know. I don't know, Shanks is so damn good. Like, Shanks is crazy good. Like, nothing short but from a collapse. I think AL on paper looks better, guys. AL on paper looks better. T1 is the intangible king, so there's that. Alright, let's beat the shit out of this dude. His first phase is pretty easy, I feel like. kind of pairing in this game. It's completely true. Oh, come on! Fuck, I'm gonna get stabbed. Attack, that's a free damage. New aerial attack, bro. Thank God the sword is so squishy, bro. The area attack, please. Oh, oh. Oh. No way, I'm trolling. That's so free. Ay, ay, ay. I did bet on T1 tonight versus AL, 220 odds. Where the fuck did you get 220 odds on T1? I have old bookmakers as AL as underdog. What do you bet on league games? It's not savory to talk about this on Twitch. You can join the Discord. We have a whole ass community if you are interested. Use exclamation mark Discord and we have a very, very chill community. Everyone in there is a value goblin. Or follow Force Within on Twitter. Don't. We have very serious people on this Discord. I've had an insane run during this MSI. It pays to watch all regions, guys. What the fuck? What is this? On my family, man. What is happening, bro? Nah, this fucking goblin throwing daggers on me, man. You can just tag me in the message scoops, and I can hook you up and help you out. Guys, there's one fucking fly flying in my room. Is your ex-girlfriend's coming to get revenge? That's crazy. Inside your monitor. A bug inside your monitor. Inside. What does that even mean? Inside. That is nasty, guys. I feel like I didn't need to know this. But it's okay. I haven't had the problem of having insects inside my monitor yet. God bless. My energy bar is so small. It's so small. What do you think the odds of Carrier taking Ash support? Ash support was a specific counter to Renata that's been nerfed so much. But at this competition, Renata has not won a single game yet, brother. I think Renata's 0-8. So I don't know the likeliness. I really doubt the likeliness. My energy bar is fucking, bro. The strength and conditioning of my guy here is atrocious. Alright, let's try a different fit, guys. My pleasure, myself, Peter. I have a lot of free time when I run back to the boss. You guys can ask me anything. I swear, if I fall again. That is... I can't believe I got through so many tries without this happening to me. How could I go through so many attempts without getting cooked? You got winning today? I lean AL. I think AL has played better League, but T1 is special, man. I wouldn't be surprised if T1 somehow cook it up and make it, you know? T1 is something else. But I feel like AL has rose to the occasion. I feel like the series against Genji was a very good showing, I think. But then again, top esports, the MSI, they got 0-3'd. They also had the closest series versus Genji, so like, I don't know how relative everything is. Because I feel like T1 has shown their highest peak. Especially in that Genji series. I don't think current T1 can be much better than that. But T1 find a way to surprise and surpass them. I think Doran is playing as good as you could ask for. Like, he's playing really well at this competition. I think that Kerry and Ono are playing super good too. I think Faker is like usual form. Gumushi as well. I don't know what they can exceed, you know. Alright, new outfit. Let's cook them. Alright. Alright, boss man. swear, if I had a bigger energy bottle, I would have been out and this boss would have been already 10 times. Riding in my GNX. So these slow attacks, I can't parry them. Like my bullets just bounce off. That wasn't trolling. That was it, by the way. That was it. Like I just got greedy and way too confident, and I started reading chat because I wanted to get glazed. My bad. It's okay, guys. We're going for another stroll. Land stroll. T1 or Team Liquid? I think T1 would beat Team Liquid. I don't think Team Liquid is that great right now. They have so many issues with the jungle. They're kind of like Billy Light, you know? They're Billy Light in America. Anyone's legend. Oh, I totally didn't know what you meant. I totally didn't mess with you for no reason. I think AL, I lean slightly AL, guys. Slightly AL, but who knows, man? Who knows? Alright, ladies. Please let me pass. Let me pass. Please, please, please. I'm on my knees. Please. No! Like, what is this, man? Let me freak, man. Let me freak. No. Stand tall. Stand tall. Stand tall. Alright. We made it. Don't stay there. Boom. We made it. Alright, we're pre-potting. Let's look at that now. Full HP, baby. All right. Lord, give me a sign. Doo-doo-doo. Lord, give me a sign. Doo-doo-doo. Get out of the corner, bitch. Resetting the fight. What the hell? That fucking followed me forever, bro. Deep sea baby. What a terrible start. I don't want to be in the corner, man. Come on, get out now. What, is he changing form already? Guys. I was stuck in the wall. They put baby in the corner. I don't know why they put baby in the corner, man. Like, that's fucking... Oh, that was an annoying try. That was a very, very annoying try. Let's try. This try was penis in the anus. That was true. Merci, my little way of saying thanks. Merci for being you. Alright, don't fall. My tears don't fall. They crash around me. Oh. Alright. We got it, guys. We got it. We in the Big Apple. We're walking forward. We in the Big Apple. Apple, apple, apple. The Big Apple. Make a brighter day. For you and for me and the entire human race. There are people dying. We'll make it out alive. How do you feel about the game so far? I'm really enjoying it. I wish there was less big bosses and more small bosses. Like, this boss is really fun because there's like mechanics to learn and so forth, but like the big bosses are just stupid, I think. It's like just learning how, like, rolling inside of them and bugging their hitbox. Like, what's the fun in that? I think the big bosses are just boring. I need turtleneck, bro. That's what I need, bro. I need a turtleneck. Like, I need a turtleneck. If I had a turtleneck, bro. Whoa. Did that attack? This range. An aerial attack, you want to. Good hits. Do an aerial attack again, you want to. safe. No way, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. My timing, my timing. Let's cut aside. Break the sword. Reposition. Recover. M&M recovery. Alright, we're back. Some good hits. Break the sword with ease. Beautiful, playing it safe. It is safe. Greed is not good. Reset the fight. We're gonna get the blade some other time. Potion on, baby. Loop around. Did we get the sword? Yeah, we got the sword. We killed the sword, no? Make it safe. Oh, great. Did I get my heal off? It looked like I got my heal off. Some of the sword while I kill the other sword? Processes. Suck. Put baby in the corner. I have no bullets. There's camera control. Alright. Boots on. The sprint animation starts. I got a cold stream and a no cup? Yeah, I will. I will. I will. And I will. I'm out of bullets. Nice. Brilliant. In fact.
I must. What is it? Very. Let me.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit, guys. Just a little endurance boost. Just a little bit. Don't worry about it, though. Just a little bit. Hello, hello, hello. All right, we made it. It's getting sticky. It's getting sticky. Excuse me. I think I'll feel better when my schedule returns to normalcy, you know? I'm just not doing well with the schedule. All good, all good. It's okay to be sick when you know the cause, you know? Not knowing the cause, that's a rough one. Ash. Yeah, I played Elden Ring and DLC. That was some of the fun gaming I've ever done in my life. What is this debuff that they apply on me? This red thing on the neck. I'm so happy that this guy does so little damage with the range attack. Is Dark Souls 2 worth playing? I didn't play. I heard that Miyazaki didn't make it. Yeah, we have a long way to go. Okay. Alright guys, I think the outfit is cursed. It's time. The time it takes for you to start sprinting, I really hate it in this game. Like when you have someone targeted. I should be able to carry that forward. Just... Because we were so close so many times, like we were so close so many times, and we goofed it and we freaked it, and it was truly, you know, bedge. It was a bedge. It's bedge. All right, look at that. What is the loot? What is the reward for this? Crown Evolutions. What does it do? One of the precious seekers of Cainhurst. The old king's crown is said to reveal illusions, expose a mirage that hides a secret. And so Lagarius donned the crown of his own violation. What visions did he see sitting serenely upon his throne? Alright. So we're gonna put it on and look at the world through his seat. I'm sure... Oh! Bro, this only appeared because I put it on. Hi. Damn. Wait, what? Okay, I'm ending. Alright, how about now? Alright. Bro, the exit looked exactly the same as this thing. Imagine you missed this shit because you don't put on a helmet. You're like, yeah, this is not swag. This is not swag. I'm not gonna wear it. This is not swag. Oh, they're going deeper.
Visitor, I claim no subjects, but here lieth our throne. Kneel afore us, or get thee gone.
Do I have a kneel emote? How do I kneel? How do I kneel? How do I kneel? How do I kneel? Oh.
Visitor, moon-scented hunter. I am Annalise, Queen of Castle Cainhurst.
Alright, Annalise, you're alive.
Ruler of the Vile Bloods, and sworn enemy of the Church. Yet our people are murdered, and we are prisoner to this wretched mask. What is it thou art in search of?
Am I doing this? I think I'm doing this. She gives me the four-armed lady vibes.
Well, well. An odd hunter thou art indeed. We've
Rani.
tired of these piteous nights. Share in our plight, and take oath against the Church. If thou wouldst this path walk, I prithee, partake of my rotted blood. Very well. Drink deep of our blood. Feel the spreading corruption burn. Now, thou art too of vile blood. We two, the very last on this earth.
Offer Blood Drake.
We await thy for the honor.
Fuck is Blood Drake? Is that PvP item? Unopened summons. Just TP, I guess, to here. Oh, the reading items are so OP. The unopened summons is related to an NPC quest. To whom? Remember Albert? Yeah? Should I go back to him? I feel like Elden Ring DLC was this on crack, no? Like hidden areas that were like a full game. Optional boss, go here and hit 3 random moles to find a whole area with insane boss. I was told that in this game there's no like, nothing like that. No walls. No wall bosses. I believe this is the fastest way to Alfred. Let's see if I'm right. The wrong way actually. What's he doing here? Why are these guys becoming more and more common? I see these guys everywhere and I hate them. Shaman Boneblade. I can't remember where Alfred is. Is he here? He could just be here, maybe. Alfred here? Oh yeah. Right.
Oh, now, just tell me. Aha! Is that the sigil of Cainhurst? I've heard tell of Cainhurst nobles and their amusingly pompous invitations. Wonderful. I thank you profusely. I will depart immediately, but first, a token of my gratitude.
Wheel Hunter badge.
Ah, I feel praise the good blood. And let us cleanse these tarnished streets.
Tarnished?
It has been an... Let us cleanse and make...
Wait, should I meet him in Cainhurst? Is it worth, guys? Should I go to Cainhurst and meet him? I will do. Where's he gonna be, guys? In the boss room? I'm assuming in the boss room. I'm really intrigued by
What is it? Very well, let me.
very intrigued by who's going to have the last umbilical cord.
Farewell, good hunter.
Where is Alfred? Alfred! Where you at, Alf? Hey, Kenny, like the cat. Meow.
Master, look! I've done it! I've done it! I smashed and pounded and grounded this rotten siren into fleshy pink pulp. There, you filthy monstrosity! What good's your immortality now? Try stirring up trouble in this sorry state. All mangled and twisted, with every inside on the outside for all the world to see.
Alfred, what's wrong with you? Alfred!
You, is it? Look at this. Thanks to you, I've done it. Well, isn't it wonderful? Now Master can be canonized as a true martyr. I've done it. I have. I've done it.
Is that it? Oh.
I've done.
Did I leave this guy behind? Alright. Goodbye, Alfred. You sick bastard. One more step to the quest to finish it. Really? Is du cherches, Noodle? Subway yellow. Is this armor cool? Is it drip? Alright, where to now? Do we just continue by the chapel? Oh, I hate this area. Excuse me. Alright. I guess we're going back to the place I hated the most, like my worst experience in this whole game. I think this is the worst area of any From Software game that I played so far. I hate this area. I couldn't hate it more. I literally couldn't hate it more, I swear. The units that are here are unbelievably strong for no reason. Just checking if there's any shortcuts or something that I can unlock. or if it's cooked. What's the purpose of this one? It needs to be like some shortcut, something, no? Like, look how far I can run. Give me something, let me freak, like. Give me something to work with. Something like a room, something, torch, anything, man. Oh, these guys are whores. Sorry guys. Sometimes gaming brings the worst in me. I'm worried. I don't want to do the running, man. I really don't want to do the running. This door? No. Arcane Lake. I heck, I love Arcane. It elevates or something. Interior crocodile alligator. What was that fucking combo, bro? Like, why are they inventing new attacks? Crazy. Full energy, and let's start the sprint. Sprinting, 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 sprinting. Exploring, exploring. Don't know why I'm exploring, but I'm trying to find some prospects other than getting fisted by the horrible boss. room is for? Is this into the jail? Is this just a door into the jail? It is a door into the jail. What's the point of this? It's not even a shortcut. It takes equally long to get here from both sides. Even more longer. It's not a shortcut. What a scam. Baby, I'm wasted. All I do is think about my mama. Ring, ring, ring. Ring, ring, ring. Ring, ring, ring. Ah, fuck it, we're going for the boss. We're going for the boss. Let's try it. Oh, such an ugly design, bro. I hate bosses like this. But I fucking penetrate him. Look at his fucking ugly feet stomping. Always with the big bosses, you just find some weird spot where he can't hit you. Bug him out completely, and just heal the random damage you take when he's swinging his legs. Great boss design, Miyazaki! Miyazaki! Brilliant work, Miyazaki! Great boss design. I'm proud of you, Miyazaki. Oh wow, ready to heal. Fuck this guy. Only 5k, he was a piece of shit. How did I even die to him? Bro, I was so angry. I was so angry. Fighting him angry was really helpful. Fighting him angry was very helpful, but yeah, thank God. Bro, fighting him angry was very helpful. No joke. What is it? Oh, okay, torch. I'm looking for a torch. Alright, let's do some exploring. Let's go up the stairs. I saw some items. Boulet. Give me the loot, give me the loot. Give me the loot, give me the loot. Give me the loot, give me the loot. Big up, it's a stick up, stick up. Level up. Let's level up, let's level up, let's level up, bro. I'm so happy we beat these two guys. Yesterday they seemed... I was so demoralized. But yesterday I didn't drink any caffeine. Maybe that was the problem, bro.
Well,
Today I'm
what is it?
caffeinated.
Very well. Let me.
Guys, does my build make sense? Like I'm putting points. 25, 25. And I'm putting points now in endurance. Because it's one more stamina. Does it make sense? I feel like it makes sense. I'm kind of happy with it.
Farewell, good hunt. May you.
Bro, my Cain has A scaling on fucking skill. Maybe it's time to pump. Like I capped out 25. Do you not just want all skills as you use the Cain? Yeah, but my understanding is that soft cap is at 25. So I think I got more out of putting points in strength. That's my understanding. I could be wrong though. Was the soft cap? Advent Plaza, what a fucking... That is not aptly named at all. What was that aptly named? Alright. Alright. Let's fucking continue up this place. I feel like the... Oh! Welcome! I mean, hello! Hello, sir. Lecture building. Wait. Are we in the university? But I've been here. Oh shit. Farm blobs. Wait, this is a direct mirror of the other location. It looks exactly the same, no? There was one of these rooms in that other location too. Kurva! What a bitch. That's insane, dude. Did you kill Rom? Yeah, we killed Rom. That's insane, dude. Those creatures are disgusting. Yeah, just gank me, bro. Just do it. I know you want to. Nothing can control me. This is what I'm made of. Wait, it is the exact same location, but we're upstairs. I realize now. We're just upstairs. It's the exact same location. We have the torch for downstairs. Alright, Miyazaki. Mia, 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 Mia. Mia, 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 Mia. Get up on the floor. I just got a raise. I spent it all on weed. I'm bossing up. It's the only way we can fornicate. 3/3 chords. This is like some recipe or something. 3/3 chords. I only have 2 umbilical cords. The nameless moon presence beckoned by Lawrence and his associates. Pale blood. Ah yes, outside. This is exactly how I remember it. Nightmare of Mensis. Is Mensis the guy that helped me kill the Rom? No, it's not. It's yeah, a slightly different name, huh? The bell-ringing woman rings a sinister bell. Ooh. Was that a baby? I heard a baby. You just know these guys walking around with torches, you just know they're gonna be mental. Go to the giant and drop down. Too late now? Why do you want me to do that, Izdali? Explain yourself, my friend. I've been downstairs. I got amygdala to this location. NPC? I'm down to go back. No? Come on, man. Do we do a tankiness check on this guy? the? What a little hooker. Nice. Bloodstone chunk. Alright, the area is still tuned to how can I hear a heartbeat though? What the? Hey, relax. What's fucking shitting on me? $20,000. $8,000. $8,000. Dollarini panini. 12,000. We're rich. Give me more. Just feed me. Let a man freak. Alright. I keep this. No, where are you, lady? I need to level! Are you kidding me? I just use all these items. Oh, hey.
Welcome. What is it?
Thank God, bro.
Very well. Let me.
Thank you, lady.
Farewell, good hunt. May you.
Let's see what the inside shop has to offer. Ring this bell. Lead elixir. Coarse paper. Fire paper. Bold paper. What? What's at Nightmare Frontier? Like, is it time for me to backtrack? Because I didn't explore Nightmare Frontier. Maybe it just brings me to the same location but a different path. Because I didn't explore Nightmare Frontier at the forum. I swear, I feel like I can't stare into that fucking light. Is it helping? It's going down, bro. It's cool, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna go insane. Gonna fall. Gonna fall into the hole. Oh. What's this? Alright, well, this is the wrong way. Maybe I have to go to the bridge. I have no idea where they died from. I think the trick is to not look into the light. I think if I look into the... Oh, never mind. I'm just getting fucking stabbed by something. Excuse me. It seems like not looking into the light is helping. I might just be mad. Alright, look at that. Open door. Get lost, man. I'm in an animation. Okay. What? I'm worried if you go with Cookie, because I think, yeah, he would get out of the leash. Yeah, he should. Fuck these disgusting spiders. I'm not fighting them. I'm for sure not fighting spiders. And after beating the previous area, I feel like I am fucking the GOAT. I don't think anything can beat me. I swear I got CC'd by wife, guys. I got CC'd by wife. I got CC'd by wife. CC'd by wife. These guys, bro, these spiders are disgusting, bro. I'm really enjoying Bloodborne though. I'm having fun. I hope you guys are having fun too. I have a little family watching Bloodborne. You guys are helping me. Make sure I don't miss anything, which is cool too. Appreciate that a lot. My homies. Making my experience Lies of P next. Lies of P is next for me, mum. Lies of P. You plan on playing Dark Souls games? Probably, yeah. Look at that, bro. It's even more disgusting when they're hanging like that. Even more disgusting. Look at them, bro. Ugh. Can I sneak past them? You ugly motherfucker. What the fuck is that, bro? Bro, that fucking frontal claw thing he does. It's as if they prepared for this shit, bro. Oh, I would just run into his teeth, that wasn't good. Great. PS3 was my first Go game, but I'm not more of an Elden Bling enjoyer. Elden Ring is fucking fantastic. I do coaching, but you just have to reach out on my email and or like reach out on Discord and I will personalize it because I don't have an active offer, but I am what is this, bro? Where the fuck did this guy come from? There's more spiders, they respawn or what? What a disgusting bitch. Sorry, I hate spiders. Run. Alright, Bridgeman, what are you saying? What are you saying, Bridgeman? You a boss? Or you just gonna be a human that is OP? What? You're just fucking full aggro. We are fucking... Who the fuck is this Atlantis looking motherfucker, man? What is that? Okay. I'm gonna listen to the Clips album after Messiah. That's my goal and my mission. So be it, so be it. Do I just run past this dude? Like, what's the point of this fat dude? I'm not gonna fight him. Unless it's important. Is it important to kill this guy? Tell me, guys. Tell me right now. I think I'm just running past him. Fuck it. Now what is this deadly gas, bro? What is this deadly gas? What is this? This gas is one-shotting me, man. He's farting on me, man. He just fucking cheered while he killed me, man. What I say in email? It's that just write me on Discord, it's better. Just write me on Discord. Just as a heads up, bro, it's expensive as fuck. My coaching is not cheap. Alright, we're just Pepsi Manning through, like, that's the mission. We're gonna Pepsi Man all the way. Pepsi Man, Pepsi Man. Pepsi Man, Pepsi Man. Pepsi Man, Pepsi. No, it's just fucking he's the goat. Look at him. He's holding my runes. Oh, loot. Nice. Completely fucking useless items. As he one-shots me. Oh, this guy is fucking John Elden Ring. Let me solo or got trapped in the game, guys. Well, look at that damage. He's just completely one-shotting. That is bombastic, bro. Get away from me. Get away from me, man. These fuckers are blind, you know? They don't fucking do anything. I swear this ghost, I thought it was... He's following me! Let me go! I'm upset. What is that, bro? I'm tired of these motherfucking spiders hitting me through stairs, man. Why is it a baby crying? Go away! Fuck. We did some raise shooting. Make a brighter day for you and for me and the entire human race. Look at that, guys. No damage taken. Are we goated? Are we goated? Spiders didn't hit me through the wall. Why is this dude here anyway? Like, what's this guy's lore? What is this guy's lore? Fucking Atlantis looking Disney fool. Look at these guys as well. They look like all of them got lobotomies. Blood echoes retrieved. Blood echoes retrieved. Okay, where's walkable floor? All we are looking for is walkable floor. Walkable floor. Yes, yes. I didn't grab the item. Damn it. I need to get a punching bag. I have to get a punching bag that just every time I die, it just gets lowered from the floor. I can beat the shit out of it. Why did Miyazaki stack all the shittiest areas? Like, he just stacked all the worst areas, bro. He stacked them, bro. He baits you in with the first 50% of the game, and now we're here playing this garbage. Baby crying for no reason, bro. Nice guys, good idea. These guys are chill dudes. These guys are chill dudes, man. Good dudes, good dudes. Good chill dudes. Did you just, oh, never mind, they're not chill dudes, look at them. Attack me now. Whoa! Take my medication. Nice. Now he learned my sprinting pattern or what? Nice the goat. We made it. G fucking G, man. We made it to the next source of pain. Isn't the brain down there though? What are you talking about? Are these flying dogs? What the fuck is this, bro? What are these three buttons? What the fuck is this creepy shit? A torch! Wait, what? Fucking me, I was like... Boss room vibes. Boss room vibes. Boss room vibes. All right.
Ah, cause. Or some say cosm. Do you hear our prayers? We should not abandon the dream.
What the fuck is this dude?
No one can stop us now.
Is this the guy from the Rome? This is the guy who fought the Rome with me, no? Nemesis? No? Alright. What is this? Host of Nightmare. A loot. Where you going? You bitch! Nice, has endless energy. Ain't no way. Nah, this is the dumbest shit I've ever experienced. That's all he does. No way. I fucking endurance runner, bro. There you go. There you go, bro. Why are you running if you can do shit like this? Ah. I'm just getting ass blasted. Let's switch to the other torch. We're gonna do some motivational. We're gonna do some motivational exploring, that's my conclusion here. Where's the damn elevator? Alright, we're gonna do some motivational exploring. Look at that. Do some more motivational exploring. The crow dogs. Probably gonna be some messed up shit. You know it. These are dogs that were abandoned by their owners and they starved to death, and then a little vulture named Billy took them under his wing. Only got one hit to him.
Ah, cause. Some say cause.
Some say قسمك يا خرا. I need to get it out of my system. I know this is your room where you fight back. Do I have some gear that's good against? Do I have like some gear that is makes me? Do I have some gears? Like, do I have anti-tentacle items? Fire paper. Tell me, brothers. Tell me. Do I need insight for anything? Is inside useful for anything? Is there like some inside cap I need to reach or something? Talk to me, boys. Hey, look at this, bro. This has so much arcane defense. What we're doing? We're killing, what's his name? Succotash. Bro, the student uniform gives crazy arcane resistance. Honestly, our fit looks kind of hard, bro. Look at this, bro. We are Bedouin fucking Bedouin assassin, bro. Bedouin Assassin's Creed. How's that 30 FPS feeling? Pretty damn ass. But it's okay. Second question is, should I kill his friends? Bro, like Miyazaki just decided, bro, the distance to the boss is just not long enough, so we're just gonna add some running in the boss. Because why the fuck not, right?
Majestic! Alas, not too fast. The nightmare swirls and churns, no end.
Do more running? Where you at? You do more running? Where are you? Where are you? I'm wasting my papers. Where is he? Where is he? Yeah? We back? This is no. More running. Okay, good music, good music. Good kid, nice city. Bro, these guys are here, bro. They have crossbows. Alright. What? What kind of shit is this? Where are you? What is that, bro? That's probably the whole boss for 8 minutes. This guy is such a piece of shit. Well, we're here again. Now, where did this goblin go? What is that dialogue, bro? He's blocking everything. What is that? I have to stop myself from breaking the monitor. Do I have to shoot him? Do I have to hit him? I have to parry? Do you just shoot him when he fucking does that? What is baby as well like? Shut up! Baby. Yeah, you're not cool, just fucking keep running. Chip damage. Just fucking turn into your room. Let's fucking fight on your balcony or whatever the fuck it is. Let's go, man. Enter your room. Enter your room. Come on, man. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Don't be shy, you little pig. There you go. There you go. Look at that. What's so fucking difficult, innit? could trigger it, man.
Oh, majestic! A hunter is a hunter, even in a dream. But alas, not too fast.
You're gonna fall now. You're gonna fall now. You're gonna fall now. I'm not doing this shit again. It is written in the stones, you piece of shit. It's written in the goddamn stones. I'm boiling you, bro. I'm fucking frying you, mate. I am cooking you, man. You're getting annihilated, man. You're getting blasted, mate. Run, run, run. Take your portal. Take your portal. I'm gonna go here. Where does this fly in my room? We need to deal with this contamination. There's contamination, guys. We have to deal with this fly. There's contamination in the room. Fucking elevator, let me in. Guys, I know the issue. I know the issue, guys, I know the issue. The issue is... plain and simple, guys, the issue. The issue is... we put the elevator down. Thank you for the happy anniversary, guys. The issue is, we put the elevator down, showing zero confidence in our play. Run, run, run. Keep running. Keep running. Yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. Yes, one shot. This is the dumbest fucking boss design I've ever seen. That's just the dumbest shit I've ever seen. I don't know, this is just the worst. This is just awful, man. You're pathetic. No one likes you.
Oh, majestic! A hunter is a hunter, even in a dream.
I can fix audio. Let me reset.
Not too fast.
That should be better, I think.
Churns unending.
Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces passing, I'm homebound. Do-do-do-do-do-do. 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 And I need you, do-do-do-do-do-do. And I miss you. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I could fall into the sky. You think time will pass me by? Oh, I will walk Arondoki, yeah, why not? This is what I'm looking for. I will fly into the sky. You think time will pass me by?
As you once did for the adventurers wrong. Grant us eyes, grant us eyes. Grant eyes not used to cleanse the beastly idiocy. And whatever it costs us, let us give up.
Where did you go? Yo, Tabby, look with the Prime's game. I mean, Prime Gaming. What the fuck did I say?
As you grant us eyes.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Beastly idiocy. Hidden in prison.
Where did he go, bro? Man, look at this goofball. He's going through the same shit I am. Just chatting. Alright. That's fucking ball attack. Alright. Aggression. Aggression is the name of the game. No way. But why didn't he do the fucking bullshit?
Now I'm waking up.
He didn't do the.
Everything.
All right. He kept tentacling. He kept tentacling, but. Hey, bro, what was my RNG on the first run? He kept doing that ball thing. He did that fucking 4 times in a row on my first try. Nice. You guys are saying that it's DLC time. Excuse me. Have audience with Fatty. That's fucked up. I think we are going to 5 games today, bro. Looking for some life advice. I'm dating this girl, but I'm secretly a furry, and I dress up as an octopus and sit in the sink for 6 hours a day when working. When working? How the fuck do you dress up as an octopus, sit in the sink and work? How do you get anything done? I have one of those fake office jobs. Well, you know what? I think that you should tell her. And if she doesn't love you for the octopus that you are, then, you know, you need to find somebody else.
What is it? Very well, let me.
Why can't I use this? Kin Cold Blood. Why can't I use it?
Farewell.
Did you do the Cainhurst summons? Yeah, we killed we did it all. What the fuck? Because there's a dialogue.
Welcome. What is it? Very well, let me.
Fuck, I'm so close to another level.
Farewell, good. May you.
I don't know who Ebritias is. Did you pick up the key for the upper cathedral? I got an iron door key here. This. Of the 3 great bridges that link the 2 cathedral cradles, this key opens the iron door that leads to the mid-level bridge. I have zero recollection of where this door is. Alright. So, do I search for this cathedral? I don't know where this cathedral door is, though. I just got an iron key for a door in the cathedral. Let's read this again. Of the three great bridges that link the two cathedral cradles, this key opens the iron door that leads to the mid-level bridge. Which mid-level bridge? Did you finish the crow quest? What's the crow quest? I killed the lightning beast. Aileen, I didn't beat the guy. That guy seemed fucking impossible. Oh, it's not for here? You can either search for the key for the upper cathedral or do Nightmare Front. Okay. Key for upper cathedral is in Yahargul. In what area? Right, we have a winning concept. We're doing damage. What the fuck? I'm getting fucking killed by a curtain. Make yourself bleed. Nice. Nice. Make yourself bleed, son. Well, you just healed. I feel like that was successful. Good hit, good hit, good hit. Nah, unfair. Hey, relax, relax, don't shoot me. to get the parry in, like. Oh. River of blood yourself, mate. There we go. Good. Look, I'm keeping myself in the distance. It's good to use your blade. Yeah. Keeping myself in a good distance. Yeah. Nice. This is fucking Rambo, bro. Trading some hits. Bleed yourself, please. No! Kurwa! Sorry. Upper Cathedral, Yara Gold Chapel Lamp, run forward, looking for gap on left, drop down 2 times, key on skeleton. Okay. Alright, but we got him, we got him. We managed to get 1 parry in. He only heals once, so at least there's that. He has grenades, that seem rather pointless. Grenades. Is there anything I can use to fuck him up? Well, that's the thing, he's fucking throwing it at me. Okay. Use your blade, son. When he has a gun on, he's the goat. Do I do the anti-heal? I wonder how long that lasts. How long does that last? Change hat? I don't know. You know, the issue is I'm playing the game with a capture card, which means that all my inputs are like 300 ms, you know? All my inputs. I'm playing with like input lag. So it's hard for me to figure out the timing. Because most of the time, like with parries, I have to like predict what he's going to do for me to land it, you know? Alright, let's try again. Funny guy. I'm not allowed to swing at all. He just parries my ass. But then, like, how do I restrict him from healing, you know? I'll just try using Nami Mess, I guess. Are you doing DLC also? Yeah, hopefully. That's the goal. Poison cheese. Like this? He can't parry this? I don't know. It's so under-leveled, the weapon. Right. I think we figured it out though. I'm out of anti-heals. I have no more anti-heals. I use all my anti-heals. Lead yourself, son. Lead yourself. Lead yourself, son. Lead yourself. You know you want to. There you go. There you go. Bleed yourself. Keep bleeding yourself. Stay in the pocket, man. Man, what is that? He shot me twice. Bang bang. He shot me down. Bang bang. My baby shot me down. Yeah, I think AL wins today, bros. I think AL wins today. I think the single punch hit is OP. The punch dodge. I think that's just the angle. The punch dodge is OP. You know, this helmet is good that I'm wearing it because anyone that comes in is like, oh, he did the disgusting boss. He has the helmet. DLC time. What is that, man? I got stuck in the wall. I swear we're gonna beat him. We're beating him. We're gonna beat him. Rational Pick'em is OP this MSI. It's the first event ever where Rational Pick'em is Smurf. No way. All right, here we go again. I didn't think he would parry on one hit, man. One hit. It's as if he's downloading my patterns. Alright, whatever this gives, I'm gonna try it. No, fuck me, man. He's so OP, man. The fucking, I don't know, when he's gun mode, he's just broken. His gun mode is just unbreakable. I don't know, he shoots so fast. I just need to be more patient. This is the only way I'm dying in this. What path did I pick? So bleed, son. unfucking believable. That is unfucking believable. Oh, what a disgrace. Oh. Return to him later? What the fuck? Are you crazy? He survived with 2 HP, man. Return to him later. You crazy, bro. Return to him later. Return to him later. That's crazy, bro. Return to him later, man. Whatever, I'm talking. Go again. Return to him later. 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 Alright. He's dead. Fucking nameless. Fake boss. Bitch. Alright. Now this guy deserves like some music, no? I only have 30 FPS and somehow I'm losing them right now. shoot more, bro. What is that, bro? Why? What is that, bro? What is that? What is that? He shot me like fucking 32 times. When he hits me shotgun melee mode, I drop to fucking 10%. And if he double snaps a shot, he there, like... my whole strategy falls apart. But in this run, I kept him... in the bleed weapon for so long, so... let's fucking try that again. I hope I get his weapon. That's my dream. I wanna play Sekiro. Alright, here we go again. Would be nice to get a one visceral attack once in a lifetime, you know? I think I deserve it. But I guess I don't deserve it. I don't know, I parry, but then I'm too far away to do the visceral. That's happened like 8 times. Eight damn times, man. Are you hungry? No, I don't think. What if I cook? You can cook for yourself. I need to finish one prep meal, Angel. I was fine in time when I get the Vestrum. But it's just impossible. It's just not meant to be, bro. I don't know, he's a timing goat. He's just a timing goat, bro. I just squeeze a little swing there and he just fucking... He knows my inputs. What are your plans for tomorrow? What do you mean, bro? Watching MSI finals. Dum, dum, Win, 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 win. Fuck everything else. Stop chasing that bitch. Use your bleed weapon, bro. You have no shame or what? Use your fucking rivers of blood, bro. Use your rivers of blood, bro. You have no shame. There you go. my build. I wish I had like poison daggers maybe. Maybe I should buy poison daggers. And then third album comes soon. That's squab, 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 squab. Alright, here we go. Here we go. I've ran out of potions. Ran out of bullets. Ran out of potions. Ran out of favorite paper. what the fuck was that last thing, by the way? I hit him from the back and he just fucking insta-snap turned and fucking one-shot me, bro. I got boiled. I got boiled, I got boiled, I got boiled, I got boiled, I got boiled. Shit, I can't buy poison daggers. You don't like the transform mode of the weapon? It's pretty fucking slow and useless, no? What's Chicago? Whose weapon? I can buy his weapon before killing him? Controlling. Oh. Okay. It's not good. Hmm. Yeah. Check blood defense on your attire. It's pointless because I'm not dying to his blood. I'm dying to the fucking shotgun. So the blood defense, like if he's using his rivers of blood, I'm very happy. Like he's just taking damage. I don't need to check blood defense. Doesn't help. I only die to his rifle. Pretty sure blood dev resists shots. Really? Okay. Can have a look. Yeah, we ain't farming, guys. We ain't farming in the year of... What am I looking for? Arcane or Bolt? Blood defense. Where's that to kill a fly? I don't know how the fuck he got in here. Alright. Okay, now he falls. If you can feel it. I can feel it, man. I'm gonna get him this time. Before I miss eye, before I miss eye, before I miss eye. Before I miss eye, before I miss eye, before I miss eye. Before I miss eye, before I miss eye, before I miss eye. Oh damn, guys, it makes a big difference, bro. Holy chatter, goat. I fucking didn't see what because of the curtain, bro. Can't believe he was on 1 HP and we fucking let him go. Our AL underdogs. T1 Magic, bro. T1 Magic. Even the bookies believe in it, bro. Draft will be very telling today. 100%. Fucking recovers so fast from being staggered. It's crazy. Oh, that's just crazy, bro. my god! Oh. Oh my god! Oh, he parried me in the end. Oh. Yes. Oh. Alright, Aileen. Will she be angry with me? She's probably dead now. We're gonna go to loot her corpse now. That's Miyazaki.
Don't you ever listen to your elders. No matter. You did save my life. I don't seem to be apt for this life anymore. My glory days were long ago now. I know. Here. For you. This too is hunter's work. But it bears no honor. A burden you may choose to carry. The decision is yours alone. Oh. My eyes grow heavy. Let me rest a while. I'll be fine. Just wait.
It was good, man. Someone gave me instructions to find the upper cathedral key. It was Yahargul Chapel, walk forward, drop down the ledge twice. There's a skeleton with a key. Is this the blade? Bro, the E is scaling. Crow feather gob. But the issue is, guys, I'm full spirit. I need E scaling. Bro, I can't even... I don't even have enough points in Arcane or whatever it's called. Blood Hinge. Oh, Blade of Mercy. Is this real shit? I'm doing good. Oh, looks good. Good job, Angel. How much did you make? I do, but I don't know. I asked for 6 meals, they sent me 8. You bring him food or no? Yeah. Yeah. Something delicious. Actually, I don't want it. Our neighbor complained about me being loud. She's like, I couldn't sleep for 6 days. I was like, why didn't you tell me? You could have told me on the first day. Alright, this weapon sounds... It looks like fun, I think. It seems very Yamato Cannon-esque. I think. Because rally potential. Blood tinge scaling. Blunt attack, physical attack up. Whatever. Yeah, this series is a must-watch for sure. Oh my god, guys, we finally have it. Fucking turtleneck. Oh my god, we're gonna be goated now. We have finally found the turtleneck. Bless up, guys, we have the turtleneck. Oh my daisy. Nice.
Welcome home. What is it? Very. Let me. Farewell.
That doxing, bro. What the fuck are you with that still light? Bro, I'm using lamps. We have lamps here. I'm living in the future where we have lamps. No, yeah, I've intentionally made it look like it is supposed to be like a natural light, you know. So it's by design, my friend, just to trick you.
Very well. Farewell, good.
All right. Good hustle, guys. Good hustle. Let's watch some MSI. Yeah, I'm eating. I was turning off my game. It's okay, bud. Acquire all old hunter weapons. Holy. Oh, the old hunters, guys! I have the DLC. Look, this is the old DLC. No, the old hunters. I have it. You need all weapons in inventory? Oh shit. I sold a bunch of stuff. Alright, bros. What are we saying? What are we saying?
Here with Emily and Raz, and you can feel the trepidation, the anticipation in the air.
Only 30 minutes analysis.
T1 fans, of course, anytime they faced off against Gen G or CFO, they've been loud as hell. But after AL's performances, anyone that says you can't do it, they feel like liars at this point.
They do. They're called anyone's legend after all.
True.
Let's take a look at how the bracket has played out. Because yesterday, Emily, they needed to go through BLG just like they did in the LPL finals.
And it looked even less close than the LPL finals. It was a bit of a stomp outside one slight misstep by Hope in that third game. So yeah, it was not close.
Yeah, we didn't get our 5 games. That was one of the only times we didn't. We hope we do today. But before we do that, though, there is an MSI tailgate going on. You can do all kinds of cool stuff, including playing or trying Riftbound. And Lore is standing by there for some exclusive info.
Hi everyone, I'm here with Shangrain to find out a bit more about Riftbound. Thank you so much for joining me.
Absolutely.
So tell me a bit more, what is happening here? Are you excited?
Yeah, we are doing a demo for Riftbound, which is the League of Legends TCG game. And we've had a lot of very excited TCG fans and League fans coming to try out this game.
I'm really...
MSI. And so far it's been great. Lots of
I'm wondering, guys, bro,
players.
this is gonna be turned into an online game for sure, no?
That Riftbound players can enjoy an experience here.
Yeah, essentially Riftbound is the League of Legends TCG, so we are bringing the League of Legends champions and units onto the tabletop world. And so you get to play your favorite champions in cardboard form, all their abilities recreated on tabletop to battle with your friends.
That's absolutely amazing, but I think everyone wants to know, when can we actually play it? When is it coming out?
Yeah, so Riftbound will be coming out for globally in English in October, so that product will be available for players in October of this year.
You've been working on this for so long. How excited are you?
We are so pumped.
Must make you happy to hear this kind of hype.
Yeah, we've been super excited. We've seen the fans really love the game at TF3 Macau last year. we've seen again the amount of passion at MSI this year. We'll be at Gen
Where you going for, bro? I just want to see great League of
so
Legends.
grateful for all the player
I'm married to
excitement,
Great
and
League.
we will be bringing this game to players globally in October.
Absolutely amazing. Shangreen, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Awesome. Can't wait to play. I'm a noob at these games, but they said the volleyball deck should be good for people who are just trying to get into it. So that's good. So let's talk about the teams we're going to see today, starting with T1. We, of course, saw them take on Gen G in our real LCK finals. And Raz, they actually came quite close to beating them.
Yeah, the final game is why, honestly, AL is a little bit scared today, because they went up against them with Draven, Pyke, Lee Sin, these type of early high-action picks that T1 is so good at. Of course, they fell short just in certain team fights, but that just kind of challenge you. If you go up against T1 in longer best of 5,
Bro, that draft was ass, bro.
Yeah, especially when they are able to lock in these pushing bot lanes or these kill bot lanes or get carry out on the map. On something like the Bard or the Pyke, I expect when these two teams go up against each other to see a ton of early skirmishes, because T1 also really loves to fight early.
They do. Let me ask you, because coming into this tournament, like happens so often, we didn't really value T1, or we didn't think they were gonna go that far. What has positively surprised you about this team's play?
To me, it's been, I would say, the team fighting
Bin?
specifically
Yeah, Bin
from
is
like
weird.
Dorn in the top lane and also the generally like bot lane. For me, actually, I just always believed in the T1 magic. That's been the one thing where I'm like, oh, struggling domestically, but their last 2 series, even getting to this event, was very fiery. So even though there was some concern, I was like, they'll get it together.
That's odd. You predicted against them when they played Gen G. And
That's
you
true,
did
but I
not
just believe in
flip-flop.
Gen G
That's
a little
true.
bit more.
It's hard not to believe in Gen G. So let's take a look at some of those team fighting details. I believe we have a Telestrator each. It's going to be a duel.
Dueling Telestrators today.
Yeah, and I'm gonna beat you. But for me, this one is just gonna start from the side of like game 1 versus BLG. BLG has a lead, and they're fighting for Soul. It's a pretty monstrous Soul too, so that's gonna be a concern. And another point to mention is that Kyle doesn't have ulti as Bard, and very quickly, as you'll see when we start the replay, Shanks isn't going to be able to find much too. They noticed that On here is going to be taking up flank, so they push him out. It was great for them to be able to do so, but now you don't have the Talia ulti or you don't have Bard ulti. It's going to be difficult. And you can see Tarzan here just basically pushing off the Nico, recognizing that flank is going to be there. But then immediately, you can see Kyle being like, no, that's my job, brother. I'm going to take on this charge. It's going to be on Tarzan now to take the smite fight. And he takes it. If you pause right now, at this point, for me, the main thing is, yes, he wins the smite fight. B, you can already see the job from the Maiden being done right here, messing up with Beitron, just making it so he's not able to interact or engage. And on top of that, like, they immediately biff the Nico ulti with Tarzan's first round of ulti. Now, you can already start this one out. Just continue off and see how the fight is played out. Then Tarzan focuses on Bin, so he gives space for Hope. And then at that point, when the rest of the team can start to participate, you can already see the Talia on the right side on the Tribush basically stopping them. So you see, in multiple points of the fight, they stop Nico and isolate her. They stop Bin from being able to engage in the backline, isolate him. They were behind in that team fight, worked magic.
Yeah.
They were just much, much better.
It is a bit of magic too.
Best team fighting Yorick in the world.
He
I'll just say
does.
Yeah.
I've seen some pretty crappy ones.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Yorick
But he shows you, it makes you believe.
necessarily supposed to be in your team fight.
Yes.
But Flandra proves us all wrong.
Yeah, he does.
I said to be dueling Telestrator. So what are you going to show us, Emily?
I'm going to show some T1
I'm just
team
gonna mess up with your...
get out of here, Raz. Get out.
All right.
It's going to be kind of in a similar area. Look, we're at Drake. We're fighting over Soul Point. T1 do have a bit of a lead. The big thing that I really want to highlight here is Faker looking for a flank on the Talia. And this is going to be set up really, really well. This Talia, Ornn, and Lucian combo, they actually had used it previously. So if we play through this a bit, we're going to watch them posture around. But again, the big thing that you're going to want to watch is how they're eventually going to be able to end up getting on Ruler. And it's going to start with Guma's culling, which is going to go across here. And that's going to push Chovy and Ruler back in this direction, setting up for Faker to wall across this way and really, really separate this river. So now the T1 have begun the Drake in earnest. Here comes that wall I talked about. The culling is popped. And if we pause here, Ruler is isolated. And here's where Doran, he's already called the Forge God. He's going to bounce onto him, and then they're going to he's going to immediately isolate Ruler as we play through. This is super important. Ezreal is really slippery, very difficult to get jumped on in combo with the Talia.
All right, team.
Immediately gets taken out on the back half of this fight, even with the suppression
I'm so
coming
fucking
out
hyped.
of Canyon. Owner is able
Are
to
you
jump
hyped?
onto Keen, who's kind of the last damage.
If you're hyped, I'm more hyped.
So your Talia ult was actually useful. That's
It was.
I don't think so. I don't think so. You had added tools.
We saw Doran's Ornair, and it does give us a little time to talk about that because this was the big question coming into this year. They were the World Championship winning roster, Emily, and they made, I don't want to say a gamble, but it was definitely something that people questioned when it happened.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a drama, I'd say. But in terms of Doran coming to this tournament,
Bro, Doran has unironically been like one of the best players for this team.
It's actually one of the reasons why they're here.
Doran has been the most. He's been really good.
He stepped up against my team, KT. I'm still sad about it. But the big thing to me is his team fighting. You can see it here in that orange.
He sucked donkey balls in the regular split.
Really good. And he has been, outside of a few times, he has been consistently showing up in T-fights for T1.
And that's the thing, at least people will believe in the championship pedigree and the past of T1, that they've been there, they've done that, they've been able to hit those leaps and bounds before. But for AL, it's been kind of like the opposite. This team is like, I wouldn't call them a team of misfits, but teams of like a team of players that have a chip on their shoulders. So this is, like I would say, an interesting juxtaposition between the two.
Yeah, it's almost like the ones who have proven everything they need to prove versus the ones that want to prove everything on anyone's legend. Now, you might think, who is this team if you haven't seen them on the international plane? Once upon a time, they were called the Rogue Warriors. Then they were called anyone's legend. But they actually didn't really do anything of note, Raz, until this year.
Yeah, so like the fact that you go through their history and you saw like 11th place finishes when they were on, what's it called, this organization in AL, but then they started to make key pickups. They picked up Shanks and Hope and Kyle, started to get a little bit better, 5th and 6th. And then you see them pick up Tabe and Flandre, and you also see them pick up Tarzan, and that's when they make the meteoric rise. In fact, I remember, Emily, beginning of the season, people saw the pickup of like, oh, the trade of Ale and Flandre, and I was like, oh, well, so AL loses this trade.
But they didn't.
They didn't.
Because Flandre has shown up, I feel like, especially in draft, Tabe and the rest of AL do such a good job of getting Flandre on these picks that he can either teamfight super well on or push side lanes. And going into this tournament, Flandre said something that was kind of awesome, where he was like, I feel like sometimes my passport can become a book of regrets, and he doesn't want this MSI to be added to that.
Oh, I love that. They're so poetic.
Everyone on AL is so poetic.
So poetic. Tabe included. We actually had him in an interview on the desk yesterday, but I just want to kind of call out for people that are unaware. Tabe is a bit of a kingmaker in my book. The days when he comes and gets a new team that is struggling a little bit, and he finds whatever magic it is, whatever coaching strategies it is, and I think we saw a little bit of that on the desk yesterday. Raz, he is so inspiring when he talks about his players.
The way he talks about Tarzan is the way that I want someone to wingman or talk about me, right? Like, you just want somebody who believes in you so wholeheartedly and allow you to do what you want to do. And even just hearing how Tabe talks about the team, it's very truthful. He's like, look, I recognize going up against BLG, our solo lanes are going to be the one that are tough. It's going to be an aspect of drafting, but pushing people to their limits. Also, the triple blocking that they do. There's so much that they push themselves constantly to be better versions of themselves that you start to see it, and it really does start with Tabe.
It does. I'll be your Tabe. You're amazing, Raz. You're
Thank
doing
you.
an incredible job. And we love you very much. We love you very much. So, when you talked about having a chip on their shoulders, I think that goes for a couple of players on this roster, but I specifically want to talk about Hope because he hasn't necessarily had the successes that he's want. And I wanted to shout out Carlos on X, who said the last time you faced T1 was October 29, 2022, 1 game away from finals. And he says, do it for the rest of JDG. Do it for 369 Kanami Jagao and missing.
Yagao mentioned.
Toothpaste!
Oh, God.
My favorite guy. But yeah, it was 369's birthday as well, which is the other call out here. The big thing though, T1 really stymied that JDG team en route to the finals with a giant DRX Cinderella story over them in a 5-game series, right? And after that, Hope was replaced.
Aye.
So, I mean, it's not Hope's fault, right? But Gumayushi and Keria in that series with the Lucian Nami, they were so strong. And I think Hope is definitely going to be out for a bit of revenge.
Yeah, and even just thinking about the fact that he was replaced on that World kind of like moving towards MSI, because they ended up winning MSI with Ruler. The same was with EDG. He was replaced on that one for Viper. They ended up winning Worlds that next year. So it's like, he is a player, especially this year, he's playing so well, like individually at the start of the year, and he is such a good player to play around anything the team wants to play. We're playing topside. Bless you guys, I will hold the fort down bot lane. And this is the final, not final, but finally gets the chance to play for an international trophy like this.
Wants to win that international trophy. Someone else on that lineup is really yearning for that. In the jungle, it's Tarzan, and Tarzan versus Owner is our featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz.
An epic jungler battle is today's featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz. On one side of the rift is Owner. Mr. Aura has 2 World Championships already with T1, and in his 8th international appearance is aiming for his first MSI crown. He leads all junglers at MSI in kill participation percentage and is 3rd in KDA.
Canyon down for first blood!
Who is first, you may ask? None other than AL's Tarzan. Tarzan was considered one of the best players to never win a domestic title, but ended that narrative by helping Anyone's Legend claim their first LPL final this split. Now Tarzan is looking to make his first ever international final. Owner holds a 3-0 record against Tarzan. Will the T1 jungler continue his winning ways, or will Tarzan lead Anyone's Legend to their first and his first MSI final?
And as
Well, Saturday, we don't know.
Junglers, I feel like Owner has been
Thank you,
kind of
Slippy.
an unsung hero for T1
Agree.
for a while, just such a consistent performer from them. And then on the flip side, we heard what Tabe had to say about Tarzan. He is our light leading our ship to the harbor. Very poetic, couldn't say enough nice things about his leadership on this team.
Tarzan has played so perfectly in a lot of his games. I remember the Jarvan game that happened earlier in the tournament where he had 100% like kill participation. He was impacting lanes. He was honestly pushing off the enemy jungler. He is such a strong individual player that is trying to get that first international trophy for himself. Something such deserved for him.
Yeah, Raz, and you called up the history of Hope before. I think if we go back in time and look at Tarzan versus Owner specifically, it's also revenge angle.
Yeah, it wasn't a good time, Emily.
This is yet another time where a member of Anyone's Legend was defeated by T1.
Oh,
and
God.
This actually let it. Tarzan and Scout performed so poorly in this series specifically that Tarzan actually had trouble getting onto teams after this. So again, this isn't necessarily a team of misfits, but I feel like every single person, especially Tarzan, has a reason why they really, really are hungry for this title.
And if you play like that, people on Weibo, on Instagram, anywhere, they will flame the hell out of you. So to be able to like take that, have the break that he did, immediately go on Weibo, basically have the same level performance where he skyrockets that team to the international that they had at Worlds, and then now he's doing it again with Anyone's Legend. He is such a valuable player to have on your team.
He absolutely is. Some would say maybe he's embedded in the LPL to exact revenge for all of the LPL teams that have gotten stymied by T1. And I love that we talk about all these different members and that you figure out, wait, they actually have a reason to be mad at T1 specifically because they lost to them. They have a reason to exact revenge today. And then there's that big storyline of T1 just kicking out any LPL team at Worlds. So there's so much riding on this matchup. And you talk about Instagram and Weibo and everything. They are looking at AL saying, please don't let us down.
Our honor. And like, especially at Worlds, like you mentioned, that 2023 run that you just showcased, like before taking out BLG, then taking out LNG, then JDG, then Weibo, it was like, what the hell is happening here? MSI's like kind of a different note just because BLG were so strong in that one, and then of course teetered off to this event, but everyone will look to T1 and say, can we beat them at an international?
Yeah, T1 are team to beat, and then also more generally for the LPL, right? Top Esports had a really rough showing at first stand. So it feels like everyone's kind of waiting with bated breath, being like, AL, can you do it? Like, can you bring this glory back to the LPL?
And there's only one that isn't playing burdened by the past, just by his own past whatever runs, but not specifically versus T1, and it is Shanks. Shanks versus Faker. What an amazing matchup, because I always love when it is someone who has Faker as an idol, makes it to the international stage, and then gets one shot to prove what he can do.
Yeah, Shanks is a huge Faker fan. He said multiple times, like, if you're a mid laner, how can you not be a fan of Faker? Like, how can you not love Faker? So here he is going to be going up against his idol. And for me, Shanks has actually been the best performing mid thus far at this tournament.
He is somebody that I was a little bit surprised at what level he came out immediately, because first international for him to be able to come in and like perform as well as he is. And for anybody that hasn't like got a chance to listen to him speak, the guy is such like so funny and so thoughtful. So even though he's playing up against an idol for him, it does not matter. He is still going to perform hard nonetheless.
I mean, Honkyu did it as well as we cast our minds back to that match that CFO had versus T1, and they seem kind of unburdened by the past, I'll put it like that. And it's going to be such an important matchup versus Faker as well, who, whenever you think that you can count him out, and whenever you think
that game 5 in some spots, it just depends on how deep people's pools go, you know?
He's also been stellar for
If people are willing to play like a Philip Stretch.
It's actually quite unbelievable to think about.
Yeah, Faker's longevity, like, I can't say enough about how many times he has reinvented himself to end up on yet another international stage. It's so impressive. I don't think we'll ever see a performance like this from another League of Legends player again with that long of a time frame.
No, absolutely, I agree with you, and Shanks does as well, I think. He spoke to Wendy in our Horizon Game Day interview.
Hi Shanks, thank you for your time. We all know you're going to play off against T1. They're definitely a super strong team. We always call T1 LPL Slayer. This time, how confident you are for taking this best of 5 against T1?
首先就是 T1 在以往确实是非常的强大吧，对，然后对 LPL 也是有点碾压之势吧，对，这我也承认，对。然后我自己是不会被敌人的气势汹汹所吓到的，对，我是对100%的坚信我就是最强的，我们队伍就是最强的。
He won't be intimidated, bro.
And we all know you're a super big fan of Faker. And you swapped the jersey with Faker as well. This time, finally, you'll be able to play off against Faker in the mid lane. Any expectation to that?
其实作为职业选手，真的很难不喜欢 Faker， 就是他人站在那里就感觉有和别人不一样的感觉，对，这是我发自内心觉得。然后我觉得我们一定会打出一场精彩的较量，一定会的。
And we believe for this MSI, for Anyone's Legend, you guys have the very beautiful storyline. How would you rate the AL's
Also, Drake's wireless setup staging clips drop.
我觉得大家的表现都是非常好的，对，我们一定是可以继续进步的，对。但是没有人就是做到完美，也没有队伍做到完美，对。我觉得我们就保持好这份心态，去跟他们打精彩的比赛，对。
And for now, you have all the LPL fans supporting you guys. Lastly, any words to all the LPL fans?
等着我们的好消息。
Okay, thank you once more, and best of luck.
All right. We're starting.
Wait for our good news, says Shanks. And Shanks is a player that I know you and I both, Raz, have been waiting for him to have this spotlight at an international event since he was coming up on WE Academy.
Yeah, because he was a really prolific like assassin player, someone who played like LeBlanc, Akali, Chalice, like so confidently. The question is mostly just like how it is, but yeah, take a look.
Yeah, I just wanted to maybe cast the attention to people on what we're seeing on screen right now. This has happened multiple times. The fact that Faker stays there really locks in. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I just wanted to call it out.
No, that's fair to point out. I mean, he is somebody that will always lock in no matter the opponent, and looking at Shanks' career, it's easy for a player to be demoralized if you have the career that Shanks has, being on a team where you're going 0-16. Like, doesn't matter how well you're playing. You never really know the stability of the people around you, the career around you. If the GM thinks differently of you, especially if they're bringing old man CA to like challenge your position. But he's stuck through it. He's now on an incredible team that has total faith in him, and here he is.
And he's also spoken about how much that adversity has taught him, right? And especially how he kind of had this breakthrough going into this split or during this split where he's like, I've realized that I'm, you know, living my dream, right? And we talk about how introspective he is. I think a lot of that hardship has kind of created the phenomenal player he has been at this tournament.
Yeah, Emily, and he comes from a pretty rural area in China. He was apparently a straight A student.
Yeah, he was a really good student, maybe until he started playing League of Legends a little bit more.
That happens. Right.
But yeah, he was a really good student. He lived in a really rural area, so it was sometimes difficult to find places to be able to
all the implications have been set.
He made friends with a jungler on the ladder, had tryouts in Chengdu, tried that out, eventually got noticed enough to end up on WE Academy.
when we look at T1 then and Faker, I feel like at the other side of the matchup, T1 has almost weaponized the fact that every team tries to gun for Faker, be it in the lane, be it with ganks, be it in team fights, be it kind of, he's in their brain, right? It's like, where is he now? Is he gonna come flank us with Orianna, or what's going on?
It's funny, because you also mentioned the Hong Q thing. Like, that was the exact same incident there. Where it's like, send the junglers, all these things, like, put in as much pressure as humanly possible into Faker's lane. But he is incredibly smart about playing around it. Will have the wards to be able to catch against it. And he's, for years upon years upon years in international tournaments, he's had that experience. He knows what's coming.
He knows what's coming, and also T1 in their drafts, one thing that people are like, oh, is it going to kind of hamstring their drafts if they feel like they need to get Faker on certain picks? Thus far, has not really been a problem for T1. And Faker in particular, I love him when he is on picks like a Signature Orianna or the Talia. You really see how well he reads the map.
And it looks like the rest of the team is also just willing to facilitate that for him. Keria plays a lot of things.
Where's Faker just alone?
Up some space in the
Faker's just
Doran's
alone.
willing to slam the Ornn when it is needed. So I do think we're seeing kind of a new beginning of
Faker's
this T1
alone, bro.
roster integrating Doran, but we'll see how they can do here. That is the big question. Will we see the T1 magic again? Let's see how the fans have voted at MasterCard GG on X and who they're calling the match for.
Drum roll.
I think it's gonna be T1.
T1! 79.1%.
No way. T1 have more fans.
Oh my god, cuties! Amazing. Yes, there's always so many T1 fans. I will say yesterday when
Okay, don't let him disrespect you like that.
Come on, bring it in. Bring it in. Bring it in. Oh, did they do it?
Some nice shanks.
Oh, let's go.
God, look at that, bro. Western people can draw?
And some people who
Since
just here
when,
for
bro?
fun.
Yes.
For fun. And to see Faker, probably. I will say, as the fans' track record is 60. Oh, Seb, our amazing stage manager.
Yeah, he's amazing.
The fans' track record is 67%.
This guy is fucking, this guy is so charismatic, by the way. He's one of the nicest people I've met in esports.
With that, we have 3.5 minutes, so we
He
can
has a
really,
great
really
energy,
get
great
into those
vibe, bro.
predictions, right? Because we can talk about the magic on one hand, and we can talk about the chips on the shoulder of the members of AL and the fact that they're the first seed from the LPL, but it doesn't always work out the way you think it will. Emily, you want to kick us off?
Yeah, so I think actually if you're going by performances on this tournament, by the way that these two drafting coaches in particular can go up against each other, these are two teams that do a lot of preparation. You've kind of seen it in those drafts.
Yeah.
You heard Tabe talking about it yesterday on desk when assessing BLG, and then he didn't leak anything looking forward to T1, but he did say that, you know, they are a formidable opponent. They're really trying to prepare and draft. It's infuriating because I feel like I'm looking at this and I'm like, it should be AL.
Yeah.
And instead I'm going T1 3-2.
Okay, you got the T1 vote
So
out
what pushed you over the edge?
Yeah, what pushed you over?
I mean, just T1.
I know, it's so difficult.
Like, it's really, really difficult to bet against them. I do think their preparation has been, honestly, a lot better than I thought it was going to.
Yeah.
And Doran, although, again, he has had some Doran moments negative, he's had just as many, if not more, Doran moments positive, especially when it's come to some of these team fights.
I'll go next because I think maybe Raz has something spicy prepared, but I don't know.
All right.
I said 3-1 for T1. I just think I'm having a really hard time choosing or betting against them, I should say, at an international tournament. And I did not do it last time, and I was wrong because Gen G was better. I do not think AL will be better with the way they have been ramping up and how focused T1 is coming into these matches. But I could also be just completely wrong.
See, that's my question, because I came into today saying T1. Maybe I stick with them, maybe I don't. The reasoning for it is I just felt like Doran on the top side is a stronger individual player.
Bro, I remember when I pointed this out and people called me a liar.
I thought that
I said that they were like, oh, you're getting paid by DPM. I was like, bro, OBGG has some of the most disgusting ad practices I've ever seen. And I was called a liar.
And it felt like AL is just
So why don't you use ad block? I was like, yeah, DPM doesn't fist me. Look at this, bro. Also playing a video there in the corner as well.
You guys aren't going to change my mind on this one.
No, you're the consummate flip-flopper.
I said that was my last flip-flop days ago. I will not change my vote. I think their team fighting is getting better and better, especially when they went up against BLG. I have to stick with these boys. That's where my faith comes in and lies with.
And can I just say, oh, your husband is at home, but you're here. Let's go.
Let's go, Oilers.
Let's
We're in
go,
Vancouver.
Queen or Mister. I can't really see who is holding the sign. That's amazing. Can I just say how lucky we are to be seeing these matches at MSI and them all being best of fives? Not in the least that we get AL versus T1 tomorrow, and then we get two unbelievable matchups.
I'm waiting to listen to
Gen G versus the first seed of the LPL, or that rematch
I'm really looking forward to
fake
listening to the Clips album.
that we saw
But
yesterday
first,
in T1 versus
let's
Gen G.
enjoy
I think, like,
some League of
we have been
Legends.
so incredibly spoiled.
Yeah, all of these.
Let's speedrun Songless while we wait. Speedrunning for Songless. Alright guys, I'm gonna do it in 4 seconds. 4 seconds total watch time. Oh. Blinded by the lights. Blinding lights. Easy. Oh, Papa Roach. Last resort. Oh, Lil Uzi Vert. Take me to the edge. All my friends are dead. EXO Life. What the fuck was it called? What a... There. Thank God, alright. Let's fucking go, guys. Let's go.
Hello,
Let's go.
We are here.
Did you listen to Justin Bieber album? Why would I listen to Justin Bieber album? I couldn't care less about Justin Bieber.
Finals T1 versus AL. Our challengers striving to fight Gen G tomorrow. I'm Azale here subbing in for Dracos today, joined by Kobe and Vedius on the
No
cast.
strays, bro. Justin Biebs.
An incredible match.
Bro, I don't care about Justin Biebs. I don't care about Ed Sheeran.
It seems like every
I don't care about Louis Capaldi. I don't care about the Jonas Brothers.
Never seen more signs in the audience, and they are popping off.
Let's fucking go, guys.
The first champion select.
And we're not going to waste any time, so let's jump straight into the draft of game one.
All right, Nico banned, Talia banned, looking for Ozzy first pick. Let's see if they invited.
Coming through from AL.
Usually we see a Talia Ozzy trade. T1 the one to first pick Talia this time around. Pantheon out straight from the get-go. Ozzy banned, matched. I think this is perfectly fine for AL to do because they can just slam Ozzy themselves. I think it's a big difference maker. Ladies and gentlemen, long have we waited. Everything determined here. Could be a first pick Annie here for T1. With the Rise ban, Rise as Italia out, I do think that a first pick Annie could look good. Could also be a pivot to a first pick Vi, and then you pick Orianna into Azir. Could be also, I mean Annie, sorry. Gwendelina for Doran de Moran. Let's see Flandre Rumble. I think Rumble Vi is very likely for anyone's legend, and then Owner would probably play Poppy into it. It's time for Papush. I mean Rumble Vi seems to be like a no-brainer, no?
Two of the most common ones right there to play into it. Of course, the Gwen side, they're fine with blind picking it because even if you do get the Rumble, they're fine with scaling out and have been able to live through the lane no problem. If it is going to be the Annie,
could also be an Annie slam, which means Faker is going to play a very comfortable Orianna or Vi game. I mean, sorry, Orianna Victor game. Let's think about Arcane.
That they bring to some of the early fights.
They could easily pick Rumble on 3. I wonder if T1 if they feel ballsy enough, you know, when Vi is showed here by Tarzan. Alright, he's picking Wukong. It could be that they drop jungle, drop mid lane, and pick a full bot lane here, because the enemy, right now, T1 can leverage the fact that the enemy really wants a big Rumble on 3. It could be like a little spicy move here.
We've seen something like the Sejuani come through. The Vi's, of course, still available if they want a little bit more.
Because here we expect like Vi Orianna, but they could also drop jungle because they have a couple of answers that are okay. And then they could have picked like a full bot lane, like let's say Zyra Khan, because the enemy needs to pick Rumble on 3.
What do they want to pair it with first?
Alright, Faker, Orianna, Victor.
normally we'd see mages as a
Galio.
response into the Annie, but the Galio
That is a burst champion.
Alright, interesting, interesting.
People actually underestimate the burst damage that Galio
Alright, it's just preparing for the Rumble on 3. But I wonder if Flandre is going to pivot now. Is he gonna go Jax? He's pivoting to Jace even. Damn, he's pivoting to Jace. No Rumble lock-in into Galio Gwen to give more value. Interesting.
Perhaps one of his most famous picks, especially after last year's World Finals. The unkillable demon.
Alright, T1's keeping a lot of juicers. I think this is a good matchup for Galio.
I mean, some of Faker's most iconic games of all time. I think back to
We already know this game is going to be bloody as all hell, guys. This game is going to be bloody as all hell.
If this champion cannot carry, you have not seen Faker play it.
Certainly. You have to have missed a lot of games if you have not seen Faker play it, especially at Worlds. So let's get into the bottom lanes here because we are going to dive a bit deeper. Varus, of course, was already taken out super early. So things like the Jhin, both of them have really prioritized those types of champions, especially if you're looking at some sort of counter engage.
The Rakan removal to deny Xayah Rakan.
Definitely very good at counter engage.
So Xayah Rakan, very strong combo. Let's see if they're going to target the Lucian as well here.
So makes a lot
Be like a Lucian ban here for anyone's legend.
They would consider something like a Karma. We've been seeing it rise in priority a lot.
Be a Jhin on 4 for Hope the Pope.
Is another champion that could also synergize nicely with what T1
Alistar.
have so far.
Yeah, people often when they
Could be a Rel on 4 here, no, for Kyle. But I think that makes T1's Braum pretty strong. Maybe a little Lucian Braum for them.
As far as his champion pool,
So Rel on 4.
I'm really expecting that one for their side. What other sort of protection bands do they need, though? The Poppy is definitely a very good one, versatile champion. As you say, so many dashes could have a lot
they could
of...
consider banning.
Yeah?
Whoa, T1 banned Lucian themselves. Alright, they were afraid of Lucian first pick into Braum answer into Rel. But now Rel on 4 is OP, you know?
Braum makes a lot of sense against dive. Morgana, very niche.
Interesting. They force out the Lucian ban.
Or they want more engage. Right now, it seems that they want to channel a little bit more in the poke direction. Jhin,
Taking Jhin away from Guma Yusuf makes sense. Then Keria should blind Rel. That's such a choice. Main thing here is Kyle has a Sivir answer into Jhin. I like the Sivir answer into Jhin. Not too shabby. Guma Yusuf gets Jhin. Now they can pick Braum, but Jhin Braum is not the best synergy.
On the Jhin, as we mentioned, both of them have really preferred this champion. Lots of utility.
I don't think that Braum has a lot of value into these champs in particular. Like Annie, Wukong, Jace, I think are solid champions against
amount of time that they can to contemplate their options towards the bot side of the map. The Jhin is going to be the lock-in. Of course, doesn't have any inherent dashes, so if AL can get on top of the Jhin, it can be very difficult to play, but with champions like the Galio being able to provide protection, and Bard being an effective pairing that we've seen many times before, can be very effective at denying some of those fast engages that AL are planning with this Annie Wukong.
Ooh, Braum could be interesting, but blind. I feel like Sivir will become so strong of the big bout. Alright, naughty. Alright.
And you can look for some point and click CC along with
Kaiser. Ooh, Kaiser's a bit nasty here, man.
Interesting that AL is
not the easiest lane.
Kaiser right now.
Kaiser does have a lot of CC to work with here with Rel, Wukong, Annie. A lot of good scaling too. Can actually kill the frontliners. Can buy Hourglass against Vi too. Let's see if they can survive the early game. That's the main question. Alright.
So AL, I mean, they've gone for a very powerful mid-game spike with this type of composition. Around one item, they have so much burst damage. They have decent backline access thanks to both the Rel and the Wukong. But on paper, the question is how effectively can they use their poke with things like the Kai'Sa and the Jace? Setting up around these objectives, they have a lot of long range that they can look to try and chip away at T1's HP.
Also, AL,
okay.
They have this kind of guarantee, this Jace on the top side to
well, a lot of comfort picks for everybody in the lobby, guys. There's Faker Galio, Vi on Owner, Tarzan Wukong, Annie Shanks, Hope Kaiser. Like everyone's playing full maximum comfort here. This is a banger game. This is gonna really set the tone for everything, guys, because Honestly,
with T1, the amount of dive
honestly, bros.
I'm excited to see how well they can execute.
This is
back to game 2 in their series against Gen G.
This is crazy.
Their composition at just locking down a single target and removing them was flawless.
The drafts are done. The stage is set. T1 versus anyone's legend. Getting ready for the first game of what is sure to be an incredible series. MSI
And
has
this fucking fly here is egoing on me. Like this fly has survived so much today.
Vancouver, we're getting ready for a good one.
Get him.
It is LPL versus LCK at MSI on this stage.
Holy Kobe with the letters. Let's go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen.
T1 have been stopped.
We gotta enjoy this, guys. We need to be mindful, enjoy this real time, because we're gonna go back.
Stopped by BLG, stopped by the LPL. 2024 also stopped in 3rd place by the LPL.
I mean, even going back to
We really gotta enjoy this one, guys. Really focus in, hone in.
It's been so long since T1 was able to lift an MSI trophy, but when you look at the record all time, T1 have had the LPL's number.
They absolutely have. This is the team that time after time after time.
Show me Doran's win ratio against LPL.
Against their greatest rivals, the LPL.
Cup.
Deep ward here.
I like Doran, guys.
Tarzan. As I was mentioning in
I just figured.
Select, you
Bring
really
it up.
want to be able to track Owner's early pathing here, because he does have some volatile lanes to work with. And when you have early Vi, there's a lot more ganking potential.
Alright, late ward here from Galio. He doesn't want to get. They want to secure and make sure. They want to secure here that, of course, Vi doesn't get early invaded. That's why she's starting on bottom side. But look at that Wukong ward, guys, on blue. Let's see what he's going to boil, because it could be like some shenanigans. But you can see there's a defensive ward as well to see if Wukong goes for the early cross. But I wouldn't be surprised here at all, guys, if Wukong is going to do 3 camp into blue invade. Doran played this matchup against Zeus and played very well.
Again, callbacks to Doran versus Zeus. Could try and force some flashes there early on.
Both of these supports very creative. Carrier, of course, he cooks a little bit harder. Both of them playing Spellbook in this first game.
Tarzan with the level 2 gank. Oh shit, look at bot lane as well. Oh, Kale! Holy, uno for uno in the bot lane.
The action is hot and heavy. 2 minutes
Wukong.
and 2 kills on the board.
And it's barely
Wukong with his level 2 gank top. He's not gonna be on time to do the invade against Vi.
But the difference in summoner spells
Fucking fist fighting, bros. Fist fighting. Looking at the bot wave state, and both are chilling.
Tarzan looking for a very early play as Flandre gets low.
Ooh, cheeky. Guma Yusuf, 1 HP under the turret. Hope gets the crash, guys. I would say that's a win for Hope. Could be a little swap. Ooh.
It's a pause.
We get a little taste of the action.
Gumayushi lost barrier, guys. No barrier, Gumayushi. No flash, Gumayushi.
Hopefully we can get a replay of that bot lane fight that we just
Both supers died.
Kind of brief spectacle
Holy, the
because
fist
while
fight.
that was
The
happening,
fist fight.
You guys were talking about that top lane gank. Tarzan, super
Who
early
comp you
on,
like
wanted
the
to make
most?
his presence
I feel like
known.
this is very
And it felt
competitive.
like Owner already, he
I think
got down to
Kaiser, the Kaiser lock-in just makes me think that red side has a slight edge. That's the main thing for me.
Against it, instead clearing through the top side jungle instead.
Yeah, I mean, Wukong, you always expect just to do these full clears, look to power towards that level 6, but expecting Doran to play it very aggressively as he did and getting some value there, them getting the
Is it a player that you don't like?
really early
In top 3 MSI? No.
Definitely change this matchup and help out Flandre and help out AL with some push for the top side.
The big
I
Kaiser.
remember any level 2 ganks that I've seen at MSI. It feels like even level 3 ganks are relatively rare, so definitely giving up a little bit as far as the pace in the jungle, hoping that they can really swing that top lane matchup early.
And that's something that I value so highly with junglers, is adaptability and being flexible to the situation that you see within your lanes if they're trading that heavily.
I think like that Kaiser scaling is really gonna come in clutch later on in the game.
Because there is a reason those level 2 ganks are not very common. You can get behind and you can
I think that
snowball
Kaiser is
against
gonna be tremendous. Let's take a look at this trade again. It's a level 2 swing. Keria gets level 2. That's the hook timer. Look at the minion falling, and then Keria goes W. And then Hope gets a W. I think if Gumayushi managed to block that somehow, bro, like fuck, I don't know. That's so much damage. I think like if they dodge that Kaiser W damage, blocked it with Jin Flash or something, I think they just maybe can even kill Kaiser. The W plasma is so big there.
Have no further issues as we go forward, but of course incredibly important for everything to be perfect.
Jin just reloading,
like
bro.
This.
Wow, we really got to stock up on mice for this tournament. We have had some mice issues. All right, we are stocked up.
Actually, Keria. Oh, Doran. Not allowed. Not allowed, Doran. Not allowed. Not allowed, Doran. He died on 6 CS, guys. He died on 6 CS. He's gonna lose so much top because the TP is so slow. Oh, look. Oh, Keria Flash. Keria Flash. Keria Flash looking for people. He was flashing for ghosts.
They get Doran's flash, and then they're able to find a follow-up gank. They find themselves with a small gold lead early. Shanks looking to get a nice trade off in mid lane.
And I have to say, that is so good for AL, for Tarzan. He actually doesn't lose out on any of his bot side camps there because Owner was clearing from bottom up to top and then did part of his blue camps before getting there. Very, very good stuff for Tarzan. Of course, Owner is going to finish up his clear and still have his CS lead, but Doran will be in trouble.
I mean, it's huge. You know, of course, you maybe lose a Scuttle. Faker going to go in here. Keria looking flash forward.
He clips him. He clips him. He clips him.
Woo!
The owner wanted to take the kill, but Keria was like, fuck you, owner. I'm the boat captain. Top wave is freezing. Jace is catching. Guys, Doran is suffering, guys. Because this wave is freezing. And Doran, at least he gets 3 millies here. Not too bad, not too bad. Wait, Doran just griefed. He just inted. He inted.
Are looking to chase him down, and Doran may have gone too far. Flash forward here from Hope, and is going to be able to knock him down. Feet of Warfare claimed by the LPL reps.
What is that?
Doran and getting his summoner early, and this
Oh my days.
For AL.
Doran.
As he tries to take a fight that he just wasn't strong enough to take. He doesn't have his TP available.
Hidrino, look away. I swear he's playing bad when you're looking.
As Flandre
I swear.
a bit of pressure put down onto him on the bot side of the map, but feeling pretty safe in this 2v1.
Yeah, the timing of that kill is so big. The cannon went down, a bunch of this wave just goes into the dirt in front of the tower.
Steph Curry always fucking cracks me up, man. He's shooting 3-pointers in the chat panel, bro.
Did blow his flash to set up the gank onto Shanks. He also defensively flashed there on the Annie. So there should be more.
The issue is, you know, Doran was in a wave state where everything was frozen and bot lane.
Bottom side is still clean for T1 and Keria's back.
And small correction, Doran, his flash is not actually up, so it wasn't actually available when he did go down there, even though it is showing as up. Does not have.
Look, the wave is still freezing. The wave is still freezing, guys. Doran is just. He's got a little cloth armor as well. I don't know. They're just bounced the wave, freezing. Really good wave control here on the 1v2. Look at Jay, same time. Like, he's losing Drake. He's getting some info, maybe.
The good news for him is that
like any gold funnel to Hope is just a big blessing.
Dragon on the bot side, and now they can look to steal away some of Tarzan's bot camps and put some pressure onto Flandre. But Doran is
Kaiser gold is the win condition here, guys. Doran cloth armor keeps him bulky.
Yeah, it looks like T1 are going to send multiple people over.
All right, at least it's an even trade, but T1 actually get to hit tower. That's a big difference.
From Tarzan's side, Tarzan is doing the exact same.
It's just an equal weight, guys. Equal weight trade.
He is camping that top lane so
they don't feel like diving the cloth armor Gwen. Obviously, this is one of Jay's weaknesses. Oh my days, he's just going under the wave. Oh, it's a double TP combination. Rel. Oh, that's cheeky. But T1 was aware, because usually what happens is that they want to dive there on the TP, right? Faker no flash, guys. Faker no flash, and the W is blocked. Faker no flash. He's tanky though. Holy, Faker gets out with a phase rush. Huge. Faker with the new magic mantle Ruby Crystal. It was so tanky. So tanky. I thought Wukong would just bonk the shit out of him.
Kyle and Keria, they trade a bit. Shanks is going to need to catch this wave, and we find ourselves with another pause.
Everyone's switching to trackballs.
Everyone's switching to trackballs. It's a good comment.
Some peripheral issues that I expect we will get resolved very, very shortly. But my goodness, AL and T1 off to the races in this early game.
Keep it
feels
forever.
like that AL is
I got it sent to me personally by Razor.
ever so slightly, but T1 is not slowing down. They're cross-mapping appropriately. They did get that first dragon. They're putting what pressure they can on a Flandre, but as AL, just as you highlighted, they're doing a good job, AL, of making sure that Flandre still has access to that farm, recognizing that he's at risk of a dive. They commit the TP from the support, and they escort him through that wave to help get that push out. You expect that the Grubs is going to be the next big point of contention. Resets are going to need to come through, and I would be surprised if T1 give that up without a fight.
Yeah, so far, Doran is the one losing out the most in this game. Tarzan lost out on a little bit of camps, but I think it was well worth the investment and the focus that they put early.
So the update on stage is that Doran is now having some mouse issues here. So we see the refs are there with him working through that. And hopefully we'll be able to get the C9 hoodie from Dom for us on stage very quickly.
I think, why is this jungler always attacking me?
I'm gonna ask him.
Yeah, you didn't see it, but Tarzan actually ran over and unplugged it. It was a real-life gank after the camp.
It was the pre-game gank.
Yeah.
He's just so efficient with his pathing.
I know, that pathing is crazy. He's on a recall, he's running across stage, he's unplugging the mouse.
Genius!
Now, the biggest concern, I would say, that T1 have is that it's Hope that got all those kills. He got a kill in the bot lane 2 versus 2, and he gets the kill up on towards the top side against Doran. And so this Kai'Sa, who in the early game, you know, generally at her weakest point, doesn't have the strongest first item spike, is getting invested a lot of gold and is quickly ramping up. And we've seen what Hope is capable of doing when he gets some resources.
Exactly. I mean, just yesterday, he was so good against BLG. You know, when he got a lead, we saw him dominating. The Lucian game was stellar, but really the entire series, it felt like if he got an inch, he took a mile. And so definitely going to have to be on point here on the T1 side to prevent Hope from just getting out of control.
It's like everyone is staring at him at the moment. Like, okay, come on.
Of course, the pressure high. We are only in game one. If you just joined us, it's T1 versus AL. It is a fight for the finals of MSI. It would be a rematch for both teams
Plot
against
twist,
Gen G, who was able to get the better
they're
of
both
of them
addicted to opioids. No, I'm kidding.
5-game series.
A lot of people have a lot of hopes for this series because both of these teams went 5 games versus Gen G. Both of them dealt with BLG in 3 games.
Yep.
So
only one of them has hope.
Exactly. There's only one hope on that stage.
But it's exciting, and it's just crazy to think, like, T1 definitely didn't have a bad spring split. But in terms of expectations coming into this tournament, so many thought that HLE would be the representative from the LCK alongside Gen G. And to see T1 coming into the tournament, a lot of the conversation that I was hearing was, regardless of what you think of their play, it's T1 at an international event, right? And I mean, that's just the pedigree that they've been able to earn themselves just because of how they always do level up. And it's no different at this tournament. They get to play on the patch for longer. They figure out the way in which they want to play, and they bring some of what they've established in the LCK, some of the new things that they've learned, and already they've just become a force.
So the players don't come with their own mounts.
They absolutely
they basically Riot has copies of everyone's mice
season struggles when they
that get scanned.
Don't seem to translate to international. It was the same story going into Worlds last year, and they walked away world champions. This team seems to thrive off of the doubt, thrive off of the struggle. It just makes them stronger.
Yeah, for like the whole year, everyone expecting HLE and Gen G to be the reps. But into this game with some fresh mice in everybody's hands. And we've got our lanes finally answered and evened up.
And I wanted to talk a little bit more about the junglers, because already we've been seeing Tarzan have huge impact on the top side of the map. But it was Ona that so many people were talking about during T1's regular season. And Tarzan, ever since he joined AL, it feels like AL has completely changed their
How many times we're gonna show the graphic, bro? Leave my boy Tarzan alone.
We talked about how important Tarzan is to this team. Historically, the record favors Ona.
This matchup should be winning for Galio, I think.
Where they met in LNG versus
Straight up.
Yeah, and that one
T1's comp is very strong at this point in the game.
Tarzan got flamed
Tarzan really need the Trinity poke.
A very meaningful match here for him. to get some revenge and redemption versus T1.
I mean, it was just so fun listening to Tabe speak about Tarzan. He couldn't say enough positive about him, talking about Tarzan
Don't
being
league players
the
use
guiding
Adderall?
light for the
Nah.
team that leads them to safety.
Some do.
The captain of the team that they can always
Like
trust
some
in.
do.
You can tell.
If you guys knew the signs of players using Adderall,
Yeah, you truly can.
well,
all of the interviews
it's
with
very
Tabe as
easy to
well,
know who
talked about
does and
him
who
a lot.
doesn't.
This was after the games yesterday, but he also gave a long, in-depth interview with Dom and Yamato, and he talked about how at the beginning, Kyle, he was very shy and had some problems with communication. And when Tarzan joined the team, he treated him like this younger brother. And since Tarzan's Chinese is so good,
Oh, I got a shout out, bro. I got a shout out. Me and no, man. That's what's up,
and it's no
bro.
wonder that those
That's what's
two
up,
have
bro.
such good synergy within the game.
And they have become the best jungle support duo in the LPL. They have become incredible. And that is the fun, I think, of this Anyone's Legend team.
Does Riot test players before
there's so
matches?
many
No.
players with these improbable
I don't think
stories where it
Adderall is
feels
that
like,
OP, by the
they
way,
were
for a league.
overlooked, or they were underrated, or they were
I don't think it's that OP.
by other teams, by other players.
Bro,
and
if you
they've come
see
together to
a
bring this
player
up
with
to
their
parts.
tongue out,
Kyle here
are they gaming?
is going to get hit by the deadly flourish. Hooked after, but it won't be more than just a trade there. Doran just fighting down here.
You
with
know, bro.
Andre. Taking the worst end of these trades, just trying to stay relevant after these two early ganks that Tarzan used to put him quite behind.
I will say I am a little surprised rather to see AL so respectful towards the Grubs. This is an objective that this team absolutely loves. T1 though was able to get it pretty much uncontested.
sometimes, not everybody, but like if they are like obsessed with chewing something while they're playing, could be a sign. Could be a sign of Adderall. Could be a sign. Not like 100%.
These champions, once they've got their ultimates online, when they're ready for the mid-game team fights, is something that T1 needs to be cautious of.
You were talking, Kobe, about how much burst Galio can do, and Faker is going to go for a damage item first. You know, has the mask here, is going to be building in, likely towards Riftmaker as we see that first item.
But keep in mind, guys,
but sometimes
chewing
people
gum
will
is
go
also
take
like
into damage or just pure damage. So Faker here
neurologically,
definitely wanting to bring
the
that
pathways
extra AP
can be
threat
very
here
useful, you know, in the sense that if you practice with gum to get in the zone using gum, it's also like good, you know. Vocal players, I don't think any of them do Adderall, bro. You can't fucking do comms and fucking talk about what you want to do in the game. Like on Adderall, bro.
This push out. Notice that Faker has the push in mid as well. So T1 will be first to the
Keep in mind, guys, I'm not saying gum means Adderall. That's not what it is.
Both top laners should have their TPs available. X-Flash used by
he's threatening, he's gonna pop the ulti here on
Ooh, Hope is ult, can he find the tail, the CC chain? Hope, Hope flashes out, cuts in. The CC on Galio gets him in a good position. The snap onto Owner gets completely blasted. Here comes Doran, left behind. All of his lonesome. Anyone's legend. T1 somehow get fucking 2 kills. That's 2 for 2. That's crazy. That's 2 for 2. How did Doran get out?
Action here in game number 1.
Yeah, it ends in a 2 for 2. T1 start out the play trying to find the wraparound towards Hope and do get the kill. But
at least in my anecdotal experience, people on Adderall are fucking annoying, bro.
The reset afterwards. And this is the look here. As the minion wave is getting pushed by Hope, Keria finds the angle to wrap around, and they pull off the dragon because they have so many long-range abilities to follow up. Saw Guma go for the root. Galio ult comes in.
Look at that. Gwen just gets out. Owner got smacked as well on the back end.
Of the squad gets countered there by Shanks and Tarzan.
And then the TPs
No, guys, that's what I'm saying, bro. Chewing gum for competitors is very common. Because they chew gum in practice, and then it really gets you in the zone.
On the backside, but he was able to create enough space between him and AL that he was able to get away.
Don't misunderstand me, guys. Not even as a joke, don't misunderstand me. Landre, no ult. Keria should be able to hit these Qs. Oh, Keria.
In that previous fight, as Faker landed, Q flash stuns him to deny the
But then keep in mind, like anyone's legend, know, like both teams know who's the president. Doran is the president on blue side, but Hope is the president on the red side.
And look at T1's call. They made the effort.
And then
to put so
there
much
he
more
is,
money
bro.
Into this Gwen. They're like, fine, on reset, they'll go for the dragon, but we will get so much more money. All these plates.
Bjergsen expected was better. I think Bjergsen was better for a longer time.
That was the attack
Had
point
very good
for
peaks
AL
too.
early on in this game. Now Doran has actually taken the gold lead.
All right, let's stop speculating on who does ad roll. That's my mistake. Let's move on from that conversation. I don't think ad roll is OP for League, guys. It really isn't. It's a pointless. Like it's really pointless.
On this Galio, he feels tanky enough to be able to weather any pressure. T1 exerting.
The gum thing really like flavors and gum can really help you to stimulate the same neurological pathways that you use during practice, you know?
Of vision control, but no camps were stolen away. There is no cross map coming through from Tarzan, which means that Owner just finding those jungle advantages across the board.
T1 now only
Hope has Q upgrades. It's weird how Kai'Sa spikes. She spikes a little bit different.
Eyes on the Herald here, spawning in 50 seconds, which would get them the feats of strength.
And all that focus of gold into Doran resulted in his...
pop the ulti here onto Kyle.
Wow, low ground, high ground. Tarzan's got W. Tarzan flashes over. Galio got cancelled. Galio got cancelled by Annie. Is it enough though? Tarzan's still falling. Woo! Beautiful collapse from T1. Ayo. Over posturing when Jace is in base. Trankovic under the turret. It's a massive gold swing for T1. There is open on bottom side. Very natural gameplay loop here from T1. They pushed out top all the way, open on bot side. Anyone's legend, overreaching big time.
Goodbye, Shanks! Goodbye!
Goodbye, my lover! Goodbye, my friend! You have been the one. You have been the one for me.
Flandre takes a tower on the top side, but
Huh?
for now, no kills
Oh
back.
no.
Another tower is secured as well from T1, and just like that, they've ballooned the gold lead.
All right, T1 suddenly 2,000 gold ahead, guys. That invade was very poorly timed. The enemy team pushed out topside all the way. Of course they're gonna open on ball.
Look at the minimap. You can see the collapse is so much stronger.
Oh, you should never make your alarm your favorite song.
There's no way for Flandre to get involved. Annie is forced to catch the
I've
wave.
had two songs as my alarm for such a long time.
Doran had just reset after spending all of that gold from the topside play. He had the
T1 best macro in the world.
and they had plenty of long-range CC with the Nautilus, with the Jhin, to be able to punish the invade heavily.
Very good macro. He'll make a massive blunder.
A little bit too exciting. Everyone take a deep breath.
How many mouse jokes can we make, though? I think we're out.
Yes.
I think we are done. Baker smiling, though, after that. Of course, you know, then feeling the building of...
So basically I have two songs as my alarms. I have one, it's called Hood Politics. Hood Politics by Kendrick. It's on T-Pad. Listen to the intro of this. Bro, this is the most gentle thing to wake up to. This is the most gentle thing to wake up to, no? And then I have this. Lady Gaga, Million Reasons. Listen to the little beginning here. Oh, this is wrong, bro. What the fuck is this? Here. What the fuck, bro? This music video is horrible. Here. There you go. Favorite song and artist? My favorite song of all time is probably Money Trees. I have the Godskin Apostles as my alarm. Nice, you're just a psychopath.
Here at MSI, I think he is one of, if not the best performing mid laner so far at the tournament. Shanks really has been delivering.
Did I disappoint you?
For Doran, so
Or let you down?
Once more.
Should I be feeling guilty? Can I go back and plant money trees in his neighborhood? They actually did. Like paying for a lot of giving a lot of money back to all schools.
Was T1 was setting their sights on that top tier 1. They threatened to dive onto Flandre. While they didn't get the pick, they funneled a huge amount of gold into Doran and kind of swung that matchup back in his favor. And that was
trying to push peace in LA, but you love war. No, I don't. Yes, you do.
And they were threatening a dive.
Every individual is just a...
Push a dive on. There wasn't much of a play there. But then they left the jungle. Tarzan then went back to his other side of the jungle, but then moved back towards T1's side. And as Kobe, you were saying, it was
how can they forgive if there's no forgiveness in your heart?
Where T1 was already looking to reclaim control of, and T1, they just didn't waste any time.
Kendrick carries chips on his shoulder more than anybody. Who's your deft? Deft.
another kill on top of that.
Did you hear JID featuring Eminem Animals? No, I didn't. Did you listen to new clips with Kendrick? Yeah, I did. Yeah. I don't know, that song, I just have to say, Pharrell is crazy. Pharrell is nuts. Pharrell just has to be the best producer of all time, you know? He just has to be up there. Reincarnated. You like that shit called funk? I like to listen to it sarcastically. And sometimes when I gym. Who do you think will be next in the Hall of Legends, Yamato? I don't know. I think Riot put themselves in a hole. I think they need to start introducing 5 players or 10 players at the same time. Like you gym sarcastically? No. I gym sarcastically. I mean, I listen to funk sarcastically and sometimes when I gym.
His 94th tournament of League of Legends history.
So as you said,
I like Alchemist, Pharrell Williams. I like Will Ferrell as well with the cowbell.
The audience, they were excited and they were tense, and that was just at the Bard hover. Remember? Okay, sure. It was already up and down right from the start of the draft. So the fact that T1 now leads this this early game, it's we've got to take that opportunity to reset.
And I gotta say, this tournament I think has been way more competitive than I personally was expecting coming into it. I was worried that
start the game, please.
Run away with it.
Maybe.
How that looked, where they were not really challenged maybe that tournament. Then we had AL versus Gen G. We had T1 versus Gen G, and you see not one team can challenge them, but 2 teams can.
They dumb to get me a C9 hoodie.
Best of 5. Gen G still undefeated on the year here, but both these teams one Nexus away from changing that, and you have to think that both of these teams believe that if they get the rematch, they will be the ones hoisting the trophy.
Yeah, I mean, we have had the most full 5-game series of any international ever. It has been incredible to watch.
We're back. Whose draft you like?
All right.
Yeah, I'm
got their drinks.
I'm like split. I think overall T1's Galio looks very strong in this game, but I don't like the Jace super much. I feel like Jace is a fake champ, but I really like the Kaiser look-in, you know? I really like the Kaiser look-in. I feel like Jace is a little bit fake. It's just there to keep Gwen down. Magoscuro, go on the Discord, brother. Exclamation mark Discord.
He has been leaving Guma isolated in a side lane so that he can roam around the map. He's been working closely with Faker, specifically to try and attack Shanks, and so far in this game, they've succeeded, finding himself with a 0-2-1 scoreline. Hope is the player that's just kind of been picking up these kills where he can in the exchanges, but right now across the board, it is T1 that find themselves with the gold lead. A large part of that is because of these 2 towers they were able to secure, and with the 3rd dragon on the horizon, both teams will be setting their sights and looking to grab that objective for themselves.
It is good that you mentioned Hope.
The Gali 1-2-3 pivot into Annie, I like that from Faker. I like that. I feel like when he's playing on team fighters, I'm really happy with that. Did you make a Myro EWC? I will co-stream in EWC.
That would be the first step in opening up an area on the map.
That's my angle. I'll co-stream in EWC.
Going to try and do that, but as you can see, very good vision toggle by the observers.
I'm committing.
Have made it difficult for them.
They really have, and Hope, as you said, on those 2 items.
That's where esports is at, guys.
Guma on the other side has slightly more gold.
This is esports.
Free boots did upgrade those steel caps to try to.
What's your favorite food? Oh, I like all types of food. Favorite food is hard to choose. I don't know, like any form of barbecue, man. Like marinated meats and barbecue.
Mid and bot have both been pushed in. Doran now making his way towards the river with the rest of his team. Shanks.
Have you ever did Romanian Sarmale? No.
So a bit of extra AP as now the contest over this mid-wave begins.
Yeah, he's sitting on 3 charges of his passive, so he can just shield in with.
Oh, BBQ in Texas. Actually, I think brisket is one of my favorite meals of all time. All right, let's take a look at the items. 2-Corn Hope, that's a big one. 2-Corn Hope honestly shifts the tide here a little bit.
Drop the Herald mid and are looking. Tarzan going for it, trying to get some down here as T1 forcing the flash out of Tarzan there as Keria came through with the dredge line. Both teams
I'm trying to push peace in LA, but you love war. No, I don't. Kael, CC chain. Oh, bouncy castle on Hope. Hope is dropping low. Kael needs to flash out. Bullet. Bully! Bully! Huge! No! Kyle on the turn! T1! They overchase! They overchase! They overchase! They won the fight, but then they lost the fight.
Control of the dragon area.
Kyle.
Gonna start this one off.
Kyle.
Against T1, Shanks is Annie.
Kyle.
Huge in that choke point. T1.
1 for 1. Carry with the smite. Carry with the smite. This is already like the full damage smite on Carrier, by the way. Carrier, 1 HP. Carrier? Oh, okay. Carrier walked away. Queued out, I guess.
A very tense affair between AL and T1.
Incredibly, and Dragon number 2 going AL's way, putting a
Bro, that little choke there, that's fucking Satan's snippet. Did you get to try Texas barbecue? Yeah, I went to Tory Black's. Bro, I'm planning to go to Texas later this year. Bro, will they even let me in? I don't even know. Will they let me in? Like, what?
I mean, the fight start for T1 looked fantastic. The Galio ultimate hit onto like 3 members. I thought that once the engage from Kyle came through,
I don't know. Stop me at the border. It's like, I want to see. I'm looking at my passport. It's like, it says Swedish passport here, but you look a bit. Are you Mexican?
3-man knockup from Carrier, the follow-up ulti. His AL is completely separated from Kyle, but then as he
If you get in, will you get out? Bro, I think getting it out is easy, no?
The Tibbers comes through. Hope comes from over the wall to pick up a kill. Gets the shutdown as well onto Ona.
Yeah, T1 were just split on 2 sides of that large wall. Carrier even walking into the tower to try and get over there to them, but that 2 combo quite.
I'm thinking if I should just take my flight and just wear a suit. I think that's the angle. Just dress nice. Dress nice. Have like a clean trim.
And try and force some sort of face check.
Off the back of that fight, though, AL did claim
Have a nice watch on.
T1, though, as they
Alright, let's see. This is very snappy. No flash Wukong, no flash Jace, no flash on Kael. Kael's got smite. Wukong's got smite. Let's see, does Kira still have smite? No, he doesn't. He removed it, I believe. He removed it, so you don't have the double smite combo. Maybe AL's gonna go for the double smite combo. Doran gets chunked. The double smite combo. They're dropping low. The double smite combo. They get the double smite combo. The double smite combination. Kael falls though. No flash on Wukong. So, oh, Shankovich with the turn. Hope is gliding. But it's not enough. It's not enough. Hope. Enough. It is enough. Hope. It is enough. Holy. The Chinese Hope. Oh.
They're able to get the advantage here. Hope still has the advantage.
T1 came so
Holy, Hope is trying to push peace in LA, but he loves war. Damn. Hope. Damn, the double smite combo secures the Atakan. Oh. Hope. That's 700 Gs. Oh, his shutdown just increased. Wait. Wait, Doran might die to minions. Doran? Ooh, cheeky Doran, cheeky. Bro, Hope's shutdown was increasing during this. It was 376, then it went to 506, and then it went to full 700. That's crazy. He needed to just die fast. His shutdown was increasing real time. Oh, that's ridiculous. The computation. What? The Riot CEO on the back is a pump it. Pump it. Pump it. we need Gwen Gold. Pump it. Pump it. Pump it.
Yeah, Hope made sure that Shanks was going to.
All right, Doran has a 1K gold lane out of Flandre.
Guma had to retreat. Now, as we get back out into the action, though, we'll
Pump
see
it.
about the reset. So many flashes blown in that last fight. There will be vulnerabilities here. So it puts so much importance on the vision setup. And right now, you can see Owner is moving in with Doran.
This is a rhythm of the night.
Looking here, will they find the engage?
Look at Vi, look at Vi. I think Doran can fight back. No, Doran can fight back. Woo! 1 for 1. Oh, the shield, the shield! Hope, like Superman. Henry Cavill flies in. Hope, he's so fit. Terminating people with the terminals. Gumayushi no flash. That's Drake and 10, guys. Drake and 10. Told you guys, the worst thing that could happen for AL, I mean for T1, is that Hope got gold. Doran really ran it down in the isolated lane. Gave Hope kill after kill. This was game-changing, guys. Game-changing. Hope being ahead of the curve and being 2 items so early gave them such good fighting chances. This is a game where Kai'Sa cannot get fed because she breaks the whole game. Look at her ult range here. That's a Nocturne ult, man. That's a Nocturne ult. There were 2 presidents here. 2 presidents, guys. It was Doran on Gwen and it was Kai'Sa on Hope. Guma Yusuf. That's a weak opening game for Guma Yusuf. Guma Yusuf always skews his draft to just be, you know, kind of a passenger on this team. That's what I mentioned in my rundown, that I don't think T1 ever live and die by Guma Yushi's performance right now. Especially because he never gets Varus, you know? Never gets Varus, and Kalista being weaker. I think Gumayushi is always the stable presence of the team. He's taken up a different role. On this team right now, it's Doran, Owner, and Carry are the carries. Doran is trying his best Zeus impression. Texas Border Patrol, this one right here. Like, Gumayushi is a different player this year. You know, we've defended Gumayushi together. Even during the hard times. I don't know how many T1 finals I've watched where Gumayushi was the best player when he was elo held by every motherfucker on that team.
That's because he recognizes how quickly the collapse of T1 can be, with Ona on this Vi and Faker who can quickly follow up. Baron is going to be started, and this will be spotted out.
My defense is blind and loyal, that's the difference. Bro, you're gassing up Hope. You tried Argentinian foods, empanadas. Empanadas is Argentinian? I've eaten Mexican food. I've eaten Mexican empanadas. Alright, Flandre, the turn onto Kai'Sa. Oh, the CC chain! The CC chain, Hope! The shields! How can he live? He just lived. He lived everything. Barrier, ult, Solari, Annie shield. Damn. He respawns in 15. Anyone's laser looking for the end. They have no grubbies, but they have so many minions. 10 seconds till Korea. Gumayushi trying to clear minions. He's looking for it. 1 CC onto Guma. Hey, GG.
T1 got the early lead, but AL come out in fight after fight after fight, and they retake control.
I mean,
holy.
Team fighting is just crazy, and you have to say that Hope is the backbone of it. This man is so difficult to take down. And it's AL that lead the series 1-0.
What can you say? LPL Kai'Sa's, man, they just hit different.
Holy, what a game, guys. What a game. Let's take a look back at that. I think Doran really griefed the early game, dying to the Wukong. He died 2 times.
The best jungle support duo in the LPL.
Sorry, guys, for that noise. If you know, you know.
They have become the best jungle support duo in the LPL. They have become incredible. Flourish.
Doran gave 2 freebies. Hope on 2-0 as well. The 2v2 kill also really, really mattered, bro.
Notice that.
Honestly, just a T1 throw. Bro, like, anyone's legend also threw once. Like, anyone's legend also threw once. Hope was so fed at this point in the game. Like, this invade from anyone's legend was so bad on the turnaround. Like, cause look, this is very standard macro stuff. Your Jace gets pushed out. And then you open on both sides. The enemy's gonna match, and they cross on vision, and you are just overreaching like this. This is a big mistake. This is also a throw from anyone's legend. They're in a very good spot at this point in the game because of the gold saturation on the right champs, you know?
Here on to Kael. Deadly Flourish will not connect.
The lane swaps were insanely favored. Insanely favored. Insanely favored. Because this was a big throw, they dove Shanks as well, and then we had the pause, and then a very big problem was the moment where they caught Kael. They won the fight in preparation for this Drake that is spawning, but the chase into Kael was just so dumb. Sorry to say it. Because they won the fight.
They'll drop the Herald mid and are looking. Tarzan going forward.
Job of keeping that bot wave push.
Let's look at Kael on the turn here. Keria gets a beautiful engage. Look, he ult bonks everybody. Who won? Anyone's Legend won, Andrew. Look at that. And Kael here, he flashes out. You're so happy. You're so happy. You won. You won. You won. Take the Drake. The enemy's losing CS bot. You won. For some reason, they just want to kill Kael no matter what. Look at Doran. Look how deep he went. Oh, the bullet miss. And the CC chain, they get completely destroyed.
T1 overchased the enemy support. Kael reels them in under the tower, and AL have control of the dragon area.
AL gonna start this one off as they find a winning fight against T1. Shanks' Annie was huge in that choke point.
I really don't like T1 draft. They funnel all into Annie Rel Wukong. Thing is, you can say that both ways. AL is troll draft. They're funneling all in against Galio Gwen. It's just polarizing compositions. But Kai'Sa is the champion that really breaks everything. Kai'Sa is what brings the scaling, but she got hyperscaled too early in the game.
Incredibly.
And T1 hope is there as Kael moves
And this fight, the game decider, guys, the game decider. Look at that double smite combo here. Double smite, throws Honor off.
Turn, or will they try to finish? Shanks now repositioning on the side.
Would they win if Kai'Sa didn't get that fed? Well, it's like, yeah, in a different game. Like, if my grandmother had wheels, then the game would be different. Kai'Sa getting kills was just the worst thing possible for them. But AL also did a fantastic job. Of in the swaps, you know, like AL was it was very obvious that AL knew we need to get Hope ahead. They knew.
Just run out, but now Hope is there. Hope's gonna be hit by the exhaust, goes in aggressively, but it's Guma now, free. It's Guma firing. It's Hope in some trouble. He's getting locked down by Baker, but Hope is just taking over. Hope will not be stopped. It's a triple for the Kaisa.
Look right now, guys, on Kai'Sa shutdown. All right. Look at her shutdown gold. Just pay attention here on shutdown gold. Look at her shutdown gold. Just look at it. Look at it. It's hilarious.
Tarzan's smite hits true.
It's funny. Very funny.
T1 came so close to killing Hope.
Look at this. Okay.
But just barely he was able to navigate his way through the fight and walk away with a triple kill. 8-1.
Look at the shutdown gold, okay? 375. And now, pump it. Pump it. Pump it. Pump it. We're TPing in on him. Pump it. Pump it. Pump it.
Hope just going to try to turn around on Doran. Doran is getting very low.
It's not enough. Pump it. Pump it.
Hope going to try to
pump it.
The passive auto, the hook.
Pump it. 1080. Pump it. 700 in the end, guys. 700. Pump it. Last second, she's dying. Pump it. Crazy. Not armpit. Pump it. Pump it. That glazing on Shanks is so cringe. Hey, are people angry already? Are the T1 fans angry already? You guys have no faith? You're so angry already, T1 fans. Relax, calma, calma.
Goes into game 2 with that lead, and we'll be right back with that game.
Calma, calmito. breaking. Trump wants Ghislaine Maxwell pardon. All right. Yeah. He is not gonna he's not gonna do well in the midterms. That's for sure. He's not doing well in the midterms, I tell you that.
Master of nice shots. Oppo Find XX series. Powerful camera, powerful AI.
Very fun game. That could have gone both ways. Very fun game.
What a car. Living the dream, huh?
Sweet beans are made of cheese.
Okay, I get it now.
I said since the Master Cup that Hope is the best ADC in the world and everyone laughed. Yeah, because you've been saying it since the Master Cup, bro. That's crazy, bro. Hope was like okay and decent in winter. He stepped up first in spring. That's when I think he broke new ceilings. Got you. I don't know. You know, the Kendrick fandom, this is the type of shit that makes me cringe, bro. 28 G's equals an ounce. Like, what are we saying, bro? What are we saying? This reminds me of that guy, What's the Dirt guy, who broke down Drake. He's like, he said the N-word in the song the same amount of times as his age to prove a point. For every year he's been alive, he dropped N-word once in the song. It's like, what? Bro, look, he even missed a G, bro. Get gentrified. He just missed a G. What are we saying? What a dumbass. Bro, if my favorite rapper was there counting G's, amount of G's he said in a song, bro, what are we saying, bro? You fool, yeah. It's subreddit, bro. This as well, bro. Like, who cares? Who cares? The whole point was that we don't care. That was the whole point. I am a Kendrick fan, but these guys are awful. Who cares? Kendrick doesn't care. That's the whole point. We don't care. Nah, this is making me angry. All right, sorry guys. Random Yamato rant. Random Yamato rant. What if they're doing it as a meme? You know, I would never accept people acting stupid be a meme.
That first game, nothing else can be said, but it was
Imagine you go to school, you have a test, you flunk it. Your teacher is like, what is wrong with you? And then you say, I was memeing. I'm just rage baiting you, bro. It's like, yeah, you're just stupid.
When these junglers get their hands on some playmakers, you know the magic is going to happen with both Vi and Wukong already taken out of the pool. Xin Zhao
I was just trolling, bro.
Priority, the Pantheon.
Ha ha ha, that's me. Nah.
From AL. And also that Poppy, that Trundle, those two responses to specific picks. We're very excited to see where they fall in the draft priority. And let's not forget, Azir and Talia, the most prominent mid laners that we've seen banned in game one. Will they fall to the wayside?
Trophies count different when T1 divides the pie. Wait.
Exactly.
Let's examine why. I think T1's first pick in Rise. I think that's what's boiling. First pick Rise is coming through, guys.
As expected, usually not wanting to give one without the other, unless you wanted to do some weird Poppy stuff and try and get 2-for-1 value there. Because Poppy is another one of those ones that
maybe he is gonna ban Rise on 3. Could happen.
Jungle or support, and is a very good answer.
The Varus ban comes through from AL. So far, the bans are very similar to what we saw. We are just missing that Azir that you were talking about, Kobe. T1 taking their time, thinking about how they want to close this one out. What will their priority be here in
M's count different when baby divides a pie, bro. Bro, if I can count M's at some point in my life, I'm happy, bro.
We've seen Tarzan work with and have a lot of success with as well.
And has a lot of synergy with Rumble.
Yeah.
So maybe looking to break that up.
This will be the Rumble priority here for T1.
Riding in my GNX, we don't need a big win in my take, big, buddy, big buzz. Rise first pick. Lucian, we're giving Shankovic Rise. Dangerous, guys, dangerous. And then you have Rakan on 3 into the blind Braum that Korea likes to do. Rise Rumble, slam it. Rise Rumble, cook it, boil it, fry it. Rise Rumble, go, 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 go! Don't pick Trundle and Delusion. Stop trolling. Stop trolling, Tabe. Tabe! 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 You're trolling! Tabe! Tababy.
Okay. Could also be the early
Tababy.
We did see this come through in their series yesterday, I want to say. And I mean, it's a big comfort pick for Flandre. In the matchup against Bin, he actually fell behind a little bit, but then he came back and had a huge impact later on in the game.
And so oftentimes you'll see either Scion,
Yorick Mori.
into that one.
I think Doran has enough answers.
As well. One of the nerfs to Yorick for this patch for MSI was the armor.
Braum.
So you do have a couple more of those options.
Alright, let's see the Kael Rakan on 3. I don't know, I feel like Lucian Braum is so good into Trundle. Like, why are we picking Trundle?
I'm thinking about
just pick Rise, Faker. Pick Rise. You have to take it away.
When you
take away Rise, please, Faker. If you want the free win, yes, yes, yes. 3 bald men on blue side, guys. All of them fucking Northwood 4, bro.
Similar to this come through from T1 in their series against Gen G.
And
whatever the fuck it's called.
Another denial, you know, taking away the Orianna from
Come on now.
Like, okay, fine, you're gonna take my Rise, I will take your Orianna here. Both teams here really utilizing the fearless aspect of it.
Nocturne ban.
Leaves up in doubt what is going to
They're just targeting junglers. Rakan ban. So Rakan Nico is out. I have no idea what, but will Kyle, he will look for Karma maybe. Maybe they're gonna play a rare Karma Ezreal, guys, and play a range poke game with the Trundle.
Responses just because the Trundle already locked in, and instead they're worried about
What other engaged jungle can they ban here for the Trundle, guys?
Probably the style of play that they want to be playing.
Lee? Just ban Lee, no?
You'll notice that T1 also
Jax ban. It's a Doran classic, why not? I feel like Ono is gonna want to play Lee, but honestly, you know, everyone focuses on Doran, but I have to say, I think Owner's Lee Sin was stinky, bro. It was stinky.
But you can see that Jax something that
It had the stank on it.
when he played against Bin, and the matchup can be quite difficult.
Zin open, guys. This is not a good champion into Trundle Yorick. That's why I'm thinking about other options.
Worried about playing into the Alistar here.
Legit, I think T1 should go Cho'Gath.
Good into the
Cho'Gath,
but I guess they are worried about just giving Kyle the ability to engage, wanting to limit some of the ways that he starts fights.
Karma.
Right now the Karma hover, really good matchup.
Karma into Braum. I like that.
Screams to me something like an Ezreal to come through from the side of AL.
It also screams to me that AL are not going to have a lot of hard engage at all for themselves. Going to rely on some pretty good shockwaves and going to rely on really playing the map. They're so good since they
Where is 369?
York so often, but having a bottom lane.
He's in the bathhouse.
Heavy pressure, double poke there.
Lee Sin Cho'Gath, go for it.
Instead of getting in there engage.
We've seen
Lee Sin would rise.
well into the
Yes.
the mobility that the champion has, and Ona.
Alright, I want to wake the fuck up. Your last league game was ass, bro. You have a standard, bro.
Had a great start, but then
I think Cho'Gath's just better, no?
Where he stepped too far and walked into the
Like
trap.
Cho'Gath's just better.
You also mentioned the Renekton earlier, Kobe. That does seem to be the
Doran's a good Renekton, though. Doran's a good
He
Renekton.
will lock it in. So a pretty powerful skirmish composition coming through from T1 with things
Interesting,
like the
interesting,
Renekton,
interesting.
Braum. If Kerry can get out onto the map, like the 2v2s, 3v3s
Guys, T1 need to snowball early because they are getting outscaled like a motherfucker in this one.
They really can be powerful, as you say, but definitely some potential concerns as you get towards the later stages of the game. Can you actually lock down this Ezreal? Do you have
The issue is, it's like you need to win early game when you're playing Lucian, Braum into Ezreal Karma. That's like a big ask. Because matchup wise, well guys, I think AL is winning. I think AL is winning, guys. AL is gonna win, bro. They have so good matchups.
I will say across the board,
I think AL is just better here.
I will give the range advantage to AL simply because they have the Ezreal, the small amount of poke that can also come through from the Yorick. But patience, I think, is going to be key when it comes to playing these fights. And control of the side lanes is going to be super important, because you think about things like the Rise ultimate being able to potentially set up a pick onto those side lanes.
I mean, it's such a different draft than game one for both sides. Both sides are very low on hard engage. You know, last game we had so many ways to start fights out. Nautilus, Wukong, all of these ways to full send it. This time, teams are going to have to be more creative. It's going to be about the setup. It's going to be about the angles of attack.
Yeah, Flandre only has a single game on the Renekton so far this year. Of course, he's played it throughout his career, a very long career, but we'll get into it with game 2 being so important.
All right, guys. Get hype, guys. Make some noise.
Jumping into game 2.
I don't know. The issue is T1 need to snowball early, but they have losing matchups. That's the problem. They have losing matchups, and regardless of how weak Trundle's gonna be later, or whatever the fuck, I don't think that Trundle's unhappy here. Trundle's fine here. He's got the range advantage from his teammates, so he can just be a pillar, bro, and ult Renekton.
Fit his style. Such a creative and flexible support player. And Doran here sneaking in behind Tarzan. Has not been spotted just yet, and I don't even think they actually had vision of that ward going down. So Doran being very sneaky here will net them a little bit of additional information that Ale is not wise to.
Sneaky Doran. Oh, a classic.
Is that TSM?
He's still alive after all.
Oh my my God. You know, there may very well be League players today that have no idea who TSM are.
That's fair. Congratulations, though, to Guma and Owner. They're passing Maple and Peanut for
Bro, Azael hates TSM.
45 international.
Bro, I think if you love North America, you're angry at TSM for abandoning the league.
T1 players are now such veterans of international play because every time they show up, they have such deep runs.
Exactly, and they've created such a large fandom with everyone really following the long journey that they have had. The journeys for the junglers in this game are both going to be top towards that bottom. Of course, the
FTX kind of doomed TSM. Bro, they got FTX money, right? And then they decided to pay a crazy contract.
I'm curious as to how.
Yeah, like, good job. Nice use of your off-season, brother.
Early heal used by Carrier to sidestep some of the poke coming out from Ho.
It's like winning the lottery. You know how there's people like winning the lottery and then they just like become broke because they don't know how to manage their finances?
Carrier that are being put underneath their tower.
Bruh.
A lot of histories, a lot of stories between the players on these teams, but also the coaches. Tabe has been around for a long time and has faced down T1 internationally a number of times, both as a player and as a coach.
That was back when he was on Royal Club as a player, playing with Uzi.
Is that everyone that wins the lottery?
And as a coach, has had more success.
Alright, look at that. Faker fighting back, but he needs to find a base now, and the wave is already here. Faker didn't recall on tier. I think he kinda goofed here by trading onto Shanks. Because now he's gonna get lane locked.
I like what Tabe has cooked up for AL. Doran looking for a trade once more against Flandre. The back.
Alright, let's see. Keria's flash gank is gonna be crucial, guys.
My eyes on the junglers.
What they get out of the Keria Q flash into Lee Sin combo is so crucial. Junglers are gonna high five. What's up? Tarzan with the pillar. Ooh, Hope lost a lot of mana and HP here. That's the heal. Tarzan bonking Lee. Tarzan knows his job, and it's just to mark the Lee.
It will mean scuttle control on the bot side for AL.
Yeah, really have to respect.
Lee really needs to break that bot matchup, but T1 is actually doing good in the trades. Heal for heal use. Alright, Owner the boneless. Faker has enough mana for a little combination in the nation. Little W into dash out.
Then the option usually for the Trundle is try and
What does Trundle do this game? Match Lee and then pillar ult. Like, I think something that people don't understand is that the role of your champion is shaped by the 9 other champions in the game. Right here, ooh, this is spicy. Flandre should die. A little ruthless predator into murder. Flandre, Q heal. Oh, he's gonna get level 5 almost. Ooh, doesn't get the Q for the heal. That was super important. Alright, Owner with the first blood. Good laning from Doran the Moran. Good bounce back from the first game. It's, the Yorick economy hurt. Really well done, clean. Doran setting up the lane for a very, very good condition. Shankovic gets a clean base as well. Very nice for Shankovic. Faker trying to burn his flash. Woo! Shank, stone cold. A lot of other players would flash there. But Shanks stone cold. Shanks has just been the best mid lane of this competition. Now there's one more legend to get through. He suffocated Knight. Did super well into Chovy. Beat Chovy in the mid lane in my opinion. Blasted Honkyu to a different dimension. Whose draft you like more? I think anyone's legend win this. But of course that first blood is really good for Owner. The main hope for blue side is that the fights are crazy and they're sporadic and early. AL need to win the fights in the lane before they start, because in dry 5v5s, T1's comp should be better early game. That's the crucial detail.
Keeping it safe. Doran going for a little scouting mission down there first, making sure there's no extra pressure to come through since they know both junglers heading towards this area.
No, to slay an assignment because of the TP advantage of Doran. Flandre had the TP top. Like that kill timer on Flandre really fucked them up in the lane swap situation.
Early support rotation here. Keria rotating over since Karmo is showing so much in top side of the map. They know they've got it locked down. And will be dragon number 1 for T1.
Similar to what we saw in game 1.
You guys remember when Smash got flamed because they didn't win the last game, game 5 against How Alive when he played Draven, and everyone said that Gumiyushi would 1v9 that?
starting off strong.
I remember.
This is kind of what we expected based on the draft. Faker and Doran able
I wonder
to
if
get
those
that
same
early push in
guys.
against their counterpart. The ulti comes through from Faker.
Ooh, Flandre getting targeted. Flandre trying to get the flash over the wall, but I don't know if he can. The CC chain. He's dead. He's dead. Really, really insane.
Is going to be on cooldown for a very long time.
AL targeted Doran in the previous game so heavily, and T1 actually going to go
Woo! Massive from T1. Massive. There's the explosive early game that T1 needed. They really needed this one. Huge, huge. T1 need a busy, busy early game.
Just like that, T1
Skirmishing, T1's comp is much stronger. But if anyone's legend can play through the lanes and poke and suffocate you and deny you all the fight timers, then it's really bad. But this is a perfect start for T1. Really good start for T1.
A 1k gold lead.
Doran laning super well, setting up Flandre for the kill. Faker finding the roam timer into Flandre, and now the 2v2 gank on enemy bot lane to kill Kael. Massive.
It takes to enable his teammates to get the win.
Yeah, very active for
Bump
T1,
it.
making plays on both sides of the map simultaneously. And I used Osman, and on the reset timer, Owner going towards the bottom side, getting one there as well. T1 building another early lead. AL's teamfighting has been so good, though, so they'll look to try and take it back once we get to the mid-game.
It's very hard for Tarzan to be proactive. He can do it, kind of just walk on lanes, pillar, hope the poke lands. Give his teammates space to actually play the matchups, you know?
Extension from T1 to really get chased down and killed. And so
Lee doesn't have kick.
start up the objective.
Bit of damage being thrown down onto
Carrier getting poked.
Test the waters.
Renekton is moving, guys. Renekton is moving.
Here comes Doran as well from the river.
Yep, Doran is running up here. Tarzan.
Ooh, that's a smite from Owner. Holy, T1 skirmishing. Renekton is on mid-wave. That's a flash from Gumi Yusuf. Carrier dropping low, but the E is keeping him alive. Kael on 1 HP. Faker finds a dry W with no E on him, so no root. That's a TP. They're gonna look to dive here. They want more. They want more, guys. They want more. Doran is here. He's committing all the way. He's saying we're sacking bot lane. Deja vu. Do you guys remember Billy Billy? Oh, Doran! Slices, dices. Oh, Doran! Woo! Doran smurfing it in this game. Doran! What a top lane gap. What is Flandre doing? Bro, he's fucking pushing bot. Like, what the fuck do you want them to do?
T1, 5 kills to 0. We're not even at the 10-minute mark, but they are looking to skirmish. They are looking to fight.
Well, I swear, sometimes the community, their view on champions is like, imagine you have a fishing rod. And then you bring that fishing rod to a sword fight. And it's like, oh damn, this fishing rod is so damn useless. Well, yeah, you're supposed to fish with it. There's a completely different purpose. Hey, Yorick is supposed to be playing in isolation, keep Renekton there, but Flandre fell behind and decided to commit to the turret. Doran roamed. He wouldn't be on time on the roam. He wouldn't be on time on the play either. So he commit, you know?
In a position to succeed here, and the pressure will be on him to do so.
Yeah, meanwhile, into the side lanes here for Faker, for
This is not the time to call Yorick useless as a champ.
There's plenty of vision for Shanks, so it shouldn't fall under any pressure, but is going to start to
Owner cooking on the league, guys. That Doran setting up the lane condition for a clean dive was really big for Flandre. Because they got the wrong lane matchups as well off of the swap from that. Gumiushi missed cannon.
Give him an opportunity to go a little bit more aggressive.
Now the window when anyone's legend is going to be strong is going to be very awkward in this one, guys. Very awkward. Because now the way they curve out is Trinity Force is going to come late, Manami is going to come late. Here's Jake. I think they have no chance on it because the Sun the Sky and also Essence Reaver on Guma Yusuf. Doran has no flash. Tarzan is hovering at the top side. They're hoping to get something more. for the Drake. Lee is gonna get spotted on a ward. Doran shouldn't lose his HP. It's very important that he stays healthy. Karma's not committing to the dive. Brom is looking to match. Look at Brom moving. Trying to jog with his small legs. He's getting a big shield as well. He's got shoes though. Karma has no shoes. Tarzan looking for the dive. There's the ultimate. Tarzan. Huge from Keria. Keria's here, but Flandre is the one tanking. Keria, like a superhero, jumps through. Didn't get spotted in any vision. Keria brings the gift in his Santa Claus outfit. Very good cover, very good read on the play. Tarzan got spotted on vision. Now the counterplay in bot lane. Shanks and should just die here. Lee and of course Rise. Easy kill for them. Easy kill for them. Easy peasy. No counterplay there for Shanks off the route. T1, the early game is beautiful for T1.
A few camps are being stolen, but Doran is just a monster. And with Keria at his back, this play feels impossible for AL.
Crazy how that dive on top just snowballed the shit out of this game. Tarzan now completely out of position. Tarzan, are you desperate? Are you desperate? Holy, 7-1, baby, 7-1. Doran did it for the memes. He did it for the memes, guys. He did it for memes. Who is sending to Brazil? Honestly, we're sending 10 players to Brazil, all-inclusive, 5-star hotel, the Ritz-Carlton in Rio de Janeiro. 10 players to Brazil.
Overextension there. Tarzan goes really deep into the jungle, but because Guma had not fully recalled, he gets punished. They get the extra kill, and that means they can push back out for more turret plate money here. At least a little bit of tower damage.
Guma feels confident in the 1 versus 2. He doesn't even have Carrier near him.
Got it.
But with how strong
Guma the
he is
squeezer.
on the Lucian, he is now
Guma Yoshi's best performance have been on Lucian at this MSI.
I mean, T1 is accelerating this game at a rapid pace. 13 minutes in, the kills are 7-1. And bear in mind, while Tarzan was on the top side trying to make a play happen, he was able to steal away a Gromp. Owner just
all the Trinity forces come through now for anyone's legend. The Drake timing is really good for T1 too. They got Soul in no time in this one.
Continuing to ramp up. And it
We're
feels
gonna be
like
on
as
Soul
we
at
get
22
closer to
minutes.
This Herald, this 3rd dragon, T1 can just force these fights that AL is not strong enough to contest just yet.
They absolutely will. And they already have the feats of strength, have those upgraded boots through here for T1. A lot of magical footwear though, so not a lot of value grabbed from it just yet. It will be coming through soon, you have to think, as Tarzan in the area, trying to see if Doran would go too aggressive. But Owner and Keria are here as well. Tarzan
Keria gets marked, Lee Sin Q. Brom gets dodged at least. Subjugate is kept by Tarzan, doesn't snap. Good cues from Lee. Owner Soul fed. Trinity Force Spike isn't even that big when Owner's this fed.
That T1 have, they're going to be in the driver's seat. They get to choose basically
He's half an item ahead.
take place because AL have so few ways of actually forcing the
Drake
issue
on in 2.
in their favor or actually choosing the moment.
Faker misuses his phase rush. This is kind of awkward for Faker. Where is Flandre's wife? Where's Flandre's wife?
Doesn't have his cage available. You can bump him with the edge of it, but
Alright, she did apparently. She did.
Safety, but nice job by Flandre getting some pressure
Banana.
down. True shot barrage will not
Banana.
interrupt him, but you can see Tarzan here to back him up. Keria, though, again, always covering the side lanes.
Oh.
But the ghouls are doing some work.
Alright, comes Tarzan. This is awkward. Tarzan is looking to buy Faker with the flash, but Faker can just match the flash too. Doran all in his lonesome. The turret's gonna fall. Shankovic flashes out. Huge from Doran. Just killing everybody on the back line. Can it finish Doran? Doran 1-for-1 in the back. Look at the TP though. Rise is coming through. Rise survived. Remember, he's gonna come for more. That's a kick from Owner the Boneless. Looking for Flandre. Gets the Q on the wife. Faker's coming through. It's a winner for T1. The maiden triumph keeps Owner alive. Doran just with a really good play. T1 surviving there is a really big deal as well. Faker surviving.
And it all started with them trying to dive Faker.
Out on this turret, bro, the fucking maiden didn't do any damage to the turret. Flandre took turret aggro because of the thing, and I think Flandre... Oh, this turret just did way too much damage, bro.
Destroyed Shanks. deleting him. Did go for the flash, and in the end, he does go down. But as you say,
And then the Rise TP
are able to collapse, and you'll see there on the mini map, Hope the Ezreal cannot join, so he just goes back to push the mid wave.
All right, Own Elysian is back, guys. Own Elysian is back.
At this point in the game, and you can see while Flandre still does a lot
Triumph.
of damage thanks to the Maiden, it wasn't quite enough. The collapse from T1 was swift. And now they find themselves with 11 kills, 16 and a half minutes in.
And it's a small thing, but a critical one. Flandre didn't focus down the tower when Shanks arrived. So when Doran stunned him, the tower was on him. The tower bot lane lived with like 10 HP down there. So that got so much extra damage to help Doran knock Shanks down immediately.
Yeah,
This game is done. Should be. Lucian on 2 items. Faraz is reaching 2 items. The mana immune spike of Hope will be so useless.
Should be able to push in on AL. I guess the silver lining to that tower not going down earlier, they've got objective bounties on it.
It's very hard to come back, guys, with this composition.
On that tower,
Very, very hard to come back. Because look, Soul is in 5 minutes. Bro, Ezreal's not going to be on fucking item even.
But Hope is here, as is Tarzan.
Ona's level 12, bro. He doesn't give a fuck, bro. Look at Faker coming through as well, backing his boy up. Faker's got a flash, huge kick there from Owner. Owner's healing with the... Oh, no, this is the fucking T1 Deathstone. Are they doing the same mistake again? But they're so tanky. They're so tanky.
Hope shifts forward aggressively, does get some good poke down.
It's really, really hard for T1 to throw this, guys. They're so tanky. There's not enough damage on red side as well. And
recognizing the strength of their composition, it's good at
the red side comp is just not it's not enough. Guys, Ezreal will not even have Mura mana for this Drake fight that's coming up in 4 minutes. He's too poor. This guy invested in Sam Bankman-Fried, guys.
Will finally go down. AL's first of the game. They get a bit of gold back, but it's still a 3.5k
to the moon, baby.
For T1. Yeah, it's going to be a drop in the bucket, honestly, with the way that this game has been going. Owner with 1,000 individual gold lead. Rise here going to be so problematic in the side lane.
All right, Gumi Yusuf.
Now it's going to be, wait a second.
Wait, T1, you're adding too much spice. The game is simple. 3 minutes of gameplay. You're gonna have an item advantage full. Enemy Orianna Ezreal is gonna be useless in a 5v5. All you gotta do is breathe. Don't overrush. Don't rush. Gumiyushi, no barrier.
Any reason for them not to do it right on spawn with how they can set it up too. Outer towers down, they can move in.
Thank you very much for the T1 Cranberry Ocean.
Vision here through the
Appreciate you.
quadrant of AL. And again, since AL, really the only kind of plan is to split push with Flandre or try and walk right into
There's definitely angles and T1 can choke. Holy. Me when I lie.
They do just that. They fully take
T1 known chokers.
Vision, take out that outer tower and will set themselves up.
It's just that AL, even if they win one fight, I don't even know if it's enough. This sole point's gonna be too hard. They're 5k gold behind as well.
We can already see pings from T1. They are going to be heading up there, sending Doran to respond, and Flandre knows he cannot stay around.
I just want to know how much money Hope's got.
T1, again, an unanswered
The Murumana is going to be the Hopium.
And extending that gold lead to nearly 5,000.
Faker's got flash. Faker's got flash. Faker's got flash. Orianna ultimate, the sombrero. Faker's got flash.
And Faker does get shut down. The gold goes to Tarzan.
So the mid laner finally falls, and AL claw back a bit of gold, but
this is so useless from Faker.
That lead after taking so much in the middle lane.
Faker.
Still relatively healthy. Guma pushing in another wave in mid.
Faker, question mark?
About to spawn on the top side of the rift.
He keeps flash for the team fight, I guess. That's the idea, but he did give 700 Gs away.
And critically, Faker didn't waste the flash here. He knows he's going to have that available for the next Dragon fight, for these big objective fights, and T1 are not even going to wait for the Dragon. They're starting the Otacon now.
No Oriole, no Trundle ult. I think this Otacon is gone. This is just Faker genius, I guess. I give my shutdown to keep my flash and enemy use ults. Faker's got TP. I think AL is gonna get aced here. They're falling for the Faker Jedi mind tricks. They don't have Orianna ult. Has a Lee-Sin shutdown, but Faker's here gonna fucking bake them. Carry on one. Hope. Hope is speaking. Hope is speaking. There's a flash.
Shanks now running from Faker. Doran trying to corral Hope here.
Oh, big miss there on Q. He doesn't have ECD now because he missed it.
He takes him out just as his teammates do the same to Hope. T1
it's just Faker Jedi mind tricks, guys.
They Owner, but they will take every last member of AL, including the Autobot.
I don't know what happened to Hope's position, guys. What happened to Hope's position? Hope was lost on the map.
Move their resources over to the other side of the map.
T1 bounced back after game 1 ruthlessly as Carrier acts as gatekeeper in this brush, making it so difficult. And remember, at this point, it is a 4 versus 4.
They don't win a fight, guys, without Orianna ult, without Trundle ult. Like, there's no way. Like, look how much Doran can take a beating. Hope as well. I don't know. Like, this position is fucking goofy, bro. It looks like he got Poppy ulted. Like, I wasn't memeing, guys, when I say that the ults being down is crucial and that this Atakan is gone. Alright, Tabe, bust out your belt, your boys. We're so undisciplined in this one. But if you want to look at the bright side for anyone's legend, guys, is that yeah, a lot of Faker champions are out already. Orianna out, Ryze out, Annie Galio.
They're heavily ahead in gold. He's just playing in the face of AL, making them waste spells on him, making them dump damage into him. And AL gonna look for a crossfire play. Faker did spend his flash in the
Phase
last
rushing.
fight.
The W. Can he get the root? Oh, the W doesn't block him.
The soul is claimed. It's all T1 all the time.
Well played by Faker. He goes first to proc his phase rush. That means that they
How far are you into Blood Moon Yamato? I just finished the Aileen quest. I beat this this fucking guy with a shotgun in the Grand Cathedral. And my next play is I'm going to do Nightmare Frontier. There's a pillar. Alright. Romold gets dodged. The move speed. Kyle is just giving his life. Look at the move speed guy from T1. They're fucking flying, bro.
Everyone here. Owner is just going to fight against Kyle as Guma arrives here trying to lock down Tarzan. They can't quite stop it. Owner does pick up the 1 kill on the support, but it is only Kyle falling.
Right now, they do have Shank split pushing in bottom lane, has his teleport ready. So the plan for AL, try and get as many resources as you possibly can.
That's completely
and
open.
Get everyone here ready for the defense. Hope that they can find an angle for a counter play.
The T1 are not giving them time. They are just forcing their hand, constantly showing up, taking down towers, forcing objectives. You have to think for AL, it's got to be some sort of a Baron flip or a play for the Elder. But the problem is the Elder is still so far away, and T1 are going to look to attack the Baron first.
I need to ask him, does he have the Mumu card?
Completely agree. Faker gonna continue to catch lanes.
Did you bring the Mumu card?
16 now on the rise. This pick was really important.
Did he bring the Mumu milk?
T1 those early advantages, both Faker and Owner working together, but also just how T1 was playing the map. When something was happening top lane, something was also happening in the bot, making it impossible for AL to really cross map at any opportunity. Right from the start, T1 have had a vice grip over this game, and they have not relieved that pressure as AL get closer and closer to the Baron spawn.
Yeah, they've been incredibly proactive, looking their best here. Owner making huge plays, often at the same time as Faker making plays on the other side of the map. And now that they have this control, this lead, with the extra speed of the Cloud Soul, you make it so hard for AL to even keep up in resources because they have to use the
flash. What a psycho.
towers to catch these waves. T1 can just completely take over your jungle.
Very aggressive flash there from Carrier, but he will now swap it over to that Spellbook Smite. So could look for an angle on the Baron here with the double smite to try to secure.
Kiria has a hot date or something, bro. Like, he just wants the game to end.
Loose with the spending of that summoner spell.
My mom says you look handsome. Shout out to Magoskura's mother.
Time. Just like the Atakan, they're going to start the objective off, put the pressure onto AL once more.
It is spotted immediately, but AL going to have to try to get over here in a hurry. Tarzan has no
She has raised a very intelligent child.
It doesn't look like it. It's going down way too fast.
Tarzan can't smite. Doran marking.
Away, but he wasn't even there.
That's the Crocodile. Ned Flanders trying to get tier 2 bot. Faker. Look how fast he is, bro. This is fucking Pepsi, man. Faker. Move speed from the soul. Alright. Orianna ult is kind of huge, but she has no damage. Anyone's Legends composition has no gas. No gas at all.
The shockwave
completely empty.
Was good, but he just doesn't have the damage to do anything significant in the fight. It did slow down T1
Jaxie's 16 and a death cap.
But T1 continue with their relentless pressure, and Faker back to pushing in the bottom lane.
Honestly, right now, AL, they need to just send
Yorick
multiple
pushing
people
bot
to one
top, I
area of the
mean.
map.
Let's see if they can snack on Doran's face here. The crocodile.
For Doran, he's got his flash, so it should be fairly difficult to catch him.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's really much of an opportunity to do anything. T1 pushing on the other side, looking for the last of the outer
Racing.
Garia steps forward and just pushes Shanks back. Pops the barrier.
Alright, Doran is spotting him. He's just trying to get data here for his teammates. Doran is so fast.
On the side, Tarzan will be able to get the blue buff, but will he be able to actually get out to safety?
Holy, that's a slow on Tarzan. Tarzan's got no flash. Pillar is not placed properly. Tarzan, very well tethered there by Doran. Really, really well played by Doran. Perfect weak side play there to set up his team. The lead to come. Oh, this fucking this Cloud Soul is crazy, bro. Everyone's just zipping and zooming around like they've been pumped. Pump it.
Yeah, I mean, if you are an AL fan, don't look at Guma's items. Just avoid eyes from that area of the map because this man is monstrous right now. He is extremely fed, and if things were
A game win here.
before,
Do you guys want to imagine how AL win this? It needs to be so disgusting. It needs to be like a level of someone disconnecting. Like someone needs to pick up the wireless mouse and throw it into this fan area.
And honestly,
that's what needs to happen.
An AL fan, probably start visualizing the next games.
Yeah, there's a lot of places you don't want to look. You know, the 2-level lead for Faker, the additional item for him, the additional item for Owner. I mean, they are ahead everywhere, not to mention the Cloud Soul, which is going to make it incredibly difficult to escape a losing fight here.
Flounder managed to generate some money. He has some moolah. There's some good items. Renekton's almost on Death's Dance. Elder is around.
To what feels like an inevitable Elder start here.
Look how poor Orianna and Ezreal is, guys. They don't have Cyrilda.
If T1 go for it,
They don't have Death Cap.
it's really hard to imagine.
So sad. Play Despacito. Nice. The pillar is just invisible.
continues to come
Nice.
through. Hope doing what he can to chip away at the HP bars of T1, but it's not really going to stick. Our observers highlighting for us how little AL can see on the map. The Elder will begin the suffocation of vision in full effect as AL trying to force their way into the river.
Alright, Doran is kind of out of position, guys. Tarzan doesn't get the smite, that's the Elder Dragon. T1 should be able to clean them up. Shanks 1 HP. GG. Beautiful game from T1. Everything just started from that kill on Flounder, guys. It's funny, both top laners, 2 games now, gave away kills that just started an insane snowball. What a fucking game from Doran. Brilliant.
T1 battling back here. It was a strong.
It's really romanticizing the AL draft because I thought that they had very good matchups. You need the Ezreal, Kama, and then the Orianna into the Rise, but they found the angles. I just want to highlight how important what Doran did was like really setting up the lane for a dive, because he set up the lane for a dive perfectly in sync for Lee, and look how perfect the wave crashes as well. When I said after last game it would not be close if Doran plays good, yeah, but you say that from a position of not knowing the game at all, so it's okay. Let us enjoy this for what it is. Here in this moment, the reason why this is so impactful, guys. But they know Owner can only gank there, but the thing is, Flounder's wave state is fucked. That's the point. It's like he is stacking Doran is stacking the wave perfectly before the cannon, which is so nice. Super nice. The sync up here for Owner is perfect. And the main issue here, so if your lane state fucked, then why not call the jungler faster? Bro, it's not a pizza delivery. The jungler was on bot, he cleared the crab and he's basing. Like, this is just for a forced play, but guys, it's so forced. Excuse me.
Low under tower.
Doran just managed the wave beautifully. Never mind, enjoy your stream. I'll be out, always getting angry these streams. All right, man. Bye-bye.
Flandre incredibly low. We'll see if they can set up the dive here. Pushing in, Flandre, they'll have the stun. Doran can set it up. Can Flandre look for the outplay here? There's the stun. There's the
Because the thing is, Flandre, after this,
The tower. An efficient
TP's top to recover.
Owner. Now he can just go for his reset as his camps.
But Renekton TP's on the bot wave on Ezreal base because he based on Cannon. And Karma didn't base yet. So the lane assignment is made wrong. That's the main detail here. Because now we have the situation where Yorick lanes with Karma against Lucian Braum and Ezreal's 1v1 against Renekton. They secure first Drake over this, the lane assignment is wrong, and Flandre economy is very hurt. His XP economy is also hurt. Lucian is doing fine, and Ezreal is getting pushed in, you know?
He's gonna get stunned. No more
Doran able starting off.
And then after the cross through on mid, the wave on mid wave is the cannon. They poured onto Flandre. And this comes again from the lane assignment from before. He's just in big trouble. The lane assignment from before is just a big problem, and it stems from the gank, and it stems from Doran lane control to set up for the dive on a jungler that is crossing into Crab. That is just beautiful work from Doran. Really beautiful work from Doran.
Stunned up, and I don't even think it's worth using that flash. Guma Yushi for both sides.
And then finally here, Doran 6, Owner 6 because of the kills from before, and Doran also soaking so much XP in the 1v1 against Ezreal. They just all in onto Kayle, and Owner collapses, and the weak side Renekton gets a kill. Explosive. And now the game is just over. The game is just over because AL have very weak comeback mechanics in their comp, guys. Really weak comeback mechanics in their comp because the champions need to play through the lanes. If you make mistakes with Ezreal, Karma, Orianna, Yorick, you don't get away with it. It's very because your matchup should be better. Trundle beats Lee Sin in the 1v1. Lee Sin, Ezreal, Karma should win in the 2v2. Renekton is a counter into Yorick. And then it comes back to maybe the ban, not banning Renekton 4-5 was a big mistake from Flandre. Right? And anyone's legend. To give Renekton maybe is like the blunder here in the draft because it gave the enemy an avenue to snowball. And if you are behind in these lanes, the enemy champs are just better in skirmishes, better in fights. They ban Nocturne Jax. Maybe at that point you just commit and ban Jax and Renekton to make the Yorick stronger, you know?
To get the win.
Because the 1-1 bans is not the cleanest thing you can do, you know?
We get to the mid.
Thrown down onto carriers. Owner tests the waters. The grubs being collapsed on by T1. Here comes Doran as well from the river.
Yeah, Doran is running up here. Tarzan.
And then here, the extension here, you know what this reminds me of, guys? This reminds me of the extension. If you guys remember this play. T1 versus BLG, I think game 2.
To get their hands on a blue side.
No, fuck. Worlds 24. You guys remember this?
But it's also why we talked so.
You guys remember this play?
Kind of hangover effects of the lane swap.
From Ornn.
Bin is going to
the cleanse because
Zeus was like,
guys,
I'm not going bot.
See them.
I came here for the grubs. I'm staying here for the kills.
Almost out of vision, but they do get spotted. You can see On trying to dance in there. Elk immediately using the cleanse because he knows.
Notice, no. Taker keeping his pressure up in mid lane, about to take over to level 7.
T1 will be able to get the first plate of this push.
It's okay.
Stayed here, stayed here. He says nobody's catching, nobody's pushing, catching bots. I'm gonna dive.
Force him away. The equalizer, the Faker stole away, does a little bit of chip damage, but not much else. Unlocked up for the moment as Faker looks for that abscond dive. Dot can't quite land the chains. Carrier and Gumayushi pushing through the wave now. Paranoia coming out. Call of the Forge God is stopped. Zeus dashing forward. The shield is around for the taunt, blocked by
Boom.
Ona. The knocker coming out as well as BLG trying desperately to defend the hero's entrance. Cancelled his team.
Obviously, it isn't exactly the same, but here, Renekton is like, I'm not on time on bot. Let's fuck them up top, because I'm not on time bot. So let's commit. Let's commit all the way.
They know that they're going to give up plates on bot side. Will T1 try to force the dive?
Bin had no TP.
He has to stop that recall now.
Bin TP was like 10 seconds seeded there, Boha. And then Doran. GG. Doran MVP. 100% Doran MVP. It's not even fucking close, by the way. Owner had a good game, but Doran carried the fuck out of this.
Alright guys, I just landed in China. Let's go.
Play the local way. Pay your way.
Have you ever seen the Great Wall at night?
Play the local way. Pay your way.
Dominate the Rift with operagx. Bring League to your browser. Lock in with LOL Esports. Customize your setup with champion-inspired themes. And unlock new designs inspired by Arcane. Only on the browser for legends. Download operagx.
Yeah, this is, we are experiencing fucking exciting times here, guys. Exciting times. When does EU play? In like a week or two for EWC, bro. Or is it next week already? It's next week already, no? a harbor. He will guide us to push our limits through the dark ocean. Bro.
Let me throw it down to the ground, make him turn around.
Fucking crazy, bro.
Allowing them to get past here. Guma in a good position. Tarzan trying to force his way in, but they're immediately turning around to him. The culling is getting so much damage down. Doran into the back line. Hope over the side, trying to go in. He shifts in onto Carrier, but it's a shutdown there over on Owner. Shanks is trying to run as Faker is behind them. Doran and Faker. It's a triple for Guma, but as the solo leader is getting so much work done. Doran flashes in. Hope tries to shift out. Gets back over the wall with the flash of his own. Shanks now running from Faker. Doran trying to corral Hope here. Hope looking to try to make an outplay. Shanks on the side. Faker flashes in. He takes him out just as his teammates do the same to Hope.
Excuse me.
Welcome back. It is game number 3. T1 versus AL coming up. And so far it has delivered. Everyone wanting, everyone expecting that 5-game banger. And we've had both teams take one so far.
I love what we saw from T1. The
Take
aggression,
a meditation.
the constant skirmishing.
Relaxing.
I think that a comp like that is really difficult to pilot.
Isn't it too hard to play a lane like Ezukam in this meta where 2v2 lane isn't guaranteed?
Both sides didn't really have a lot of reliable
You get the initiative, so you get to choose.
just kept finding these
If your top laner dies, your top laner dies.
and every single time they were able
Well,
to
look at the
outplay
reflection of Carrier and the glasses of Faker. That was kind of crazy.
Just so aggressive, always positioning in their face, knowing AL doesn't really have any good lockdown. He can't really be punished, so he's always pushing forward, always forcing their hand. You can't just ignore him or he's going to tag you with Winter's Bite, slow you down, and they would just have to try to fight through him.
Same thing with Owner. He had so much confidence on Lee Sin in his mobility because
Ace of Rocky, I don't know. Beefing against someone that was together with your wife is not the move.
Going to remain banned to have a priority on that one. Will the Talia and the Azir also follow suit?
Have to imagine so.
Ace of Rocky got boiled by fucking Drake.
Sometimes other picks become a priority on the ban list.
Ambessa Doran with Renekton now enables it.
On the side of AL. We know that Shanks is also
Pantheon now. This is the first blue side game from AL. Alcir ban. It's a follow from the Talija ban.
The question is, will things like Poppy make their way onto the ban tables?
Was that a new Drake song? No, that was Family Matters.
Nico also yet to be banned out, has been on that ban list through the first 2 games.
Alright guys, we're getting into Yone territory.
First pick worthy, perhaps.
We're getting into Yone territory. We're getting into
We've got Rumble, Varus,
Silas Akali territory.
Twisted Fate actually making his way.
Why not leave Talia open? Because Talia forces Alcir to ban.
Will it be a trade? Nico is up, Varus is up, so they are potentially looking for a trade of those 2 champions.
They're forcing AL to have to choose.
That's what's up, Daisy Lave.
A lot of OP picks still available.
What does Faker play in a game like this, guys? First pick Varus. Guys, is T1 playing Zaya Rakan? Is that what they're gonna drop here? What is the Bard ban for otherwise? Nico, of course. Nico Javan. Crazy that we give away Rumble then. This Rumble's coming through, no? Bro, could AL just pick Rumble Yone? Rumble Poppy? I'm surprised by the lack of Rumble prior, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I think Rumble... I think we have 2 great Rumble players here. Flanders' best game at this tournament was Rumble.
Bring that explosive engage, and no other champions really do that right now.
Definitely true.
What does Doran have prepared for this? He's just gonna play a tank, right? He's gonna play Sion.
Tons of priority, but there we go. We break up that Rumble combination.
Is Shanks picking Yone? Shanks is playing Yone, and then he got Maokai. Leona, alright.
So T1, that would be like the next.
Let's see it, Doran. Are you picking Sion? Are you picking Ornn? What you boiling? Pick a tank, baby. English name Leona. Alright, Ornn. Doran, one of the best games he had at this tournament was the Ornn. That fucking R-flash he did on Rumble. Crazy. Let's pick Leona because he wants something with CC that can lane into Nico, which is fine. Wonder what AD Guma Yusuf's gonna play here, guys.
It can be quite a good matchup.
I think Guma Yusuf's gonna look for Koki.
Quick to remove the Poppy. You've already seen
He's gonna pick the Kokmeister.
from the side
Corki,
of T1.
Ash,
You don't want to have to deal with that. The
Rare
disengage
Callista.
that Poppy provides against this much engage as well is good to be rid of. AL, you imagine
Yeah, T1 just decided to pick their poison. They banned Bard because Kayle Bard is good and they think it's a decent answer into Nico, and then they wanted to trade Nico Jarvan into Varus. That was they picked their poison. Honestly, guys, I don't know what Gumayusi plays. It's like Ashe. Caitlyn is not the greatest. I guess it's playable in the Leona. It's not that bad. Kate could be one, but Kate could be banned here. Kate has been banned a lot against T1. A lot. I think it might just come through. And then Gumayusi, honestly, Gumayusi should just play Ashe, no? I think he should play Ashe.
in the draft, especially.
MF could work too, a little BT can go nice against the Varus poke.
Zaya, maybe Senna for Gumayusi, but you wouldn't typically
Severe ban. Alright.
They're thinking more team fighting, so they
Caitlyn,
want to
MF, Ashe.
sieve it away. This does mean that Gumayusi still has a lot of
Aurora Borealis for Faker. I remember when this champion was released, Faker had some decent Aurora games, but then he kind of dropped the champ. I haven't seen too much Faker Aurora.
Get deeper and deeper into Fearless, and definitely could go for one of those pushing
Callista too, everyone's favorite.
He said the word.
Everyone's favorite if you're an AL fan, you know. Definitely, that pick has not done very well at MSI, 0 and 10. It's
Silas is out, and all mages are gone. Rare is like they are inviting Victor, but Victor against Jarvan, not the cleanest. Yone could go fucking hard here, but the lane matchup is not easy, guys.
That is a fun fact. Thank you,
It is a fun fact. Not for the Callista players, but for everyone else.
I do love
Victor,
this,
Victor.
takeaway
All right.
as well for T1. Shanks has been so good on it. Flanker
All right.
as well.
Anyone's Legend playing the scaling draft against the brawlers that are T1.
Spammed so much.
I will say that you've got a Victor and a Varus into Jarvan. That does make me worried for AL.
Caitlyn, Callista, Ashe, MF.
If those flashes are not available,
Caitlyn, MF, Callista, Ashe. Caitlyn, Callista, Ashe, MF.
Definitely not going to be the case, but this team comp is so well set up for Misfortune that you mentioned way earlier. This Wombo combo, they have so many avenues for engage.
All right.
And as you're rightly pointing out, these carries on AL do not have any safety. They do not.
All right, AO's name of the game is to get to 2 items.
Even that much peel on their team. So this definitely looks like it is going to be dangerous for Shanks and Hope as far as their positioning.
Here's what we'll say. Game 2, we didn't get really any engage. Game 3,
well,
we've now doubled down, and we've got
I
double the
think
amount of
this is a fine MF spot, guys. Fine MF spot.
Leona, Zin,
It's okay.
Varus Ultimate, Rumble to follow up on the engages. You've got Jarvan, you've got Ornn, you've got Nico.
What's up, baby
along
buddy?
with
Going
the
to sleep?
follow-up from both the Aurora and MF. It is it's Ultimate City.
Don't go
Game
far,
3,
Angel.
and it's going to come down to the team fights, which we know are
Be
AL's
safe.
bread and butter. It's what's
But
gotten them to
tie
this
it properly,
point at
okay?
MSI.
Do it around his
T1 with their
limbs.
Impressive early games, the way that they've
What?
been able to navigate skirmishes, and also with impressive team fighting
Hmm?
of their own. I'm excited to see how they match up here in Game 3.
Going to be an exciting
Angel, maybe
one.
don't go out. It's 4
Both
AM.
teams with the opportunity to move to
I don't
match
like it as
point
well
here.
because Cookie can escape this leash. I'm worried. Please don't go.
AL versus T1 absolutely
Like,
delivering.
don't leave this
The winner
space
will
with
move
the
on, of course,
castle.
to face
Okay?
against Gen G in the grand final tomorrow for a chance at taking the MSI title.
And either way, that
All
will
right,
be
bros.
hype. We'll get a follow-up on a full 5-game
Yeah,
series.
to call a draft here is harder, guys, because I think the compositions are very polarizing.
Poke Ferris here does have the comment.
I think that if Owner can get as busy as he did in the early game again, I think that they can crack early, but I do think that if a stable game really favors AL here. A stable game really favors them.
But Xin Zhao, I feel, provides so much threat onto the backline as well. And when you pair that up with things like a Rumble, high AP damage from the top side, the Victor scaling in the late game, AL have a lot of power in their composition.
And you can see AL, all of the players.
How does Shanks or Hope survive the Wombo?
Shanks actually with the highest win
Well,
rate, only having played against them in this series. His first time getting to play against his idol Faker, who he met earlier at the event. They got a photo together, and you could just see how ecstatic he was to have a picture with the GOAT.
And the key detail is that they don't get caught together, you know? Like, if they're gonna use every ult to kill Hope, then, like, it's not super important, you know? And Shanks is gonna build tankier. He's gonna build very tanky. This matchup is also not super easy for Faker, so... The first there's not often we see Faker playing, like, losing matchups on paper. Keria heals, very good heal there from Keria to get the move speed. Getting out of Hope's way. Really good heal.
And with the power of the early MF here, they get the health lead, they get control of the minion wave for pushing for level 2.
And I just love Carrot using the heal there, not only for the early HP, but also for the move speed to actually sidestep that piercing arrow from Hope. So a very health positive trade from Carrier there, using that summoner at level 1.
Meanwhile, Faker also pushing early here on the Aurora. All that burst damage.
Faker still has 2 potions.
The electrocute available.
Maybe Faker's refusing to pot up. Okay, that's the first potion. He's drinking. I hate this view. I don't know, it's only me maybe, but I get completely deep fried in my brain when I see this view. This view is just cooking me alive.
Shank's just leveraging his range. That's why Aurora can struggle in these matchups, because as you're seeing on your screen right now, it can be difficult for Faker to trade back if Shanks doesn't over-aggress in the lane.
And we did just see, or AL just saw Owner on the ward on Raptor, so they know he's on the bottom side. So Tarzan as well revealing on the Raptor ward. It means both these mid laners have full information.
Faker's got to be so careful. One more spell and Shanks could flash in and try to get that solo. Faker does level up to 3, but as you said, Vedius, can be very difficult in these range matchups. Generally, we have seen Aurora picked as an answer to melee matchups. Where you really can bully out. It's very difficult for Faker to actually close the gap, but Shanks is low on mana.
And Shanks knows the limits of the Aurora. Deny on the cannon at least, though.
Alright.
And the laser, the crowd reacting so heavily.
Faker's gonna catch his wave and take it easy, guys. He succeeded. This wave is gonna get worse for him, though.
Faker gets to clean it up.
And it is so important when you're in a tense situation
important
like
cancellation.
all of these dodges that Faker is having, if
Here comes Xin Zhao going on Owner. He wins the 1v1, but let's see bot lane. Who's first? Kael misses E, which is super important. Gumayusi fights back. Hope loses some HP. Gumayusi has to flash onto Gumayusi. Gumayusi misplaced completely. Steps into river. Unacceptable. Unacceptable.
Going aggressive here onto
That's the Q damage on Shankovic. Proxy electrocute.
with that weirding and Tarzan.
Holy Humsy. Holy Humsy.
3v3s on the bottom side.
Oh!
Barrier gonna be forced there.
Hope had no flash, and now he barriers. Carrier just casually 1v2 and tried to clean up for Gumayushi's mistake. The wave position was so bad for Gumayushi here on the death. He can get smoked. Oh, he can smite him, Tarzan! Smite him! Smite him!
They're locking him down, and they are knocking him down.
Okay, he didn't smite him, but you know he could one-shot him if he smites him.
Tarzan is doing so much work already in the early game. Not afraid to contest Owner on the bot scuttle, but he just realized
Does it work? Yeah, it works.
Zin with the Varus Leona, they should be able to win out on these skirmishes.
Alright, Carrier used Flash to try to kill Hope, and Tarzan made him pay the price. He was still around bottom side.
Unfortunately for Hope, he does lose a decent amount of farm on the bot.
Flandre not getting dove this time around, guys. Deja vu, we've been in this place before.
Tarzan, but still, AL off to a good start.
Tarzan's gonna open on top side and end up on Drake's side. CD on Smite? No, I saw on the screen, he has Smite. No CD, no CD. What draft do you prefer? I think the drafts are quite evenish, but I think most teams would win with blue side draft. Most teams. Like T1 need to play a very similar game to the previous game in this one, because the last game they would also like lose in a stable game. Here Owner needs to do the same, like he needs to find kills and make this game like very explosive and force AL into early skirmishes. Then Victor is very uncomfortable, Varus is uncomfortable, and then Nico and Jarvan and Aurora get value. Faker Azul, Tarzan just pushing him out. Tarzan had insane tempo after the kill, got level 5 early, he goes on to his chickens. Shankovic is keeping a nice freeze here in front of the turret. Shankovic last hitting minions, but Faker's doing well in the season department. He's chilling, he's chilling. But this matchup just gets worse and worse over time. Shanks misses a very important E there. That's the ult for the trade. Faker gets shaved. The bunny gets pushed out. Shout out to the bunny.
He is not. He's like, you don't have enough mana. wants to catch this wave, and now I expect both mid laners to reset. Doran has made his way into mid. They really want to contest this dragon.
Holy, Doran with the power move. Look at Doran, guys. This is a Doran classic at this point, guys. Level 6 base opens on the Drake to secure it, but I think he got spotted. Anyone's legend should see Doran and just be fucking scared and accept that they're gonna... Wow, 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 wow. Hope is no flash, guys. Hope is no flash. Doran the GOAT. Doran the GOAT. TP stop to catch the wave. The Rumble pushes as well. Delicious from Doran.
Really smart from Doran.
Doran.
Exchanges, no flash on that Varus means no
Anyone's legend. They knew that Doran was there. Like, this is not acceptable. And Flandre should not be allowed to die here. They're gonna swap into top side on the base. Flandre almost has Rumble ultimate. Gary's trying to crash the wave, but Emma's gonna look top to match, and we're just gonna lose some farm here, but so did Hope because he died, right? So it all doesn't matter. Doran opening on bottom side after pushing out top with just one dry wave. Illegal mistake from Hope, yes, very illegal, very illegal. Without Shankovic, they're preparing now, guys, for the big objective. No Ornn ult, which is of course a big detail here. AL is far from 6 and so is Keria. Hope is going to reach 6 on the top wave. Hope has flash up, so owner value is going to be less and no Ornn ult, so I feel like AL should be winning. Rumble now hovering onto mid wave. This is the 8-minute wave, and Zinzao is gonna take the Gromp and start the grubbies here. Rumble spotted on vision. T1 have full vision bottom side. Shanks with the range.
Shanks did just hit 100 stacks, so his E should now be upgraded, giving him a lot more wave clear in the mid lane.
I don't know if T1 are going to contest or not. I mean, Doran is still on that bot side. They're definitely fishing around, seeing is there an angle to at least steal one grub. But Flandre is in range. Faker.
He gets shaved, and yeah, Doran is basically saying, guys, I have no ult. I don't want to fucking fight. I'm gonna push bot, hit the turret, and we just accept these grubs. Like, enemies playing Rumble Victor. Like, what the fuck are they gonna do? I have Cainhurst. They're gonna do shit to us. Don't worry about it. And everyone on T1 agreed. No problem. Now Doran is roaming onto mid. Maybe they can burn Shank's flash here. Okay, no, he's just basing with MF because MF's gonna open on bot. Andre gets a cancellation. Doran's being racist in the bush. No ult yet. What is it, Muffin? Let your brother go for a walk with Elena now. You went on 2 walks already.
Keria has already secured it. He needs to soak up some of the experience from this mid wave. Try and get that as quickly as possible. It's a key engage tool.
Like still level even in CS. So Gucci, it's all Gucci, he says. Cainhurst is going to be massive for Doran. I think very important item spikes for anyone's legend is going to be 2 core, because they're going to get the Blooded Curse and also double Leandries, hopefully. Yama has kids. Yeah, I'm not going to name my kids Muffin.
And flank capabilities with the Aurora as well as the Nico. That is going to be T1 playing the side lanes, trying to play the flanks to find their engage and force the fights onto the longer range.
Laser beam on the Faker's forehead.
Faker just being so annoying to Shanks there. You know, saw him step in the side brush, predicted he would just recall immediately when he went in, interrupts him with the weirding, makes Shanks stay around.
Nimio kids cooking Mappa would be crazy.
Did want to collect that, so Faker will have the faster base, and we'll see if he can do anything.
Muffin, come to me instead. Come, hang out. Muffin, Muffin.
Available for both mid laners and
come, little bird.
Shank's going to use his, but Faker going to hold on for now. This means that there will be a tempo advantage in favor of Shanks in the mid lane.
All right. Well, Hope does damage against the Cainhurst and Ornn at least.
Can really threaten much onto Doran.
So does Tarzan. Honor is matching the potential dive. Level 8 against level 8, Honor and Tarzan. But they spotted him crossing into top on vision, so it means Tarzan can eat some chicken. Delicious. Wind becomes lightning, and Honor, you know, this, you just know that Honor just, his soul hurts. He says, guys, we need to go enemy chicken no matter what, don't lose the game. We have to go enemy chicken!
Faker going for a bit of a different build here. He's rushing straight towards Leandry. He's not doing the masked stacking.
That's the Rumble. Aurora is matching. Actually, it's Faker. Actually, it's Keria. On Nico,
It's going to be pretty close.
the vision spotted the rotation, so they are not going to look to dive Oran the Moran.
And should have that completed here pretty soon as well.
Oh, Faker misses a Q here on the trade. Faker's doing well in the CS department. Nobody's really chovying here, and
in game 2 where T1 just dominated the early
Shanks
game.
gets another minion. And now Rumble is matching top with the Leandri. Doran can just buy Koenig Rukun. So this champion passive. And now Victor is basing for not Roa. He doesn't have Roa. Eat luxury, thank you very much, T1. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. I appreciate you. But ooh, this is psychotic, no? Oh, I guess it fucking works, bro. Kael, bro. What the hell? Is he an engine? He's an engine.
No hesitation at all. As
oh
soon as
my
they
day,
see
cooked them.
They fight back and they clap back. That is
Jesus.
Ona sneaking into the bottom wave. He's setting his sights on.
And then Tarzan not using flash is fucking getting the. That's a Dretzky gone, but Ona the boneless sneaky beaky. They should burn Hope Summoners here, no? Their EQ angle? There's a big investment from Owner. He's waiting for Aurora Borealis. This is a big play. Hope is getting TP'd on. They're investing a lot into killing Hope. I don't know if this is worth it. Oh, he just accepts it. He said, take this life, I'm right here. Stay a while and breathe the air. I don't even know how worth that is because this was a TP from Faker, 4-man bot, Owner invested time, and Grubby Victor is fucking collecting gold there on mid. And Hope just kept flash. Maybe she's getting some back though, bot lane. That's okay, that's a Rumble TP. Rumble TP, no TP advantage now on top lane. Let's see how they leverage Doran TP advantage. He's going to be able to push this neutral. Maybe there's a play. Look at that ward behind Rumble. I feel like this is T1 specialty, bro. They are like cooking right now, bro. Like, this is something that you need to really highlight, is that when you play into the side where the enemy played already, watch out for those TP plays on bot. So I would have liked the situation with Doran open on top here, Aurora bot, and then look for a TP play, but Rumble just bases because he wants to play it safe. He's going to open on mid wave here, and you know, anyone's Legends really addicted to Cristiano Geraldo.
Additional survivability can make the difference.
Really addicted.
We saw it from Faker earlier in this tournament.
Scaling is even this game. I think blue side scale better. I think that Bloodletter's Curse and Leandri's Torment is massive. I also have to highlight, guys, this next objective is so important.
Will be threatening with this composition, but it does mean that in this early game, this Victor not going to be doing a huge amount of damage.
Yeah, when this game pops
Super important because the boots upgrade for both Varus and Victor is massive. The ability ace is crazy. Flandre knows his role on the team. Push minion waves, survive, show up, be ready. This is a very big responsibility. Some of these other top lanes that we love, like Zeus and Bin, these guys are divas. What about them, you know?
Second here, so more commonly we do just see full AD items, Infinity Edge.
CS leads starting to amount now for anyone's Legend. I feel like the war of attrition is truly in the favor of anyone's Legend.
Something to stay safe. What is the option here that he's really looking for?
I also wonder if it's just early lethality, because you look at Merc threats across the board. There is very little armor in this early game against AL, so just that extra bit of power.
What did he say? A very little llama?
Also be the motivation for this itemization. We'll keep track of whether he chooses to upgrade it.
Yeah, and T1 are really looking to burst the enemy carries. So first objective, blow Shanks and Hope's flashes.
Join the Discord, Pavel.
All you need is lots of burst.
All my bullets are shed there. We don't talk too much about it on Twitch, brother.
Of extra damage on top
we keep Twitch clean.
The Aurora, if they can get that flank.
Not everybody wants to listen to it.
The feat of strength. They just need one more objective. So I think T1 looking to contest this. You can see that Shanks is the one matching Doran on that bottom side because Flandre does not have his teleport, so he's gonna have to stay around in the area here. We'll see who wants.
His Fortuna is buying Collector. Faker's getting bonked here. Alright, the W. Fucking Aurora is building always a tanky, 300 health from Leandri's, and then maybe another little mask build.
Yeah, I like these looks from AL, specifically from Kael and Tarzan, where whenever they see
Tarzan and Kael is a great duo, bro. I think in terms of like duo gameplay, I think there's nobody better. Keria, Owner, Duro, Canyon, they're really fantastic individual players, and they have their own strengths. But as a duo, I think Kyle and Tarzan, they are just the most, you know, they're like peanut butter jelly, you know, they are really in the pocket.
You can feel the tension continue to mount as
Muffin!
holding on to that mid-wave push.
Skimon Labrov? Skimon Labrov is just Shaq and Kobe, isn't it? Ooh, anyone's legend. They get spotted though. Tarzan doesn't drop the ult. Tarzan tries to survive. What the fuck? It's GG. It's GG, guys. They didn't find lethal on Tarzan. In fact, Tarzan just fought back. Doran gets a shot on Rumble. Faker's got flash. He's just buying time, but Faker's gonna keep his flash. I think that's GG, ladies and gentlemen.
Explosive fight that will net them 4 kills and the Herald.
Massive.
T1, they thought the Hex gates were there.
This is also the boot upgrade for anyone's legend. They'll be able to push.
And they destroy them.
I don't know, Tarzan's HP didn't move, guys. This comp is all wombo, no combo. Hope taking risks for no reason. Hope take a backseat, get carried, man.
As Keria is back here with Guma, was looking for an
take a backseat, bro.
Couldn't find it.
Hex gates are going to allow T1 to get back out on the map and look for the counter on Dragon, though. So while the extra kills and the Rift Herald goes the way of AL, during this replay...
Take a look at this Rumble ultimate. Keria just got boiled, bro. Boiled. Tarzan also invited a fight. Owner just got one shot.
The arrival of Doran is a little bit late, and while he does pick up this kill, the fight
why don't they turn on Hope? Because Hope was walking forward when the enemy used spells. That's what I saw, at least. I'll have to review it to give you more. Hey, T1 got Drake. T1 got Drake, guys. Say Drake.
Try to escape there from Tarzan, which potentially ended up costing him his life.
I will also say that the damage from Hope, very scary. It took off a chunk of Owner's HP when he was so close to getting away as well. 7-3 the kill difference. AL with a 3k gold lead off the back of this Herald. Guma trying to
40 acres in a mule. This is bigger than the music.
Tarzan.
Oh no!
Drifts left. He's going to drift right. The angle's too tight, not able to make it, but it will get him to top lane and another tower.
Bro, Brad Pitt and the McLaren will be able to do that turn.
They can finish this one by hand, though.
I was watching a video of fucking Brad Pitt driving a McLaren around the track. It was kind of fucking sick.
Part about it for T1, where I was theorizing,
he was fucking driving better than Lance Stroll, bro.
Blow the summoner spells off the low mobility carries of AL, then go for the big team fight to try and get those kills. They didn't even get the summoner spells off of Shanks and Hope because Tarzan was able to.
Yeah, that video, bro. Show me the top speed, man. Show me the top speed. He was probably driving. He was chilling, no? But there's a lot of straights on that track, you know. I want to see the top speed. Like, did he break 300? He didn't hit 200. All right. He wanted to. There was probably like rules and restrictions, you know, for like insurance purposes and shit. He probably couldn't do anything. Bro, I drove a BMW race car. Like it's not like a fucking Formula 1 car. It's just a race car, you know. And I topped out at like 180 without a driver's license.
Serious danger against the lead that AL have built.
That being said, it is T1, and whether they are ahead or behind, they will start these objectives if they think it's a good angle. If they feel like, hey, we need to force a fight, they're going to go to the objective, they're going to look for a turn. And T1 has turned around so many games in their history through that confident shot calling.
If I was them, I would be hoping that AL starts something up, and then they can look for a flank. But we will see.
I mean, in terms of itemization right now, it's not that different between the two teams. Of course, the gold lead looks scarier than it actually is, but there's still a few components coming through from AL. The collector was completed for Gumayushi, so we will have that slight execute towards the end of it. But it's Tarzan, where a lot
that's the one bottom grid.
Has that fully completed black cleaver, and given
I did a bunch.
4 kills, he's going to be a tough one to deal with.
I did a bunch of shit I wasn't allowed to do in that driver movie, driver video with Fnatic, with BMW. I don't know, bro. I was like stress testing the brakes for fun, and I didn't know that like a car actually will elevate itself like a bike does. Like I stress test the brake, and then the fucking car was going up. I was like, fuck me, bro. I thought science keeps the car on the ground. I thought it's like four-wheel steering, you know. I thought we're braking with all four wheels. I thought everything is cooperating here.
Getting all those extra pedals, that's the advantage of the pushing lanes that they had early on in the game. Faker getting poked out though. It's going to be hard to defend this tower on the next wave potentially.
Yeah, the siege here from AL with their range advantage looks
I was just playing patient, guys. Cainhurst posturing, looking menacing. Gumayushi losing HP. Look at the fucking grubbies. As long as whoa, Tarzan is just mental, bro. Tarzan just crazy. Cainhurst gets the CC. They're trying to kill Gumayushi. That's a clone. Wait, never mind. That wasn't a clone. I'm so confused. It wasn't a clone, guys. I'm dizzy. It was the real one. His body just disappeared. I'm so confused. Holy, AL is playing some Chinese league, guys. Jesus, this is some Chinese league if I've ever seen it, brothers. Holy moly, AL just murdered them. Oh my god. Whoa.
Tarzan is such a Chad. He just walks up to them, starts fighting.
Tarzan is just... Tarzan is actually just the best jungler in the tournament, or what? How crazy is that, bro? How crazy is that?
Considering fishing for exit kills, but they will not.
Well, that's insane, Michael.
We look back at this play, and as you highlighted, Kobe, Tarzan with the aggression immediately onto Faker.
Oh, Tarzan's floating, bro. Tarzan's floating in this game.
The combo dropped onto Carrier. He's eviscerated from the fight, and it turns into this one-sided affair for AL.
I don't know, guys. Owner. That's a good point on like EFF.
And just deleting Carrier as well. AL running them out of their own defense here. As you know, they also finished up on the tower.
Why are we filming Owner here, guys?
Bunch of kills.
Yeah.
Plus the cheer from the
Lila.
And
Lila.
will feel very comfortable now.
Doran could be in some trouble.
40 acres in the mule. This is bigger than the music. The E removes his MR, guys. Bloodlet is curse and Rumble E is cooking him. This MR is fake. Fake.
Trying to fight back on the other side. Do take the top tier.
Tarzan is the light, bro.
And are going to be looking for this top tier 2 as well, trying to get that injection of gold that they need to give them some hope in these fights.
It would be risky for Flandre to TP and try and defend that top tower. T1 would not hesitate to dive, so instead, AL would just accept the loss. They'll concede the gold, as they're able to at the very least.
I have to say, guys, the only positive shit that happened this game was because of Doran.
Game, but this must feel so good for
T1.
Tarzan. Absolute monster game for him versus T1.
Only positive thing, bro.
Team that cost him a lot of
Doran is the light, bro. Doran is the hope.
2023.
Doran is the man.
He has come back so strong and leading this team. He said it really
Doran is Elo held, guys.
So much to him to be able to lead
Doran
this
Elo
AL
held.
team. Now in this position, looks like they should be able to close in on the rest of the
Doran Elo held at an international.
AL can move over with their advantage, have Kyle move up, take vision control first, and look to punish T1. Whereas T1 need the surprise play. Vedius, the flank, where is it going to come from?
I mean, AL, okay, right here.
Okay.
There is one ultra deep ward from T1 that they could use.
Guys,
as a
Shanks is full build. Blue side comp is so strong at this point.
There may be an angle for them to set up a collapse onto AL once they've started off the Baron. But AL, their priorities are just keeping these waves pushed in.
Yeah, Honor couldn't get that super early game the same way. Because Doran is not playing a winning lane in the early game, bro. He couldn't go top and correct a free kill like he did in game 1. I mean game 2, sorry.
All of these players have
Blighting Jewel is all he needs. Blighting Jewel is all he needs, bro.
He made it to a regional final.
That Jewel, if you read the description of that item, if you actually emote in front of the statue that is a blue buff, then it opens a whole new area, Miyazaki.
Ever seen to get his team across that finish line, to get that first regional trophy. I had felt he was the best player in the world to not win a regional
That snap from Leona on Nico was insane, I agree.
And now he is on the hunt for the international title.
Yeah, it's been heartwarming to listen to all the interviews coming from this team. We mentioned the earlier Tabe one, talking about his leadership.
I think this is a rare game, guys, a rare game of Aurora where you really should have bought maybe to snipe people. We need a Micolash lock-in.
And now they are here, and they are showing that strength, Vedius.
Of course, even if they
AL is doing a whole lot of kiting.
T1 is a force to be
Did you figure out the carriage for Cainhurst yourself? Myself, because I just read items. I feel like their item descriptions are very good in Bloodborne in comparison to Elden Ring.
So many world championships to his name as they go in.
Oh, Shanks is ult, guys. I mean, Hourglass. That's a snapback. Hope still has flash and barrier. Kyle is still staying alive. The MF ultimate does a lot of damage. The collector. It's 1 for 2 so far. Flange, Guma Yusuf gets to use his flash to get out. Anyone's legend. Turn around for the Nasher.
Seeing if there is an angle. Doran
Hope lost a lot of life.
For his carries, but he's getting slowed down, and Doran's in a lot of trouble now.
Oh, this is getting slow roasted. Ooh.
Tries to get him out to safety, but it is not enough.
GG, lads.
Pushing mid lane. It is just
Flanders angry.
Here to hold the line.
A valiant effort.
Not looking for the ending play. AL didn't turn around for Nash because of Hope's health, but they got the tier 2, got plenty of gold, killed Ornn as well. Maybe they still go for Nash, guys, because of portals. Portals are kind of stanky, guys. The only issue is AL don't have good vision behind Nash, so denying the Jarvan is not going to be super easy.
The members of AL, it only ends up picking.
They're just accepting without vision control that I don't know. I think AL could play a little bit more time. They could play a little bit more time here. They don't need to rush. They can set up good vision around Nash and push off Ornn the Boneless.
Better responses from AL. Of course,
Mafushka, come, Mafushka, please.
That surprise play, and so they choose their moment. They make their play, but as you say, Shanks just gets his Zhonya's off. And then here come the reinforcements.
Doran getting stunned in the fight, meaning that he couldn't get that follow-up as well, was huge. He does do a good job of keeping Hope out of the fight, but at this point the fight is already lost. Guma does good damage on the 3 members. He does get himself a shutdown onto Kyle.
What if his full name is Mafushka? No, it's a nickname. I call him Muff, I call him Mafushka, we call him Muffin, I call him Mufflepuff.
After that replay. Shanks nearly 8.
His full name is Mr. Muffin.
Is monstrous right now.
Cookie is Captain Cookie and Muffin is Mr. Muffin. You can see it in his cat passport.
Here. He is confident the equalizer going to get dropped on him and Owner. Owner's going to have to
Doran getting bailed, boiled. He's trying to. Ooh, the Ornn doesn't land. Huge combo though. Huge combo. Guma Yusuf. Where's Shanks? Shanks on the flank. Boom. Hey, the Ornn is trying to clear the wave. There's a cannon minion. He's got smite as well. Smite it, Ornn! Smite it!
But once AL had gathered, it was just too tall of a task.
GG.
Only Owner is left alive, and
that's over, guys. That's GG. There's one more smite soon. One more smite soon from Tarzane. Oh. Oh, the Varus loot misses. The Varus loot is kind of terrible. Alright, it's gonna get iffy now. It's gonna get iffy. They got a TP out. Alright. Another life, another life.
And they decide we're going to go for the dragon instead.
Owner with the defense there buys them some time, but AL will take the dragon in the aftermath. Here's another look. They full send actually on Doran, and Doran survives for so long that it does open up the counterattack possibilities from T1.
Look at the flank from Guma and Carrier. The combo looks so good, but Tarzan turns his attention immediately onto Guma, limiting what damage he can. Then Shanks arrives from the other side, the additional damage threat, and T1 end up getting collapsed on. Tarzan was so impactful in this fight and prevented Guma from turning
top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning, like
flashes to finish off Doran and chase the other side for AL, and they actually did not go burn down Dragon number 3 for themselves, instead taking away jungle resources and maybe looking at a play over towards Baron here.
T1 are going to TP
right.
for it.
They're going for Kael. Kael flashes on Gumayushi. Gumayushi still has cleanse. Kael dropping low. Combo onto Hope. Hope's got flash. Flash is late. Stone Cold with it. Tarzan still has GA. Holy. Arcane, baby. Arcane. Run, Faker. Run. You got to defend the base. Run, Faker, run! Run, Faker, run!
T1 try and make another comeback, but AL are having
All right, Faker, play for KDA. I'm begging you, bro. I'm begging you, bro. Play for KDA, brother.
Stand strong.
Play for KDA.
Push toward the Nexus. They have to buy a little bit of time for the minions, but they will arrive. And
KDA, brother, KDA.
This game is theirs.
Play for KDA, Faker.
Now on the precipice.
Faker, KDA, please.
Match point as they're gonna claim
Begging, begging, begging. Fuck me!
But there's no way T1 can stop them. 2-1 AL.
Shanks with the WE flash, shouting out his former team from where he was to where he is now, pushing T1 to match point and setting his sights.
He did play for KDA. He got a kill. He got a kill.
Never forget where you came from. 3 years on WE. Shanks here on the international stage representing.
He's not forgetting that, and he is definitely not forgetting where he is going, and that is the international success thus far. Let's see what the analyst desk has to think about it.
Well, I think it could be a Cinderella story, not even in the making, already running for anyone's legend. And when you talk about Shanks, you can say the same about Tarzan. Maybe the best player ever to not have reached a international final in his career, because so many of his classmates in his teams, of his colleagues, of the people he's looked up to and against to have made it there, but he has not.
Tarzan, baby.
What a performance from him in this game. We talk about how
All right, guys, I'm gonna microwave a meal real quick.
he's the engine of this team. Tabe said again, he is the light guiding their ship into safe harbor. Absolutely popped off, and it started really, really early on.
Yeah, I just want to even point out the draft because it make it how difficult it was, to make it very clear. Because that draft concocted by T1 was very smart. They banned the Bard and Poppy for a reason. They gave them Varus for a reason. They were like, okay, we're gonna allow you to get Varus, but if the fight starts, you better have Flash. Aurora, Nico, Jarvan, Ornn, it's very clear that they're focusing on their like squishy and immobile backline. So they're like, you better do a good job of defending it.
I mean, there's a couple of things that had to go right in these fights, and I feel like sometimes as you watch two pro teams in a game, they start to figure out what the right order of things is that they have to do to kind of win the fight, or take it in their favor, and I feel like we saw that from AL. I mean, the placement of a Rumble ultimate, we know how difficult it can be in situations like this, but Flandre nailed it every single time.
I think the big thing, as we see some of Tarzan's early highlights, is that AL also did a really good job of recognizing how this team can kind of jump on you from all sides, right? And they dealt with it really, really well.
Yeah, it's great to see the Kyle and Tarzan combination.
2-1, baby. 2-1. Billy Billy was also up 2-1.
Poetry coming through.
It's like that pen that's on fire, that's what he did. Sick.
And so now we find ourselves in a position where AL is on match point. T1 has to fight back. It's kind of crazy to see. And you could see them getting ready for it just because they have one in their mind. One more battle unless T1 comes up strong.
Absolutely, and I feel like for them, it's like, okay, we've gotten this far. Now we can really play from a position of strength. We know that we have the upper hand in these skirmishes and these fights, and maybe we should take a look at a few of these fights.
There was a big one. I kind of talked about the goal coming in from T1. If we can start this one out, they see a focus on Flandre and Tarzan. The goal is going to be able to kill Flandre. Now, if you can run this reel, you can basically see a good decision from Flandre. He goes up. He decides, I'm not going to be a part of this target. And not only do they throw everything at Tarzan, but then they're like, wait a minute, so Gumayushi cannot drop his ulti because Tarzan's the only target. Aurora doesn't drop her ulti because he's the only target. Flandre is in a great position where he drops the Rumble ulti to stop any engage from coming through, and focuses in on MF so she can't follow through. So I thought overall the reason why they held a lot of their combo
the bullets today, bros. We've been
separating.
Yeah, I mean, and just the foresight to know if Xin Zhao is going to disrupt this team fight, this is where they're gonna go, this is where
the bullets today, bro.
Ultimate, I'm already thinking 2 steps ahead so you won't escape, and I was very, very impressed by that.
And And I'm going to go through another team
All
fight.
right, let's see what you got.
This is kind of how, I know, Raz and I are doing dueling telestrators all day, right? So we start up here, and the big thing I want to point
31,
out
31,
is
31.
that Flandra, after having cleared out mid, he's actually walked all the way down, so he's going to continue.
Let's hope AL doesn't abandon their identity and draft that smolder comp like Billy Billy did game 4. The thing is, AL has very good range of what they can play. They could execute that smolder comp, no problem, I think.
Baker, and immediately when Keria steps up, Solar Flare, pause here. Because the big thing is that Keria is one of these two huge backline threats with Pop Blossom. He was not able to get it off in this fight. The Rumble ends up coming in. This Equalizer is going to go down across beautifully the rest of T1 as we play this out. Flandra was absolutely cooking in so many of these team fights. Even when Guma ults, he's not able to get a lot of damage onto anyone's legend. And they clean up here. They recognize that they can get the redive on the back half of this. And this was the fight that really, really set them ahead.
Yeah, and for these two teams, you know, for AL, who have come from so far, from Tarzan, who was kind of excommunicated for a while, and a lot of these members, including Hope, that didn't really know if they were ever going to get back here. To be one game away from the finals against T1 with all the added heavy context, right, of their own personal history, but also the history of the LPL versus T1, it is just monumental that they find themselves on match point the way they have been playing.
And you can't understate the stress that you're under. You're going up against T1, a team that you feel like has always been able to do it in clutch situations. The organization has never found this level of success. Like, Flandre, sure, he won Worlds, but being at MSI, this is his first MSI, and...
I love how you say it. Oh, yeah, sure, he won Worlds.
Yes, but no, but he,
Oh yeah, I
it means
forgot
so
my meal,
much
bro.
for him as a player. So, being in this position where they are now on match point is a crazy state to be in.
And I want to bring up Shanks again,
Do it.
right? Because I've been talking about how I've watched him on W Academy to see him flashing the take notes followed by the WE
logo
as he's going in to siege the T1 base. Really, really strong Victor performance after a little bit of a shaky laning phase early.
And now, before we go into this break, we always talk about T1 Magic, and I know that's a little bit... maybe you can't really determine what that is, but it mostly means to me that they can come back from impossible situations or difficult situations, that they can be on the same page in these skirmishes, and I don't really think we have seen that much in the games where they were behind. Are they going to start now, quickly?
They have to. I don't think so, but they must.
Yeah, T1 have to make that magic rain down right now, or they are out of MSI, and anyone's legend, they can make it to the MSI final with this next game.
What a car. Living the dream, huh?
Sweet dreams are made of this. Who am I to?
Okay, I get it now.
Sweet dreams are made of this.
传奇该如何铸就？
The prophecy has been fulfilled. Never doubt Uzi. He changed the meta. He pushed the limits of the game. Uzi now reigns as king.
Man, the bullets. Bullets today are cringe, guys. Jarvan had to do a superhero Nexus save. So much things had to go wrong for that bullet. Bro, that AL dive was fucking crazy sexy.
Chunk about to half HP. Owner cannot connect on the flag and drag area now. Getting engaged on. He's getting burst down by Shanks, and he is just gone. Shanks deletes him from this world as Baker goes between worlds and tries to start the fight. Guma running from Tarzan. Doran is here. Kyle is low, but it's AL again. Crushing the fight, it feels like. Guma flashes back to the tower. Doran and him going to try to hold their ground here, but it's a 2v5. They need to cut the wave. Guma trying to heal up as much as he can, but Tarzan flashes in and knocks him down. It's a multi-man knock up there from Doran, but the heroics are not to be. Doran falls as well. AL lose no one. They'll get the tower, and they will get the Otacon.
And welcome back to MSI, ahead of Game 4 between AL and T1. First off, Alun, congratulations for your first MSI. This guy left his girlfriend at home for Faker. I guess he has his reason, but I want to show you guys the amazing signs that we had here. Shanks, Hope has been incredible for this series so far. A lot of love for AL, of course. More love for Shanks.
Lila.
Everyone loves an XDD, of course.
Dorat.
Faker is the GOAT that we knew about, but I want all of you guys to see all the love that the teams have been receiving so far. Now, important question. Who thinks that AL is gonna win the next one? All right. Now, who thinks that we're going to Game 5? Casters, over to you.
We are all hoping, I think, for that Game 5. The excitement that it would bring would be incredible, but AL are looking locked in and trying to prevent any sort of a comeback from T1.
Yeah, almost got whiplash from the previous game to then the one we just had, because T1 had been so strong in the previous one, but then AL just threw it down here. They responded to every T1 move, advantage after advantage for AL, and they certainly have the momentum.
Yeah, you can't afford to underestimate T1 in this position, though. They're a team that, with the level of experience, with the number of accolades associated, you cannot afford to underestimate them. So we're going to be jumping into
All right, guys. Game 4, baby. Enjoy it, guys. Breathe it.
Turning to the blue side.
Blue side with the Twisted Fate.
And Poppy from the pool. Pantheon remains the first ban on the red side.
Interesting stat, T1, when they are down 2-1 in the best of 5, 48% win rate all time.
48?
Lower than I would have expected. You know, this is a team known for being so clutch.
I think 48's personally still pretty damn impressive, personally.
But you're already down. All right, are we going to see...
Doing everything, Vedius.
Are we going to see the Talia Azir double ban again? I assume so. And then we start to get pretty far down.
Well, I think with Rumble gone, T1 can actually afford to leave Talia open, force AL into banning it, and then potentially go for a different power pick.
It's also really interesting because Alistar, I think, you know, the lone really
What's happening now in the game?
that is kind of left up and available.
This is a very intriguing situation, guys, because
those rise in priority at all.
you know, like most engaged supports are gone.
Sejuani, Skarner are two that kind of stand out to me right
Skarner is good. Talia should be banned here for AL for sure. This is no other first pick that's good. We got like Skarner, Sejuani, Yone, Kennen, Nocturne.
We were talking about AL kind of being forced to ban both, and it's going to be the Corki first pick.
Yeah, you start.
Bro, do you just drop Zyrakan, bro? If you're AL, you just pick Zyrakan straight up.
Lock down that Corki very early on. The burst damage here, see what they can get done.
Question is what?
Because what range support do you pair?
The Ambessa insta-lock coming through from AL. The Corki reminder can be flexed into mid lane, always a possibility. Our expectation is that it's being played towards
Silas. What's Gumar gonna play, bro? He locked Corki already.
You haven't even seen many of the other champions that have
Is Faker playing like... What's Faker playing here, guys? Is Faker gonna play Cassio? Bro, I didn't see Faker play Cassio since 2015, bro.
Victor and the Orianna. Curious as to what direction he's going to go.
And it can sometimes be a bit of a denial pick.
Is Faker playing Yone?
Hey, Alistar could be high prio. Well, guess what? You don't really want to pick Alistar into the Silas. So it does kind of limit some of the options, I think, for T1.
Yeah, definitely a good point there as the supports.
Both supports that are available, Silas has really good ults. This is just Alistar on 3, I think.
Here the Rakan locked in.
Also quite good into the Alistair as well. So with the same logic in mind.
I think Faker's dropping because not even he knows what he's gonna play.
That Alistair, they've already prepared for it. So while not the strongest 2v2 lane with Corki and
Just slam Ali, no?
that Corki is going down towards the bot lane, it does provide you with a lot of great team fight, mobility, and engage later on into the game. And we're gonna get a Maokai coming through for Tarzan.
Oh, we are really gonna.
Wow. I think you ban Ziggs here. No joke. This Corki can go mid. We ban Ziggs.
I definitely expect it to be into the top lane, so we can have 2 more bans here to really pinch down on Owner's champion.
Also, potentially, you know, if you're worried about some of these Chalice matchups, now
I think you ban Skarner. Skarner's a good ban. Yeah.
Of course, there is still the thought that, hey, Faker could be the one playing Corki. We have mostly been seeing it in the bot lane, but occasionally in pro play this year, it still is being played mid.
AL clearly thinking about those jungle bans and the lack of really.
Hey guys, are they picking Jinx Lulu, bro?
And so the Skarner and Sejuani that you mentioned.
Isn't Jinx Lulu just coming on 4-5?
We have seen Owner bring it out. And I'm just
Because this must be a Lulu ban, I think, from T1.
Comp of T1, they could do with a little bit more engage or a little bit more crowd control.
Casio ban. Maybe there's some scrim data, guys. Maybe there's some solo queue data. I think you ban Lulu, no? If you're T1.
I think right now T1 really needs something that is going to block the Maokai ult or some way to deal with it. So that's why I'm still thinking like tanky jungle frontline for them, like the Sejuani. Meanwhile, for their ban, are you worried about?
Is T1 going Sejuani Young? Is that what they're locking? Jinx ban. Hope Zeri Lulu? Is it time?
If there is no one who can
Zeri Lulu?
Maokai ultimate, then you're like relying on a rush of a Mikhails for the Rakan to be able to.
Senna. Fucking Senna is open, bros.
I love how animated Tabe gets with his players. When they're picking, he's right next to them, standing, really having that conversation about what do you think is the best pick right now, and it's going to be the scaling Senna. So AL leaning towards the style that they found success with in this series.
Guys, Faker's gotta impress me here, guys.
I really like it with what you have in the first 3, right? It's all dive Senna.
That's big zillion, Faker.
What you are building for, and scales incredibly well. Can definitely answer any sort of split push.
Nocturne against Senna.
Nocturne, I do think.
The thing is, Kyle is picking Tom on 5, guys. No problem.
I don't love the amount of dive, though. Instead, they're going to go for the Lilia.
The Zyra Khan 4-5 and Corki mid. For Mr. Faker.
Always the possibility when it comes to Gumayushi and Carrier, a bot lane that they absolutely adore.
In before Milio? Yeah, sadly, Senna Milio is a horrible lane.
For Kyle on the bot side of the map, it will mean that Maokai will be your primary engage there. Contemplating between the two.
I still am so nervous because the earlier problem I was talking about for T1, it looks so dangerous for any of these members to be in front with a Maokai ultimate.
All right.
It poses so many problems. So AL, they can go.
Yeah, guys, I'm leading AL, guys.
Wow. So AL, I mean, they've got a pretty.
I'm not a buyer of Faker Corki, guys.
That Shanks can steal probably aren't the strongest on the side of T1. T1 have a decent number of split push options with Jax.
But I'm not a fan of Flandre Ambessa. But Faker on Corki doesn't sound great, if I'm going to be honest, guys.
A lot of power on the other side, though, as well for T1. These are 280 carries that are difficult to lock down. And you have to remember, this is a Lilia versus
going full speed, that's a pedal to the metal. Can't outwork me, nah.
Can have a field day. And you're trying to then dive in on these 80 carries through the Rakan CC, through the counter engage of that potential 4-man sleep on these melees. And I think things could get tricky. So I do feel that both comps, really have a shot in this one.
Both have some tools, both have a lot of threat. AL on the precipice of making their way to an international finals.
Match point for AL, but it is T1 who are going to be looking to force us to a game number 5.
T1 have shown magic at many World Championships over the last few years, but it is crucial to remember the word World Championships. MSI has not been their tournament over the last few years. Second place in 2022, third place in 2023, third place again in 2024. AL could keep that streak alive if they can knock T1 out here and make their way to the finals.
You can even see AL was looking for some early game shenanigans. They actually had Flandre run down towards that bot lane to try to show their support mid, see if someone would step forward.
What do you think of the draft?
Did not find
I don't know. I favor AL here, guys.
Pre-planned plays.
I favor AL.
A game like this, it can make all the difference.
Yeah. Looking at set point here. Any sort of early extra advantage goes a very long way.
Owner does get the ward on the enemy Raptors. Of course, Raptors a big target for Lilia throughout the game, always wanting to be able to steal those away, get ahead of your opponent. But I want to talk about Shanks and his incredible journey here. So the average pro play career, only 167 games. Shanks has been around for a lot longer than this. And why, you ask, is this important?
I remember like there was a...
It is important because his career was not an easy path. He started out here and has had so much struggle early on in his career. We talked about how you have to go through these struggles to be able to then find success. And early days in his career, he was on some really bad teams in the LPL. He was on a 4-12 team, a 0-16 team. So many players in those situations, I think, would have been replaced, would have been a footnote in the history of the LPL. But he was able to fight through those difficulties, prove himself even amongst all of these struggles, and now has risen to the point where he's an LPL champion, where he's on the precipice of taking down T1 and getting to his first international finals. And I just think that journey is so impressive.
He showed incredible determination to get to this point.
All right.
And as he said at the end of the last game, that's why he flashed the WE emote there.
Such a core part of his history as a pro. And for him to have the honor to go up against one of his idols. I mean, so many, an idol to so many in the world of League of Legends. Faker has accomplished so much, the greatest of all time to ever play the esport. And facing across from him in lane is that man, pushing him underneath his tower. The Corki pressure already off to a strong start as Doran on the top side looking to do the same thing.
This is a Doran classic, guys. Ole.
In the 1v1.
Yeah,
Doran knows the info Mauka as well.
Here pushing very heavily early on, keeping up that
Good early
pressure.
lanes for T1, sorry.
At the moment, Doran even proxying.
Jack's OP, level 1, 2, 3. Silas gets pushed
I love the
in.
aggression there. They know that the Maokai started on top side, so he's going to be clearing down towards bot. That's why he's going for this proxy angle. But the T1 bot lane will just back off, knowing again, hey, they are the ones that would be targeted. You get that early demolish, you get that early plate proc, and he's even going to be able to kind of stack that next wave together.
I think China 1 versus Korea 1 in finals is going to be great for viewership too, guys.
Doran going to be in a great spot, but they're going for the lane swap.
Yeah, exactly. They make their recall on bottom side. All of this pushing for T1 results in the easy.
But maybe if this goes to 5 games, we have a situation where this will be the most viewed series.
Flandre has to push this top wave as quickly as he can, because if he doesn't, and he's in some serious threats.
They're keeping the freeze here.
Guma gonna catch this wave.
Flandre has spells, he's chilling.
Yeah, both top laners in awkward spots here. Doran, I think did spot the Maokai.
Why do you measure success in viewership and money?
Trying to crash that wave, wasn't quite able to do it.
Here we go again.
Have a freeze here against Flandre, trying to hold that as much as they can. Flandre is in experience range, but is not obviously able to walk up and CS some of these minions.
It's a good throwback. I like
trying
this.
to stay around, see if he can actually find an angle.
It's a meme, guys. It's a meme. It's a throwback to yesterday's conversation. Doran 1v2 in.
Yeah, Jax
Sam Coke with the Floco. Oh, the root. The root. The root, the Q doesn't flash it. Hakuna Matata.
They see owner arrive.
Nice Doran shield, alt heal, Senna damage.
No TP and is quite low on health here. Owner's gonna try
Doran managed to break the freeze. Flandre did not. Look at Flandre suffering up top. The fact that it's pushing towards Doran is the main thing that matters.
It's not going to get frozen on them, so they're just going to let it push on towards them because they do want
Good CS numbers across the board for T1. This wave is still frozen top, guys. Flandre is getting boiled while Jax is catching a wave. Ooh, they're trying to... They're looking for the dive here. They really need to dive him. It's a good adaptation. This is a good adaptation. Owner still has... Doran still has flash. He has E. This could be very dirty. This could be game deciding, ladies and gentlemen. Hope tanks the turret to bait out the evasion. Kaya's gonna lick him. Oh, anyone's legend. You fucking...
Beautifully done by AL. They get Flandre to the bottom as well. Looks like he's
Jesus
gonna choose to
fucking.
reset as the Corky TPs towards the bottom lane. Shanks gonna go and try and catch this top wave. T1 still hold on to the gold lead for now.
What a
but
fucking
lot of
adaptation from
fast deny
Flandre.
away from
Brilliant adaptation. Because keep in mind, top wave was freezing for Flandre, and Doran in a miraculous way managed to unfreeze in the trades together with Owner's backup, which is brilliant. And then the only way to fix that is when the wave crashes to cancel Doran and to actually beat him up. Flandre retains a position in the game. This was brilliant, genius. Flandre saved the whole game, guys. The whole game with the TP commitment there.
That extra bit of damage later
Brilliant.
on, and again, the Maokai ult
Absolutely
will be
brilliant.
Such a big part of their team fight. For now, T1 hold on to their little bit of gold lead, but
And the big 2025 finally teams freeze. Bro, I was freezing in season 2, bro. Don't do this, please. Doran has no flash, guys. He's gonna get W there. Oh, the Tom Coco missed. The Tom Coco missed.
Will avoid the knockup and survive.
Just barely does Doran escape. Shanks quick to push in this top wave.
Flandre, there's the TP from Tom Coco.
Through from Tom Kench to help keep Flandre safe.
Tarzan looking to drop a little Darude Sandstone. Flandre got 6. The potions are doing a lot of work. Biscotti as well. Flandre with the Biscotti.
But they don't quite
Keeps him healthy.
Flandre that gold.
yeah, good defense here from AL to allow him to keep up his CS on this Mbessa.
Faker pressing on to
On
Flandre.
this champion. You need to have the threat for
Faker
later
doing a great job so far, guys. Doing a great job so far.
How about this early advantage, though, from Faker, quietly opening up nearly a 500 gold lead?
Only
here
the
as
boneless has
non-stop
reached
been
6, so has Tarzan.
has a really nice CS advantage and has been able to pressure the tower for plays.
Both
here.
junglers.
T1 going to be using those pushing waves
The
to start up this
clearing
dragon here.
demons.
Again, getting a relatively early dragon to start off game 4.
Yeah, still has TP.
Fighting a Lilia this early against that dragon as a Maokai.
They really
is,
want
risky
to make
thing to do.
Flandre base.
With Faker being as
Kyle
strong as he
trying
is,
to catch another
AL
one.
don't want to run the risk of going for that fight.
Owner not healthy enough to participate in the dive bot.
She got one in bot lane, gets one
Kale
in
just
mid.
lane locked.
Guma also grabbing.
Hope on 16 souls, which is pretty dry. Not that exciting.
On the bottom lane.
Not that exciting.
Flandre still has not been able to get a single recall off for
T1's goal here is we're gonna lane lock this Mbessa forever.
shield that he is holding on to.
Biscuits his own shield.
Ooh.
Flandre in some trouble there. Will get knocked low, but will now
Flandre
likely base. Faker staying around.
Finally accepting the recall, and Eleanor is gonna lose. Gonna lose some minions here. Keria has TP for the grub contest, but Owner is quite late because he did chickens. Bro, someone needs to nerf Doran shield. Flandre has legit healed 4,000 health with this fucking item. Somebody nerf it. This Mbessa has healed, I legit think, 4,000 HP with this item. It's ridiculous. He just keeps coming back for more and more and more.
He was expecting that it would be anyone's Legends. He said they are the most likely to make it up into the finals, not his longtime regional rivals of T1, which I think did surprise some players, but AL has been playing at such an incredible level.
There was a lot of talk, too, between those two teams at the beginning
Weird Al Shankovic
about how their scrims were going.
going for the Protobelt build. No Roaz here.
Of each other.
It was like, I love the social media comments about how they were trying to reverse curse each other. No, you're really good. No, I insist. You are really good.
Hope really feeling the nerves.
Clearly, both have demonstrated
Doesn't have a lot of
absolute
souls.
excellence in the level of play.
Good RNG. Look at that, bro. Brilliancy from Hope.
We find ourselves in a very
Come on, more RNG. Get a soul. Get a soul. Oh!
Force anything, and that makes
10% skill, 10% soul, 90% concentrated power of will.
You also want to get those cooldowns, you want the levels, you don't really want to try and force anything too early. And Shanks early on, of course, being put in the deficit that he's at, it's going to take a little bit longer to get that
Pop's
first
Maokai
item.
is...
So a slow and steady early game, a bit of a trade of objectives as two grubs.
Flandre's got flash. Keria has a little bit XP from 6, but he's not gonna get it. They're just bonking the turret, but AL has got grubby advantage. Zaya opening bot lane. I think Lilia, is she gonna push mid? She's hiding herself on the mid wave. Ned Flanders got TP. Doran is saved by the Gumayushi hover because nobody shows him mid wave. Tarzan gets some golems. Doran's natural enemy. Very calm and collected game, guys. Flandre is farming, and AL's happy because the enemy is not diving top. They're accepting. Here comes the Keria TP. And they keep Doran the Moran safe.
Support teleport as well.
He used TP because he wanted to get rid of it anyway. He can't hold that forever, and he wants to rotate and start stacking the spellbook. And he wants to be in a position where he can actually get a smite ready for the objective. And he's going to add 1200 damage smites here.
Underestimate how quickly Maokai can farm. You know, the Maokai has actually stayed pretty much dead even alongside this. Tarzan has just been power farming.
The Silas takeaway was very interesting. Let's see if it pays off. Faker's Koki performance is going to be tested today.
Such a critical part of how these team fights do go.
Doran under so much pressure this game, but has maintained even CS Flanders as well. Both top laners just got harassed by 5 people
making sure they
through and through.
Sort of hard engage Faker with that range advantage. Only way they can really do something about it is to hard engage on him. So it's been often Guma just kind of solo laning while Faker is here covered by Keria.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Hope trying to scale up on the Senna, farm those souls, gain more range for yourself.
Static Shiv for Hope and also Shoes. He's doing well with his items. Wera Shankovic doesn't have Protobelt yet. It's going to be a big one. Faker, even though he's a gold lead, his items are very expensive, and he also squeezes in a tier and Shoes. So he will have Trinity Force against Shank's Protobelt.
Flandre is within kill range for Doran.
Nice route does land there onto Guma.
Flandre will have to sack the TP soon because he's getting boiled here by Doran the Moran.
Doran was trying to posture, see, is there an angle for a dive? Is there an angle to proc that demolish? Couldn't find the opportunity to go for either.
Alright, that's a cheeky soul. We gotta get that one Hope.
Right now, a player
One soul.
T1 is in these situations is the one that we often turn to.
Ooh, Shanks finally decides to trade. Tom Coco looking for the eat. Here comes the Senna ultimate. Senna ultimate is now gone for the objective. Fake is gonna base and TP back for Trinity Force. This should be a good situation for T1 guys on the Drake.
Although Faker now with no flash for that dragon fight might be a target.
Trinity Force, I feel like Koki Flash is whatever, guys. It's kind of fine. Koki no Flash, who cares?
A big spike.
I care more about the Senna ult not being there. That's a lot of effective health that they are gonna lose for this one. Holy, the CC chain on Kael. Shanks can't steal the Rakan ult too soon. He's trying. The Rakan ult needs to be stolen. Shanks, you're gonna look to charm people. Charms. Shankovic. 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 Shanks.
Shanks getting one, he's getting two. He's in a 1v2 and he likes the way that looks. Owner now coming down, trying to knock down Shanks. As a response, but he's going to flash out to safety. Flandre is here. Guma flashes in. Does get one. The public execution doesn't take him down, but Shanks still surviving. Flandre now looking for more here. Tarzan flashes in, roots him up. Flandre going to knock down Owner. It's Shanks coming up huge when it matters most.
Shanks on the big stage.
Holy shit.
For AL. They win the fight. They take the gold lead, and the objective will be theirs.
It's over.
The level of
It's over.
confidence
Ding, ding,
from
ding, ding,
Shanks
ding.
in that
It's all over.
situation
That
to
is one of the
take
fucking
fight to
craziest
Faker.
sequences I've ever seen.
Oh.
Jesus. Carrier gets it. Nasty. Nasty. Holy. Yes, guys. Carrier has 1200 damage smite. Holy. Holy.
A very early spellbook enjoyer. Keria makes use of it.
I mean, it is a
Holy.
nice steal, but when we take stock of the game, the gold swing
Oh
in
my, look at
AL
this Shanks
favor,
highlight
the
reel,
Maokai
guys.
ultimate rooting up Carrier, who
Look
starts
at
off
that,
engaged
man.
on the
Look at that
Kael.
steal. And then the
flashes
hold
away.
on the Rakan ult
You see the
until
Rakan
Rakan
getting
W's to
Shanks
cancel
goes
it
for a
is
1v1
absolutely
against Faker.
devious. Look at
Steals
this.
with Rakan ultimate,
Look at
knocks
that.
them
To
both
cancel it.
off
He
the
holds it to
chance for both, I'd
cancel
say,
the
into
damn
Rakan.
Rakan.
And then Shanks sidestepping
Oh
and then
my.
getting the lockdown onto Faker to secure the kill.
So clean. Gets the
Guys,
kill and the
him
flash
having no
there
flash
at the
shouldn't
end,
matter.
too.
Like,
Worked around
guys,
the minions to make
look
sure
at
he
what
could get
Shanks
this
needed
done.
to do to
Flashing
outplay
away
this,
behind so
guys.
much time. He got Guma's flash
Shanks is
and
the MVP of
out,
this damn tournament,
and
guys.
draws in the extra members of
Jesus.
T1, making T1 commit so
That was as
heavily
Lila as it
to
gets.
take him down.
Oh, even the Tarzan flash was insane, bro. Tarzan timing on the flash.
Smite charges were used by Tarzan in that
Holy, the
T1
gang, bro. Like a
noticed that,
choir.
and that's, I think, why Keria goes. He had no smite because both of them were used. So if T1 noticed that in the midst of the fight, that is pretty incredible to be tracking the summoners that closely.
So,
Totally. We needed to fit in some T1 glaze. Nah, I'm kidding. Korea getting that dragon might give them some chances later, but game state really good for AO. Really good for AO. I'm looking at Jack's TP, guys. Jack's has TP, Flounder no TP. Anyone's legend. Anyone's legend. Whoa, Hope is trying to pick up the eye, but he can't. Here comes Jax on the flank. This could be a turnaround for T1. Tarzan phase rushes. I don't know, AL is looking for a fight here. They're trying to kite. T1 no. They're hitting with the long range. Senna is farming souls like fish in a barrel. That's a sapling. Gomiushi sapling. Oh, he had to ult the sapling damage. Oh my god, anyone's legend.
Cut them short. Goes in, gets one. Hope chasing
Gomiushi.
Faker. Looks for the Q. Trying to get Guma. Could not find it.
Holy. Damn, what a tether, bro. What a tether. Anyone's legend, bro. Anyone legend is showing shit that I think, bro, I think the finals is going to be explosive, bro.
Collapse on the flanking member. Shanks goes for a bit of an engage. He uses his
I'm seeing things that makes me believe that AO can go all the way, bro. That's what I'm seeing.
T1 think that they can get a little more.
Yeah, you see AL members moving in two different
that W.
right
Hope if he hit that W, would have been crazy.
Shanks still going in, and the early teleport that came from Doran meant that he was completely sectioned off. So Shanks going down at the beginning.
Wow.
But they still got the
Flandre,
chase down.
Faker. Ooh. Faker's angry. Get to the chopper.
My goodness, the
Don't click
action
it.
is really
Don't click
kicking
it.
off here.
Alright, they're really trying to bully this Herald. They're bullying it.
The tower secured for T1. And the goal
T1.
difference remains close. This is what we like to see here in game 4. T1 continue to fight
The
back.
TP onto Faker. Faker's awake though. Has got flash. He's got W.
Looking here for Faker. Faker is pretty far back.
Alright. Oh, here comes fucking Kael. He's gonna W. Pumps them up, both up, but nobody can find contact here. Oh, it's the eat. He ate the goat. Man, he ate the goat. Bro, who expects the fucking ghost Tompkins to just run down the river? Call me king, call me demon.
And serves up Faker.
T1 get the turret on bot lane though. Silas gonna be able to respond.
To slow down while all that pressure was being put onto Faker.
He's absorbing. He's absorbing, bro.
They secure their
He's
second tower
absorbing.
of the game. They push in this bot wave. And
Shankovic gets a tower. Turret for turret up to get a kill.
in 48 seconds.
Let's take a look at the CDs here. CDs. There's only Tom 8 on cooldown and no flash for Fakeroni. And as you guys already know, Faker flash doesn't matter.
Find much of anything. The dragon going to be spawning here in 30. And T1 will have their eyes on it. They are
Who scaled
on their
better?
way to a potential early soul thanks to the steal from
I think that eventually Senna becomes the GOAT.
Huge for T1.
That's my angle.
Way back. Carrier here. Also,
And then also, like guys, Flandre has quietly become 4-0-1. I didn't even realize, but my man Flandre is 4-0-1. Look how fed he is on this champ. Ambassadoroni.
So the approach to Dragon will be very dark for AL.
Alright, Weird Al Shankovic steals the Rakan ult. They're gonna face check into Vision. There's one blue trinket in Hope's inventory. Contact, Carrier W's out. 3 people showing on the midway. I really don't like this. Faker should be here poking. I really don't like this from Faker. He was on the midway. He should have been here poking on the dig push. And he wants Legend get to enter for free. He jumps on Hope, but Hope can heal up. He can heal up. He's got a red buff as well. Doran the Moran gets charmed. Ambessa ultimate. CC chain onto Doran. Doran trying to buy time. Doran flashes. He bought enough time, I believe. Doran also has TP back. Doran knows the limits of his champion. This is really, really big. Doran, really big play here from Doran. That's Silas ult, that's also Senna ult, and that's also Ambessa ult. I feel like T1 can win. Look at the flank, look at the flank. Do they spot it? Do they spot it? Hope, alert, Jax is coming. The reposition. Doran looks around. I feel like this is a winning fight for T1, guys. I feel like T1 should be able to murder here. I want to see a fat flash from Owner. Owner with the double sleep. Doran, Shanks, is buying time. Shankovic flashes out. I think AL need to accept that this is gone, guys. They need to accept that this is gone. They should be happy that nobody fucking died here. I think this is gone. They have to give Soul Point. Doran really well done there to isolate the Jax and push him out. this steal is actually mattering so much from Keria. It's like a throwback to Game 5 where Jinx stole the Drake.
Excellent patience. Doran getting out of harm's way was crucial to the success of that play, and now T1 put themselves on Soul Point.
And when he got back, the pressure towards the mid lane side of the fight that he's putting out.
Soul Point, guys, Soul Point. Doran baiting out so many ultimates.
Faker, of course, on the
Baiting out so many ultimates, guys. Made that fight very difficult for anyone's legend. T1 is doing a very good job of being first on the objectives. I feel like anyone's legend is not using the power of Pop's Maokai.
So much tension in this game, and Flandre is actually even starting up.
No, 52 souls is fine after the nerf. This is like standard. It's just Senna got nerfed. It's not so bad. This is standard after the nerf. 4% nerf on every minion is such a big change.
Next dragon fight to deny the soul from T1. T1, their resilience continuing to show through.
Senna just got nerfed. Before it was 30 per 10, but now it's like, yeah, I think this is a reasonable amount.
They don't have to force anything right now. They can slow the game down, work towards
Gumayusev has a lot of damage,
the soul fight.
The main thing here I want to see from Owner is I want to see a massive, delicious, vicious flash Q into sleep. I think that shit is what we need to justify this Lilia lock-in.
He's going to be scaling well. Has decided to go for the early static shift. Sometimes people will go into a more aggressive build from here, but elected to go for the rapid fire for the poke.
And that's why it is pretty critical for T1 here to have all these dragons, so they can use this Dragon Soul as a point in the game to force AL, so that they cannot continue to stack and stack and stack for hope forever.
Isn't Zion insane here?
They've got so much
yes and no. Like yes and no. Like good against Silas, for example. Decent against Mesa. Senna, I think Senna Maokai good against Zaya. So it just depends on how the fights go, you know? She has an insane DPS output, which is super important, but it's not the easiest Silas game. Like, Silas is a good Rakan ult, but that's about it. Like, this Silas was a takeaway, steal away.
Wants to try to close the series here. But T1 continually fighting for vision here, and Shank's gonna get aggressive. Can he find the abscond abduct? Just out of range is Faker, and Faker now trying to turn and fight back.
Faker does so much damage.
Faker gets the best of him though, as Shanks is low on health.
Faker going for the DPS heavy build.
That was just perfect. Sidestepping all of the Silas skills, dodging the rockets, and then throwing rockets back of its own. Forcing Shanks back. Will he have enough money for his upgrades?
60 is very important to reach for hope.
There is the Cosmic Drive now completed. Both mid laners at level 13.
He'd hope to sync the clear of jungle camps together with him a little bit more. He should go take, like, go here, collect souls on blue, bro. Go collect it, bro. Go collect it, bro.
These fights are just going to be so much about the execution.
Go get souls, son.
No true tank on either side. You know, the Jax, the Tom Kench can be so
Keria goes out. Keria is being a little mosquito here in the jungle. Shanks doesn't take Rakan ult. He knows he needs it for the Drake. Too early to take. Alright, Jax on top. Jax on top with no base. Flandre has 2-item advantage. 2-item on everybody. That's why they're sending it.
And then he does have his teleport if they feel he needs to.
Shankovic got the Rakan ult.
Still on his way over here. Otacon down to about half HP. The TP
Alright, let's see the gameplay. Let's see the gameplay. That's a nice... Doran is going to buy time with Zeke's arm guard. Very good play here from T1. I feel like T1's going to win this, guys. T1's going to win this. Alright, Atkan taken by Zaya. Senna ultimate. Jax is doing so much work in the back line. Faker's melee with Flandre, but it works. Faker does too much damage. Shankovic uses the Rakan ultimate. They kill Gumayusev. 1 minute to soul, guys. 1 minute to soul.
But T1 only lose Guma.
Zaya died with ult on. What happened to Gumayusev? Atacon taken by T1. I feel like if Gumayusev just fucking... If Gumayusev just gamed. Like, what happened to his ultimate, guys? I don't know. Doran has been a superhero this game again. Doran's been a superhero again. Ooh, the last auto. Thousand didn't get in range with the smite even while flashing. The Tom Kench E to teleport Maokai out was heroic. What happened to Gumayusev? He just got charmed in the one shot. He got charmed. He went melee with the Silas. I think if Guma doesn't die here, then it's just game winning. But now, I think with the Guma death here, there's actually chances now on Soul. Keep in mind, guys, Silas has no rocket node. We need to see the setup. Silas is on top wave. What are we doing, Silas on top wave? Why is Silas on top wave? Hello? This is Soul. Hello? Hello? T1, just take the Drake. What are we doing? Leash it. Silas is top. Leash the Drake. We'll punish them. They're so late. They're face shaking into you. Just one-shot it. Punish. Faker. That's rocket node kind of wasted. CC chain onto. Oh, the eat saves it. Doran on the. Oh, no, with the quad sleep. We're going into game 5. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Team fight for T1 as they wipe AL off the map. The magic of T1 is not over just yet as they look to
that carrier Drake steal was insane, guys, in hindsight. What a Drake steal. What a damn Drake steal, guys. What a damn Drake steal. It's going to 5. It's going to game motherfucking 5.
Work with such low resources this game.
Oh yeah.
In a game where the 2 top laners had to 2v1 for so long, starved out of so much gold.
Bro, T1 was losing series to broken like Biryani Blade, bro. They were losing to bro.
Before that dragon fight, coming in with the flank on the Otacon.
They're losing to bro.
I mean,
value there.
This series couldn't have gone any other way. We're being pushed to game 5. LPL versus the LCK.
This series is delivering. Desk, who do you think takes it
Losing
game 5?
to bro.
Well, we're not
and now they're fighting for a final spot.
would be listening to our analysis, but I will ask it at the end of the series. I promise you. We asked at the tail end of last segment the magic that T1 can always count on, or well, count on themselves when it comes to international tournaments like this.
The owner casual, bro. Owner just casually dropping a Lily like this is insane, bro.
For multiple of these skirmishes in this game, that if they lost them every single time, it would have lost them the game.
And they were right. For me, Doran had such a major impact. It was the Otacon fight where I felt like he was doing a lot. Here is another example. He is sticking to the back line and making Senna's life impossible to fight through.
Yeah, he came up huge. The Otacon fight is also the huge one for me. But again, where it started is, we remember back all the way to Gen G T1.
Yeah.
If all the games are kind of like blurring together in your mind. And Ruler gets that clutch second Drake steal, right? I think Anyone's Legend did such a good job playing these team fights early and the skirmishes early, especially Shanks. But the Caria Smite steal,
the unsealed spellbook,
actually ended up becoming huge for T1 in this because it then put them onto Drakes. It made Dragon such a massive priority that AL then had to fight, with T1 sometimes having set up on that. And I think that it's kind of fun to see that go from what we saw in the Gen G series to, just the drive-by spellbooks.
And I love that you know when that happens and it gets stolen against your team, you're just so mad, you just kill him, you just like press all the buttons. But
guys, what are we doing for game 5?
My jungler usually.
What are we doing for game 5, guys? Let's take stock of what's available. Let's take stock, guys. Kidding. So Caitlyn needs to be banned from AL. Maybe we are just gonna get the Talia first pick finally with the trade. Sion is also really strong. Like, Sion is really OP for both. Sion is really OP as well, in my opinion. But we have Cho'Gath. What else we got, guys? Nocturne is available. Scana is available. Volibear is available. Yone is available. Akali is available. Azir is available. Support wise, bro, it's like Bard, Blitzcrank. It's like Bard, Blitzcrank is available. Yeah, Blitzcrank available. Ari with no Silas Galio is like low-key kind of good, yeah. Like all the champs into this is out. It's like Lulu, Bard, Blitzcrank, Trash. I think Sion though will be contested, Scana will be contested. I feel like these two champs are going to be crucial. Very, very big champs. Really, really important champs. Alistar is still available, yeah. Was Rumble played? Yes. That was game 3, AL1. Look at the sign. Ain't no way. That's really fucking hilarious.
Oh, that's so good. I love that sign. You guys are absolutely awesome.
Yes,
but
you are.
I do want to look at a couple of things in terms of T1 at internationals. We requested this T1's Game 5 win rate at international events. Now, I don't know what it is, but it's 55-40 record, 57.9% win rate in Game 5 at international events. I think what this picture shows is that it's never easy, even if you're the favorite going into Game 5, even if you're the underdog going
Bro, I think
into
it's a
Game
little
5.
bit disingenuous, guys. I think it's a little bit disingenuous.
The thing is, right now,
because it's faker. Like, this is SKT days, brother. Like, you know how far back we're going, bro.
MSI started with the first MSI in Tallahassee. Game 5, EDG versus T1. Game 5, it was like a major situation. Of course, T1 lost in that one, but it means so much for T1 as world champion after world champion. MSI is the tough one. As you can see right here, 2022 is the last time they were in finals for this one versus
I love
RNG.
that you bring up Tallahassee because EDG was actually not the favorite in that final game. We get the Evelyn moment. We get Clear Love. We get LPL Magic, right? And on their side, that's a huge victory and maybe something to want to channel going into this Game 5.
And a small thing too, the last time T1 even won an MSI was 2017. That was the roster with Bang, with Huni, Peanut, Wolf.
In Brazil, yeah.
Exactly. That was such a long time ago, and they want to be able to reach that peak again.
And on the other side, though, Emily, we do have to give credit to AL as well because they love playing these brawls in the LPL. They do it all the time, so I don't think they're going to be particularly phased. But the question is also, now you're at the edge of Fearless. Now you're actually...
I think this is the running for the best international tournament ever.
How do you think AL is going to pilot this one?
Bro, 2023 MSI was also crazy.
With this one, they had 3
Bro, we had JDG T1 go to 5 games. We had Genji T1 go to 5 games and T1 beating Genji after losing the spring split finals.
Until some of those team fights started going wrong and Doran started ripping through them. Not fun.
And then we had Billy smoking T1 and Genji. Yagao just...
Predictions on the desk where we went for T1, you went for AL. Do you want to flip-flop or not?
I'm not going to flip-flop, but I didn't ask the crowd before. I didn't ask them what their prediction was, and I'm going to start. Anyone here rooting for AL? And now I have to ask the bigger question. Who's a T1 believer in here?
And finally, I hope everyone will cheer for this. Who wants to hear some Silver Scribes? Coming right up, it's going the distance. AL versus T1, one last game to decide who gets to face Genji in the grand finals. Let's
claim the soul. They're gonna look for Faker though. The public execution back in onto him. But Carry is there to peel. They're turning on his Shanks. Shanks in trouble. Gonna get gobbled up by Kyle. But it's Doran in the back line.
I don't know, Doran was so fucking good this game again, bro.
Everyone, and it is the eternal sleep for AL as owner makes no mistake.
Stoner guy, thank you very much for the gifts to sub. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. You're far too kind, brother.
It all comes down to this. In Vancouver, one last game to prove it all for anyone's legend. It's about writing their name in history. And for T1,
I think Sound is OP this coming game, guys.
chapter in history.
I will didinate. There's an I will didinate right there, bro. D-Rexy with the 5 gifts to sub. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. You're far too kind. Thank you.
Against T1, and for T1 it's about continuing to solidify their legacy. A team that showed struggles in spring, but these struggles never seem to hold them back when it comes to the international stage.
All right, guys. Game 5. This is what you dream for, bro. This is what you dream for. Enjoy it. Enjoy it, AL. Don't stress in it. Live it. Enjoy it. AL Nocturne ban. Let's see the Caitlyn ban as well, AL. Ban Kate. Ban Kate. Don't let them play Kate.
Fearless draft Pantheon will remain.
Don't let them play Kate.
Series here.
Talia ban.
As well, getting a nod.
I think you should ban Talia on 3.
You have to believe that Azir is going to be perm banned as well. There's no way either.
I think they should ban Talia on 3, by the way.
Nobody is trading that.
And then ban Caitlyn now. In before they first pick Kate.
Make an appearance. I feel like that power.
You gotta ban Kate. Gotta ban Kate. Don't give Gumayushi Kate.
Also very valuable, especially.
And now I think just because if they ban Talia last, the enemy would have to ban Azir last, and you would be in a situation where you got Sion for free.
Does rise in value as we get into game 5. So many of the power 80
Don't you put that bad juju out there. We don't want
Because now they can ban Sion. T1 can actually ban Sion. What is the answer to Sion right now, guys?
I mean, Jinx also. Jinx
they fucked up the ban order, guys. AL really made a big mistake here. If they ban Caitlyn second and then Talia last, they would have been away. Ooh.
I also really am a fan of champions like Ashe, which has been relatively low priority. I think Ashe
Twisted Fate, guys. No Galio. No Orianna.
Has not been super successful.
Is Faker just playing Ahri, guys? Is Faker playing Ahri? Hui? Is he playing Yone?
I mean, I would say it hasn't been successful at all.
Alistar gets locked in.
A champion that, alongside the Kalista, has not been
Alistar invites Lulu, Bard.
Here in game 5. The Alistar,
I think Kyle should just pick Bard. Straight up. You can go Lulu too.
All the way until the end, and that Jinx
Alistar Jinx. Guma Yusuf. Guma Yusuf with the Jinx.
T1 team, they lock it.
All right.
T1 team that this year.
Let's see now. You can go Lulu Zeri. Ziggy Azalea into the Jigs. And Bard? Has to be Bard, no? Ziggs Bard?
The immediate response as well. They were expecting this.
Papushka. Ooh, they're playing a long range poke comp. Long range poke comp. AL is cooking something.
Because what they're going to look to do is gold card onto the Jinx. Ziggs ult immediately on your head. They're looking for this sort of combo where you can dive into the backline. And Jinx can be pushed in and poked out by the Ziggs. It can be difficult, but it's not the most comfortable for some AD carry players. We have to see how well.
Not only, guys, T1 need to ban Camille, even though it's Flandre. They should just ban Camille.
Plus, it gives you a lot
Skana lock-in is also very solid.
When Ziggs can blow up towers on the side lanes, create more
Poppy can go support still, and they can pick something else into Skana.
I do like what T1 have as a foundation.
Poppy is a flex.
simple, straightforward, front to back. Put your
TF hasn't
trust
won a
in
single game.
This jinx in the clutch has
Becker
been
just
so
said, let me
valuable,
go for
especially in
5,
game
I will
5,
pick something.
where the pressure is really high.
That's what he
She
said
will
in
show that
comps, I
extra
swear
bit of
that's what he
respect,
said.
Which for a jinx means that all she has to do is concentrate on farming, getting that first item. And if a member gets low and she connects that ultimate, the snowball quickly begins.
We turn our eyes towards
That's the Camille ban, guys. They banned Camille on Flandre with the Ziggs Camille combo. Good into Arisa as well because of the true damage. Harry Potter gets banned. You just ban Hui.
Split push, so they don't want to have to deal with Twisted Fate backing up split push Camille. I do like that strat.
I think a little Kesanta on 4 would be insane for T1, no? A little Kesanta on 4. Because blue side doesn't have any tank damage.
An easy thing for them to do. T1
A little
have a very
Kesanta.
solid front line, so they're looking for things that can match into the Twisted Fate. With Ryze gone, with Silas gone,
That's a bot ban.
play through sides is not the easiest.
I think great bans from T1. I really like the bot removal. Smart.
Ziggs, you can leave that Ziggs alone. Safe
How
to
can
free farm
AL
with the bot
complete
lane.
the comp, guys? They need some kind of a carry.
Access to roam around the map. Well, that is going to
Is
be
the Zed
denied.
coming, guys?
Wonder
Is
if
this
things
just Zed jungle?
Rise in priority for Kyle. Things like the
LeBlanc.
a possibility
That's
as
a
well
good
for
ban
little
too,
bit more
guys.
disruption.
LeBlanc ban. LeBlanc is good, guys. LeBlanc is good against TF. It's a hard matchup for TF. Bro, Faker's digging deep, bro. He's flipping the memory disks in his brain right now. He has fucking SSD storage right now. He's digging deep. He's going back to fucking 2014, 2018.
Definitely fits the bill.
It also
That's the
fits
Hui
nicely with this
lock-in.
front-to-back style comp that they're going for. When you see how much range AL is going to get, especially when that RC comes through.
Oh my days. What the fuck? The Kassadin flash was so late.
Lock in the way. This does mean that they have two low mobility carries at their disposal here. The
Santa
Jinx
goes kind of
and
hard.
the Hui must be protected.
Aatrox is fine too.
Debate right now for Flandre. Does he want to go full towards
Flounder
the
Graves, come on now.
Does he want a little bit more of backline access, a little bit more carry power?
Alright,
He will go
Aatrox.
for the Aatrox instead.
And the pressure will be on Doran.
Alright, Tarzan. We need
something with
to.
this counter pick.
Tarzan had probably the best mechanical.
Eyes have been on him.
The best mechanical.
Poppy support. My expectation was that it would immediately go to the jungle, but they're bringing Olaf out into the jungle. They want to run this Jinx down.
It's very good against, Skarner and Alistar.
It's insane against this top side, but can Olaf get enough gold? Can he get enough gold? Guys, on paper, Olaf is really good against these 4 champs. It is. But the question is Olaf useful?
Olaf, that is a threatening backline.
Gragas was the pick I was thinking. Doran has looked good on it.
I don't know, I don't like Gragas so much.
And will give them some more explosive engage.
I don't like.
To contain the Olaf, though, it feels like
Guys.
there's going to be all eyes on Guma. Get into the backline,
Guys.
the Olaf, the Ziggs,
My
the
mind is
Zephyr,
telling me
everything
AL.
piling in to try to take down this AD
Maybe
carry.
Olaf is useless. Maybe he is, sincerely. Maybe he's useless.
I've lost the word. He's truly had amazing performances on it. He's been so clutch, and it's been one of those picks that, as you
What should Doran go instead? It's a great question, bro. It's just that Aatrox lane into Gragas is good. I think that you need to pick Kesanta, no?
Gumayushi, but Doran can be the facilitator, can be the playmaker, can be the difference maker in this game 5.
All right.
Gragas stops Poppy and weakens Olaf? It really doesn't. I think Gragas is very bad against these champs.
Comes back as the champion pools dwindle. And
I think they should have picked Kesanta, but maybe Keen has blinded us all, guys.
It'll be the first way for Faker this split, and we'll see how he can perform on it as we're heading in for what will be the final
Olaf is really good against Gragas. I don't know what chat is smoking. So look, I repeat, guys. Olaf is really OP in this game, but I don't know if Olaf is a useful champ. Do you understand what I mean? Olaf, his kit is insane this game, but his numbers might be too weak. Like this Olaf legit needs 3 items to 1v9 this game. He needs Death Dance, he needs the whip, and then a little Sterak, and then he 1v9s, by the way.
The extra dragon. The extra.
But getting that kind of gold on an Olaf is not easy.
It'll be only the 4th way game for Faker all time. Has not lost on the pick just yet. Man with the champion Ocean, always going to have another bag of tricks.
I'm worried as well that Mercs is so OP for blue side, no? Mercs is so insane.
It is control over this brush. The interest of lots of river for
I'm leaning AL, guys. I think AL take it home.
Level 1, you always have to be really respectful of that. If you get tagged by the axe, it could be trouble. Faker knows it and is playing far back.
Notice the ward that Shanks was able to get deep in enemy jungle.
Faker plays Hwei. Faker was playing a lot of Hwei when it just came out.
They've got Raptor ward as well as deep blue quadrant ward to try and track owner because of the.
I can set up the combo, guys. I'm doing it now. I'm opening the dashboard.
Bit of chip damage already going to come down from Hope. So many times we've had this conversation about Ziggs, but it is very much just about farming in the early levels, wanting to get back to base so that you can have access to mana. Once you do get more mana and more levels, then your wave clear becomes a lot stronger. Meanwhile, our observers showing as Tarzan.
Alright, guys, send your points. Send your points. Send your points, guys. Game 5.
I think Tarzan
Ship
might
it.
have some sort of plan for some invades going
Ship
on.
it, ship it,
because
ship
they
it.
have so much deep vision, and he's going Raptors just up to this top
Ship your
side.
points.
You can see T1's placements at MSI. They lost in this match the last couple of years. Have not won since 2017. Back with the roster.
There should be such a. There should be no kills in this game.
Back to the finals to try to
There should be no kills in this game.
Title here for T1.
And that's it. Both supports playing Spellbook. I like that a lot.
Dominance has not been the same as it has at that World Championship.
Yeah. MSI.
Alright, combination.
Stopped by the LPL.
Let's double heals out.
Going to be used on both sides here. It is Spellbook this time.
Send your points.
Kyle as well as Keria. Both players
Send
have
your
been
points,
making
bros.
great use of it.
Holy 1 million points.
So much on the bottom side of the map.
1 million points are in the pool.
Getting some nice trades against Doran, forcing him underneath the tower. Both mid laners throwing spells back and forth.
Keria hates the floor.
Aggressively, and Tarzan did start Raptors, then cleared up to his
I don't know,
top side,
guys.
now reverse clearing back down. I wonder if he is
I
going
think
to try to find
Merc's Death
some sort of an
Dance
angle to get
will
aggressive, or just wanted
be
to
the
end on
lights
this
out,
bot
guys.
side.
I think it's very much that. He wanted to make sure that he could just go straight towards those.
Ooh, Faker misses the QW.
Playing with
Broke the
Pride on the
passive.
bot side of the map right now.
Yeah, I mean, look at that too. They go for the early recall for Guma. Back, he's got the Cole and Doran's blade, and they're going for the swap already. T1 making the call.
Good poke there from Faker.
On
Just
Rose.
trying to whittle down this TF.
Pick a
Being that
card.
prio in a matchup against TF is so critical.
The
because
house
you want to
always
punish any roams that they
wins.
go for. Keeping them locked under the tower is often the recipe for success. Denying those roams before they even happen, or at the very least, if
That's
they go for it,
Gumushi little
making sure
cheetah
they punish.
base.
But you can see the early
When the
swap
Jinximus
top.
Prime.
Guma is up here. Owner is behind.
Gumushi is top. Doran's gonna stick around to dive. This is very clever from T1. I like this a lot. If they can funnel gold, pass the flash from Owen and the bonus as well.
T1 strike first in game 5.
That was that
What a nice play. What a nice play.
For Guma, they make the call.
What a nice play. The save from Doran, the E flash, and then the E flash from Owner too, the CC chain.
Their first blood. Keria got solo
Aatrox is the TP top, but Keria is the highest level player in the game, guys. He caught a whole wave. Keria's gonna be fast 6.
Flawless timing and flawless start for T1 as they do find that kill onto Flandre.
The issue with Twisted Fate in most games is that Twisted Fate sucks ass in every lane matchup.
Downside is that that kill didn't go over to Guma. If they had, they could have started the snowball on this Jinx, because meanwhile Hope was just free farming on the bot side of the map. You can see he has about a wave of an advantage.
Merc's value is going to be massive for anyone's legend. Ziggy Azalea has a TP still, doesn't use it on bot, which is kind of weird. Ooh, Faker's going to get cancelled.
It's going to be a little bit annoying here as he interrupts Faker's
Faker
recall.
caught.
Kyle down here now with Hope.
Would Castle be viable for T1? I feel like Castle is kind of a useless champ, no?
Obviously very safe, a lot of wave clear here. Doran
And I
should be
think
able to
like
hold on
low-key
and do
TF
well
cards is
on
really
1v2.
fucking annoying.
Tremendous amount of sustain both in the kit as well as in inventory.
The guys, the wave is much better, guys, for T1. Much better. Flandre is on a freezing wave again, and Gragas is catching a full-ass wave.
Consumables go.
And he has
AL.
on the Magic Mantle, obviously, because of the double AP solo lanes, because of laning against Doran, but now he is laning against Guma.
We might have a situation here where Ziggs is gonna clear this wave and TP top to help. I think Shanks is gonna reach 6 here on the wave, and then Ziggs is gonna TP top. Ziggs needs to TP already though. You need to hurry, son. Hurry. Alright, this is keep picking with the Drake or T1. T1's not sending it. T1 is not sending it, man.
Doing a good job of denying Flandre a lot of farm. But once he gets this wave, he should tick over to level 6 and he'll have a little bit more self-defense against the threat that T1 is posing on the top side.
Yeah, there were actually some red question mark pings inside the jungle over there. So T1 were clearly without the extra vision of Kyle.
They had no vision on TF, they had vision on TF.
Tarzan on the dragon, or if there was
Because he had to take 6 on the wave.
to defend a dive.
But they didn't crash on time, and then they lost the window.
In case there was defense from AL. In the end, AL get their dragon.
Kyle hovering around the mid lane, wanting to drop some wards.
Do you like Ziggs bot? This game I think is good. Well, that's a TP, Alistar to mark for Faker. Matches support instantly. Calma, calma, calma. And the key thing, guys, most people think TF should roam, TF should port. No, TF should stabilize and get 3 items fast because of his passive. His passive, the house always wins, generates him so much money. A lot of gold in the bank. It's super crucial.
It's going to be really important for Tarzan to stay ahead of the pace of the game.
Sorry guys, I just realized that I'm watching in lower quality than we can.
There's no
Let's boost that
utility
up.
on this pick. The Olaf does one thing, and it does it really well, but you have to be strong enough to
Ziggy
get
now
into that
mid lane.
backline to send it for these carries. This is not a champion that
Target
has a
access is
good
going to be
fallback
tricky
plan.
for
Yourself
Guma
in a
Yusuf.
great position to succeed.
Because the enemy is going to
Tarzan
play
has
on
been
TF
stellar
cards and
for AL,
Ziggs
not only in
poke,
this series,
and
but
then
really all year for them.
Flandre and Tarzan is going to look for massive, massive flanks to break.
Really at the heart of this
Poppy ult also has a lot of value. I like the cohesiveness of AL's composition. But a lot can go wrong, you know, a lot can go wrong. Gumush gets one reset and you get aced and murdered. A misstep from Olaf to Luzu, you get murdered. I think his Mercs is so valuable against red side comp.
Earlier in the series about how when that Varus was playing into the Jarvan, it was going to be difficult to navigate. Well, now that pressure is going to fall onto Guma. Both Flandre and Tarzan are going to be looking
Hope is a good
to put
Ziggs.
pressure onto this AD carry.
It's a very interesting take there, guys.
Will be looking to apply as much poke as possible. T1 looking more so for that front-to-back team fight as they continue to scale up.
All right, the grubs here and available. Lots of extra experience in here for the jungle. Would be very nice for Tarzan to
Already
grab
have the
these
first
for
Drake.
AL. Of course, they're the team with the Twisted Fate and the split
The
push
pink
possibilities
wards.
as well for later.
Oh, curva!
Trying to look for a steal just wide of Tarzan.
He's trying to be ruler.
Timing was on point. The aim
Honestly,
just
I wake up
wide.
every day trying to be ruler.
Steal one away.
Nice W from Kyle.
Exactly, interrupted there by
Nice.
Kyle, who does take over to 6.
This is interesting. This could be a trap play. The Skarner's going for counter jungle, but Twisted Fate has ultimate ready.
Oh, look at that. Olaf dropped the grubbies, guys. He dropped the grubbies.
Baker pushing in on that bottom side, has eyes on the TF, so shouldn't be able to actually get that ulti off. Owner has to bail out.
He left
Can't
one
actually
grubby.
take the red buff.
Yeah, good defense there.
Holy, Tarzan knows that his economy is king, guys.
And the Poppy here. Kyle comes over.
Bro, he knows my farm, my farm.
As you said, the resources for the
Bro, like this Olaf champ, he invaded the UK for farmland.
Feel the tension.
That's he just wants to farm.
Tarzan is just kind of
It's Ragnar,
playing
bros.
his game. Of course, he is behind in gold, but full objective control.
Look at that, bro. TF casually, 400 gold ahead, guys. 400 gold ahead with 3 CS down. Passive.
To his jungle and
Tarzan Olaf is indeed a classic.
Red secured. He's going
He just needs to keep farming, keep eating chickens.
his way through the jungle once more.
Look at all these
I
chickens.
think this first fight, when it does break out, is going to be so critical. If Tarzan can pick
I
up
wonder
some
if
early
somebody's gonna
kills
go and
get
collect the
ahead
last
in
grub.
gold,
Actually makes a
all of
big
the
difference in my
appeal
opinion.
From T1 is Magic CC. You know,
But,
it's being able to just ignore everything
that's
there. Run
no
through the
woody, no
Gragas, the
fruity, bro.
Skarner,
That
the
was...
Wayfear, the Alistar combo.
Our Mercs are so OP this game, no? AL is piss shitting in this game. I feel like the proactive plays can only come from AL's side, and they are so happy farming too.
Pick up the third grub, which is so nice when you have this Ziggs that can blow up towers.
Flandre eating
AL
honey
have the
fruit.
possibilities of ballooning a lot of mid-game gold through tower destruction. Once Ziggs get those down, once they proc the Void Grub and open up some territory for the Twisted Fate to work with.
Tarzan now back for this third grub. They hadn't actually collected it earlier, so he's going to be able to grab it.
Nicely done.
Started at the home front, I'm on one.
And I wouldn't be surprised if he goes back to base and starts full clearing once again. He's probably sitting on a decent amount of gold.
This is gonna be a rough heartsteel game for Ona, guys. Like, he's not gonna get any heartsteel procs, I think. Unless both teams just agree they're gonna fight to the death here on the coming objective.
This comp for the 5-on-5.
Tarzan's got the...
They've built it
Oh,
to
he doesn't
try
have Sound
and
in
keep
Sky,
Guma
guys.
and Faker safe.
That's really big. Tarzan's no item.
Low mobility,
I think this is advantage for red side.
need the extra
Oh, there it is. There it is. He's just weighted gold.
extra vision on the bottom
He
side.
just called his sugar daddy. He just give me gold, bro.
The sundered sky now.
And then
finished for
his sugar
Tarzan.
daddy just said, pump
Of
it.
course, with Shanks going for the Rod of Ages,
Faker didn't base, Komushi didn't base, guys. They are gathering around with a lot of gold, but Doran is fresh and clean. He's got the Road of Ages. Kratos is pushing the wave. Gragas is gonna catch top. They have vision. His legend might just want to like stall this and maybe poke on mid.
both top laners have TP available.
Look at that. Faker didn't base it. Faker's conditions are really ass, guys. Faker's conditions are really ass. Look at Faker. Low HP. Low HP needs to base. He's TPing now on the bot wave. He's got Blackfire Torch now. Anyone such a gain the position though for this. Twist his face. Look at the poke on the entry.
Both top laners have their TP.
Alright, both top laners are brawling each other though. They're brawling each other.
Ready, will he look for an angle into that backline? He's fighting with Faker on the side as Kale goes forward. He's looking to get the
oh, nice! Get on my thing! Massive, massive. They need to leave. They need to leave. No Poppy ultimate. Shanks needs to flash out. That's a very late flash. I think Shanks dies here. He dies. He gets zapped. Really big win for T1. Oh, owner with the fucking get on my sting. Massive. Gumushi gets the kill as well. Anyone's legend. The lights are too bright. The lights are too bright, guys. The lights are too bright, bros. The lights are too bright. Owner with the clutchness.
Can they punish it?
Look at that pace.
Doran was there trying to cover. Both teleports were used.
KL was just posturing forward with Poppy ult with no vision over the wall. T1 cleared the vision. It's a massive win for T1.
Picks up not one but 2 kills. The Yuntals now
It's the worst case scenario. Gumushi getting fed.
And now this Jinx is going to be a real problem for anyone's life.
Shankovic couldn't find an angle, didn't abandon fast enough. The Gragas ult pushed him away from the wall, so he couldn't find a flash angle. Yeah, look, Kale has no vision. That's why he's getting completely fisted. That's fucking insane. Really well done by Owner. Then Shanks really griefed. He didn't pay attention to Gragas CP. T1, bro. T1. They make it happen. T1.
As Flandre retreats and leaves his mid laner to fall.
And in the arms race between an Olaf and a Jinx, with the Jinx getting 2 early kills.
Are people still surprised when T1 wins?
That shows it. They're going to look for a play here.
You must be really fun at parties, bro.
Locked and loaded. The stun does connect, and there's the ulti
Faker's flash, but he's not going to use it. Getting boiled. Alright. Getting something back. To target Faker's economy here, and the Death's Dance is going to go hard from blue side. A little bit of MR from Tarzan as well would be nice.
Bottom side there with the Ziggs. Hope can hold that. No problem.
That was the worst fight possible for AL as well. I wouldn't count them out completely just yet, guys.
50 seconds waiting on the arrival of that Herald.
Yeah, Kyle didn't need to do that. He was looking for a hero play, but he's looking for a hero play blindly into no vision. It's not the way.
Threatening that collapse. Congratulations to Ona. Passing on the 7th all-time for the total number of assists at international games.
You almost jinxed them, but not quite.
Very close. AL will secure the first tower of the game. The next objective for them would mean that they secure the feats of warfare. Herald spawning in 15 seconds.
Exactly, and look at the setup work that they did. Again, super deep vision leading up to it. They go for their reset timers though, and T1 move in. Get control of that critical brush at the opening of the river.
Yeah, most of T1's vision have been on that bottom side to play around the dragon. But it is T1 here first at the Herald. Gonna be pulling it, starting that up. You can see everyone from AL coming out.
Guma has both summoners ready.
I don't think this is real, guys. I think AL is a little bit too late to this. I think they should accept and just... Like, AL are horny for this objective though, but... I don't believe this at all. Ziggs ult wasted. Like, you should just accept and hit mid. Doran poking Flandre. Faker's position. I don't know if it's good or bad. And I'm yet to decide. Poppy ultimate. They look at the ship. They're kiting it out. Holy, the tackle. Red team gets it. He gets another objective. That's just his fucking life. Scanner. It's over. It's over. Very, very bad decision making from anyone's legend. T1 just got the clutchness, baby. They got the clutchness. They got the damn clutchness. They got the clutchness, baby. Anyone's legend. The lights are too bright, guys. Yeah, the lights are way too bright for AO. They are chasing demons here, bro. Look at that Olaf ult as well from Tarzan. Just waste the Olaf ultimate. T1 just way more calm and collected. The nerves are so still. Stone cold T1. And anyone's legend. The lights are too bright, guys. The lights are too bright. It's probably the worst game we've seen so far from AO, but guys, the game 5 against T1 on elimination is tough. It's really tough.
And you can see the excitement on the
T1's making the damn final, guys.
Are so far ahead in this pivotal game 5.
Game 5 heroics are what matters. And T1 coming up huge
guys,
back-to-back fights.
It's gone hyperbolic.
Must be mounting massively.
It's gone hyperbolic, guys.
They are so close to the
the draft I think from AL is good, by the way. I think it's actually good. But they were way too late to contest the Herald. They could have just played bot side, collected a turret. They could have pushed out mid. They could have gained a lot of gold, which matters the most. Is you could generate gold. And that Drake situation with the Poppy ult, like T1 just brought the clutchness, man. They just brought the clutchness. Umayushi is just in the clear to carry this game, guys. He's in the clear.
You look at Hope, no flash. And Keria has his, so that explosive engage is available. T1 have this low. Flandre is in the pit. He has not been spotted, so he does have an angle to look for a flank. Shanks now clearing out the ward. AL does expose themselves. Kyle channeling the ulti, but T1 backing up. Dorian, though, goes too far forward. Is going to get knocked out.
All right, I think T1 has they have no damage, AL, by the way. Owner is unkillable. This is like so fake, by the way. So fake. It's so fake, guys. So fake. Holy. GG, guys. I got an LCK final. T1. Oh, the heartbreak, guys. The heartbreak. The T1 magic. AO. Lights too bright, guys. Lights too fucking bright. I said I don't like this draft, bro. This has nothing to do with draft, bro. This is just nerves. This is just nerves, guys. And T1 is just stone cold, bro. Stone cold, baby. You guys are coping if you think this is draft related. Giga coping.
Tarzan on the hunt here, looking to find something. He at least does stop the recall there, but can't get anything more. T1, they got their fight win and they got Faker out alive.
It's Guma that's getting all the kills, but this game is all about the supporting crew. Ono with his engages, Keria.
Ono Keria have been fucking mental, bro.
And you'll see how in the entrance, it's very difficult.
Like, this game is 100% bad nerves, guys. 100%. T1 stone cold, Ono with the clutch ultimate, AL overplaying. Really, really overplaying.
AL can't stay in the fight. The damage has been done. A nice ulti.
They're in deep waters, bros. They're in deep waters.
And look at Keria on the back line. The two-man knock-up. He's going
to
just shepherd Hope, wait for his team to arrive. The flash comes through from Shanks, and then just look at this beautiful delivery from Keria, hand delivering him to Guma.
And Guma hitting zap after zap on Shanks, keeping him in range, slow after slow to be able to chase down the extra one. They let nobody out alive.
The last 5 international winners, 4 of them have
Actually, I agree. Not wrong. Gumayushi stealing Drake on Rakan. Change the whole series.
There in the finals, guaranteeing the 5th straight international title for the LCK.
They are headed that way right now, and Guma is leading them there. 100% kill participation from the Jinx.
There's no comeback at all for these blue side champs, guys. They're too weak. They have no damage to offer, nothing.
Love to force around in this series.
And Gumayushi has never lost flash and cleanse.
AL are going to have to find some magic in this game 5. This Jinx is so strong, and here we go.
They're starting it up already. Keria and Doran on the side, trying to block them out. The Herald will be summoned as a distraction, but Tarzan, Kael, and Hope coming in on the side.
Tarzan's got 2 items, but doesn't really matter.
From above. He does land some
Alright, alright. Faker lost all HP. Alright.
Will they just back off here? Doran
Shanks lost all HP. He doesn't have rapid fire cannon. Autocan resets. AO should not pull that because they'll get murdered. Combo onto Flounder with Gragas ult and Woody Fruity. Flounder flashes way too late. He needed to flash the Alistar combo. That's a kill for Gumayushi. And now Gumayushi is fucking excited. Gumayushi is looking for a Penta, guys. This is Gumayushi Penta if I've ever seen one. Owner steals it. He's burning a little bit, but he heals. No problem. Keria's got combo. That's the card. Doran's here. Look at the beefy boys. Keria, Doran. We got the LCK Finals rematch. Damn. T1, ice in their veins, man. Ice in their veins. Doran MVP, guys. Doran MVP, bro. Doran MVP.
Doran beating kill after kill into Guma.
17 kills under T1. Keria and
The game 5's always fucking crazy, you know?
Hand delivering another meal to Guma.
Like game 5's are always so different.
Escape, funneling the rest of AL back.
Doran is not the MVP. What are you saying, bro?
But they just don't have the damage. T1
Doran's for sure MVP.
AL, and they
What crack are you smoking?
in game 5.
Nobody left alive. Keria popped his ult. Him and
We're
Doran
almost the GOAT today, bro. Doran smurfed his face off, bro. He 1v9 the Renekton game. The Jax game was 1v9 as well, like was completely insane.
This could be the end for them. It's going to take a miracle, if not multiple, to be able to try to
I think it's blue side has no combat mechanics, guys. No combat mechanics. You can't give gold to the red side comp. That's nothing. Yeah, just waiting for the death of AL at this point, guys.
Actually chase him down. Tarzan has been spotted. Double TP here to try to cover AL. Has their jungler spotted though, and Tarzan is still hanging around. The rest of the T1 members are down for that dragon, so AL trying to surprise here. Can they actually catch Faker? Heal used for the move speed. Gold card comes in. Ziggs ulti
Faker's got flash, brothers.
Out, but Tarzan is hunting.
Alright, Tarzan's getting boiled.
Teleports coming across here. Are they gonna be able to turn around?
they got Faker, guys. They got Faker. It's worth.
T1 low on damage, but they just
Skana's collapsing. T1 is just playing with them. Keria's buying time. Keria, don't be rude. You're breaking their soul. You're breaking their heart. You already won the game. You're breaking their heart, son.
Flashes out, but does get shut down. Hope in
trouble.
Boom. Great sidestep though. Owner does not connect. Guma's
Boom.
still on the way. Not here just yet. But can there be an angle for AL? Guma
Holy.
now arrives. Owner still surviving. The ulti can expire from
Holy. Go my Yusuf. Go my Yusuf. Holy, Gragoon died. Gumayushi walks away.
With another kill. Maybe
It's Jova, lads. T1 is just having fun, bro.
I have never seen him playing like
I keep having to remind you, Yamato, that T1 never loses to China.
confidence is just oozing out of T1.
They've lost a lot to China. Why do people lie? Why do people always lie?
Maybe a bit too much. Some shutdowns.
Why do people have to lie?
And you can see the idea of AL's composition as well. Faker did get a double kill in that fight, but the idea was well executed as they caught him out on the top lane. The follow-up from the Ziggs
T1 is having a great tournament, and people just want to take away from T1 fans want to take away from what T1 does.
Don't show proper respect. There's a world
It's
in
so
which they
stupid.
concede one too many objectives. A single Baron could
It's
still
so
flip this game
dumb.
on its head.
When it matters, T1 don't lose to China. Correction. Yeah, MSI is just a garbage tournament. I'm not a T1 fan, so you're just stupid then.
That they can go clean it out and force you to walk
Faker never lose to LPL. We're starting this again.
Owner and
Oh
Doran,
man,
this front line that has been so
this really attracts. It's just like a magnet to stupidity.
With the scuttle crowd, they'll see all of the
It's really something else.
Tarzan could be in some trouble here. Doesn't want to use the ulti just yet, but he's in so
Alright,
much trouble.
alright. This is as much all-out value as you can dream of, but that front line is too bulky. And he dies, and Gumayushi has way too much damage. It's fucking all I can't do shit. All I needs to be ahead of the curve.
much. Shanks now retreating back. The carries still
You too unlucky
alive here for
FF.
AL,
Like,
but Owner
Vlad,
looking
it's
for
so
the
obvious when you lose money. Take a timeout, brother.
Shanks is locked up, and Shanks is gone. The ignite pop there on Hope. He's got to get back to safety if they have any
Like,
hope
this
of
is not where
holding
you
on to
vent
this
because you
game.
lost money.
T1 is hungry for blood. They find another 4. It's only Hope left alive as another tower falls. The Baron is there for the taking, and T1, they are dominating in Game 5.
It's like a waterfall when all of the tension just releases in game number 5. T1 fight after
Bro,
fight
like,
after fight,
be a
just
T1
crushing
fan.
it. Having
Praise
fun
them for
now
their
on the
performance.
stage.
The fucking ice cold
will be
fucking blood they have in their
Trying to
veins.
get there as fast as he can, but it was obviously too late.
But this was all based on nerves this game, bro.
Someone gets some purchase.
This is a good Creative Blue Side draft, sincerely it is.
People were betting against
Can we all
them
agree
coming
that
into the
AL are
series, but it always
overrated?
feels
Like,
when
what are you
count
saying
out
now,
T1,
Zo? Oh
they just
man.
get stronger and
Bob's not
stronger
gonna
and
read chat
stronger.
anymore.
The struggles they're always
Holy
able to
moly.
overcome never cease to amaze me.
Yeah, a crazy
It's
year
sarcasm.
for them. Zeus for Doran, swapping Guma and Smash, working so much this year. Everyone just thought it was going to be HLE and Genji, the representatives, but T1 climbing right back up, and they're moments away from looking to a rematch with Genji.
I was this close to banning you, bro.
And I was right there with everyone thinking
This
that it was
close.
going to be HLE and Genji, thinking that T1 wouldn't even qualify. And yet
All of
here they
LPL
are.
is just
Game
dog shit.
5, 11,000 gold
33
advantage,
messages.
potentially moments away from closing the series and looking for that all LCK rematch. They took Genji to 5 last time. They certainly want to do one better, try to take him down this time. T1 pushing in 2 waves here.
You can hear the roar of the crowd.
Do you think SK is still the best region? Obviously, bro. They've been the best region the whole year.
Not able to connect there.
What,
on
what
the
kind of
Impale,
a
just barely.
bro?
Andre
What
does
kind of
back
question
up,
is
but the
this?
wave clear. Not enough. Owner gonna get knocked out here. But there's no real angle for an engage from AL. Their
I'm
damage
not
is
reading
just
chat anymore. We need to
lacking.
enjoy the goodness
They
here.
can't really go in.
Got T1 Genji
Kyle has
rematch.
to flash out there as Faker shoots out the spiraling despair. Can't quite connect, but that's another summoner down. That's another resource lost here for AL. And they are working with scraps already.
Gumayushi is monstrously strong.
T1 looking, posturing. The Nexus towers and the Nexus, all that remains between them in the finals. The tower is going down incredibly fast. Faker somewhat low.
Oof.
But AL, if they're going to make
That's
a stand,
painful.
it's got to be now. Shank's gonna
Painful,
pop the
painful
ult
for
here, beginning to
Tabe,
find an
guys.
angle. He's gonna look for Faker.
They're going for Faker.
Perfectly timed on a Shanks.
Alright, this is best, as good as they can get.
One kill. Shanks still surviving on the
Gumayushi just has too much damage, bros. Too much damage. This is like a good fight angle, but bro, you don't have enough fucking juice. GG, brothers. GG. T1. Ice. Ice in their veins, guys. Ice. Goddamn ice in their veins. Goddamn ice in their veins, bro. Ice.
And with that, the LCK will show their dominance once again.
Keria, Owner, and Doran are insane, by the way. They're insane.
Finals here at MSI 2025.
After the controversies and the struggles, T1 once again find themselves in an international final. It's been a few years since they were last in an MSI final, but it was hard fought. AL took them to the very brink.
Holy.
But in game 5, they showed their resolve. They demonstrated their
Fuck
excellence.
Ultimate, honestly, bro. What you wrote is so damn unhinged, bro.
Once more.
A valiant effort.
Look what this guy wrote.
An
This is what
honorable
Ultimate caught.
tournament.
And then he said, fuck Ultimate.
They can stand proud.
An incredible team.
Don't
with a
gamble,
very
guys.
Bright future, pushing both Genji and T1 to the brink.
Don't gamble, guys.
5-game series against both. We know we will see AL again. This team is going nowhere. They've overcome so much to get here, and they really did prove their worth.
Shanks for his first international tournament absolutely killed it, and I am excited to see him return to the international stage. A player that
Yamato,
has
can we
worked
see
so
your
hard
player
throughout his whole career.
rankings?
I have high expectations for
We
him
can,
in the
yeah.
future, but what can you do against the inevitability of T1?
Baker with a nod to the crowd and Vancouver loving it. Have to give credit to Doran as well. Has been labeled as an international choker, but he showed up massively multiple times in 5-game series when T1 needed him. Back against CFO, he was heroic.
As
His
if I
engages
am
here as well.
one of the people that has watched
Fantastic
it.
on the Gragas.
I mean, him and
Differently
Carrier,
about
they
it.
were just bullying AL. The fact that Carrier was dancing
Ignore
on the
Broken
top
Blade,
lane
Whipple,
as well.
and
What
Hans
a
Sama.
performance from this duo.
The stutter step on the international stage. The swagger, the confidence. But now ahead of them, Gen G, the reigning MSI champions, a formidable foe.
Absolutely.
I mean, we basically said one LCK final wasn't enough, so we're going to go to 2.
We are joining Lord, G-Sun, and Owner for the Verizon post-game interview.
Let's go, Owner. Talk to us.
T1 is
Please show up Doran with Blandre. Bro, this was
here at
pre-tournament.
MSI and forever as they will face off against Gen G in the finals. Thank you so much for joining me. Game 5.
Outdrafted, thought you and Kato glazing Tabe.
How do you explain this, and how do you explain the fact that this one was so easy for you?
이번 MSI에서 5세트에 가면 굉장히 원사이드한 경기가 많이 나왔습니다. 그 이유가 뭐라고 생각하시는지, 그리고 이번 5세트는 왜 이렇게 원사이드한 경기가
Draft was not the problem.
이제 5세트 정도까지 가면은 이제 집중력 싸움이라고 생각하는데 초반에 처음 실수가 나왔을 때 그게 좀 가장 크리티컬하다고 생각하고 있고 그 이후로 약간 집중력 문제로 계속해서 손해보는 팀은 계속 손해봐서 이렇게 원사이드하게 좀 나오는 것 같습니다.
I want to say, once the
I like
series
the draft
goes
too.
all the way to Game 5, it's all about the focus, all about the concentration. So once you start making a minor mistake, it's so critical. You know, it affects
Owner
your
gets it.
concentration. And I
Look,
think
even Owner
so
says
the
it, bro, in
one
the
who started
interview.
making
It's all about
mistakes, it just went
concentration.
on, and it's a very big impact overall.
I see.
Even
looking
Owner
at
sees
T1's
it.
composition, I feel like you guys are blessed with 2 junglers. How does it feel to have Gumayushi as your secondary jungler, securing objectives all the time?
또 T1의 라인업을 보면 요새는 정글러가 2명이 있는 것 같습니다.
This is where he says, I miss Smash. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's a joke. It's a joke, guys.
또 확보해 주시는 스틸도 많이 나오고 있는데 이렇게 구마유시 선수가
You watching the fake Kato interview? Of course.
든든하진 않으신가요?
사실 이제 구면시 친구가 글로벌 공을 굉장히 잘 써가지고 이제 제가 스틸할 수 없는 상황일 때도 많이 스틸해줘가지고 그런 부분에서 믿음직스럽게 생각하고 있습니다.
Gumayushi is really good at global ultimates, so when I'm in a position where I cannot actually commit for stills, he's always there with global ults to take the objective, so very reliable for sure.
Absolute teamwork from the team, and something that is crazy is that thinking a few weeks back, we did not even think that you guys would make MSI, and yet again, you are getting ready for another final. So tell me about what has been going on backstage for you guys to bounce back the way you did.
사실 불과 몇 주 전만 해도 T1이 과연 MSI를 진출할 수 있을까? 자체도 굉장히 불투명한 그런 질문이었는데 이제는 다시 한번 결승 자리에 오르면서 또 한번 증명해냈습니다. 경기를 치르지 않는 그런 백스테이지에서 어떤 노력이 있었기에 이런 변화가 가능했나요?
이제 뭐 저희는 오랫동안
And it's Sarah, guys. Just every time comes in here, every year, I checked all his messages.
그런 경험들 때문에 저희가 조금 주춤하더라도 이렇게 끌어올릴 수
My
있었던 것
cat's
같고
wanting to
그래서
enter.
그런 부분들의 믿음 때문에 저희가 다 같이 으쌰으쌰해서 여기까지 잘 온 것 같습니다.
Because we have so many international events experience and we made it to final so many times, we know that we can bounce back. We have the faith in ourselves. So we managed to kind of pick ourselves up together and push it all the way.
T1 plot armor is real, and you guys are gonna do your first MSI final since 2017 in a rematch versus Gen G.
First MSI final since 2017.
To 5 games,
But they
how
never lose
can you
against
know that
LPL.
This time around is gonna be different, and that you're gonna win against them.
다시 한번 젠지를 결승전에서 만나게 되었고요. 이번에 승리를 한다면 2017년 이후로
It's okay, it's
최초로
okay.
다시
We
한번
ban you, we
MSI
ban you.
우승을 T1이 가져올 수 있게
Save your life,
됩니다.
brother. Save your like. I'm banning you for your sake.
이번 리매치에서는 어떤 점이 달라서
I'm banning you for your sake, brother.
거라고 자신하시나요?
이제 저번에
For your sake,
전쟁을 했었을 때도
so you can find some
저희가
hobbies,
1세트
like-
같은 부분에 이겼어야 되는 경기들을 저희가 아쉽게 놓쳐가지고 그런 부분들이 좀 크지 않았을까 생각하고
You're sitting there deriving value from the fact that T1 is winning, bro. Like, you're not on the team, my friends.
상대라 생각하고 있고 그럴 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다.
I think in the previous series, for example, like game number 1, there were a lot of games or moments where we should have won, but we could not. So this time around, if we can follow our plans and make things go as we kind of prepared, I think we are strong enough to beat them.
And do you have any closing thoughts and words for all the
Oh,
fans
Dom's
who are
chat must
here
be horrible.
cheering for you today?
Dom's chat must be horrible.
Making this incredible atmosphere here in Vancouver.
마지막으로 밴쿠버 현장에서 뜨거운 열기와 응원 보내주신 팬분들께 한마디 부탁드립니다.
네, 이렇게 오늘 또 너무 많은 분들이 와주셔가지고 저희를 응원해주신 여러분들 너무나 감사드리고 여러분들의 힘찬 응원 덕분에
Would you ask Faker if I could? I would say, how is it to manage? I would ask about his injury.
마지막 젠지 전에도 이런
How is
힘찬
it
응원이 있다면
to
저희가
manage the injury?
생각하기 때문에 저희 끝까지 믿고 응원해주시면 좋겠습니다.
Would you feel? Would you feel? How would you feel? Like how many? Like how do the additional obligations with being Faker affect your day-to-day schedule? And how do you find inner
Thank you
peace?
so much. I love you all.
You heard that, Vancouver. 오늘 인터뷰 너무 감사합니다. Jisun, thank you so much for the translation.
And then I would really wonder is like, does he feel the weight of the responsibility of being the face of the game?
This team, I cannot believe they are doing it again and through
Let's
the
go to Kato's stream.
LPL once more. We have a very special guest. We have a very special guest on the desk, Becker.
No, obviously I wouldn't ask about the retirement.
Did you
W.
believe
Becker.
going into Game 5?
In going to Game 5, I think I did. Yeah, I think we were very
so hot.
Well executed with the pick and bans, and the players are very calm, and I think they were ready to take a Game 5.
Hopefully I get some good questions in chat. If you have any recommendations, let me know. I have about 10 questions right now.
They've done this before. They have all the experience. But is there anything you can say to them in those moments?
Well, 80% of that, and then 20% when the players need more water, we just let it. But make sure in the back of the stage there are a lot of things that player might need, so we always try to be aware and make sure that, because the waiting time is so short, so yeah.
That makes a lot of sense, because one thing that we heard from Doran in joining the team,
Well, the chat is moving too
people
fast.
asked him, like, oh, what is the T1 magic, right? And his response was, it's how well prepared we are, it's how well the staff prepares us. How has it been integrating him with the rest of the crew?
I think given that Doran's already a veteran, I think we didn't really ask too much for him. We just tried to be what kind of characteristics he
Becker,
has,
my goat.
like, what we need to prepare for before
Everyone's
the game,
so happy,
in the
oh my
game and
God.
everything. Just want to make sure
People are
that
screaming.
he's in a comfortable spot. We just try hard just like our players do.
He was in the finals, baby.
Call him your coworker. Yeah, should I ask Faker? Should I ask Faker who would win, Ludwig or him in a 1v1?
2017 was the
I
last
feel like I
time you
should
guys
tell him that
won.
Ludwig's coming for his
How
spot.
does it feel?
I think for past 2 years we always got knocked out at this stage, so we really wanted to win today, and I think it really meant a lot winning here. Tomorrow we're gonna face.
I don't know, Doran was insane, bro. What a tournament from Doran this is. Absolutely mental tournament from Doran.
Confident that we can do well tomorrow as well.
Do you have some kind of explanation why at Worlds T1 is practically unbeatable, but usually at MSI is not where you have all the reps?
For international stage, I think it's a weeks of staying at the one city or to multiple cities. So I really got a props to all the managers and staff that consist of T1. They're great, and also the players. I think they're really trying to make sure they're 100%. Like life cycle routines and everything.
Yeah.
They're just very professionals. I'm very proud of them.
Yeah, we can see it. We have some stats in terms of T1 and as an organization in international game
How's Dom doing?
fives.
I don't know, I don't
now
see him.
17 and 9, Emily.
Yeah.
That is starting to tick over, right? And when we talk about this last game specifically, I feel like it was get behind me, president, and the president is Gumayushi, and then Gumayushi says, "No, I'm the president. Let me shoot him." It's just unbelievable, but a very risky comp.
A risky comp considering
Yo,
how
Fevy
many
Knight, what
waves
up?
that anyone's legend did have to get onto you, but I actually did like how much the focus was
What up, Fevy
in
Knight?
getting Kuma.
Who's
ahead
Fevy Knight?
early.
I don't recognize that
So
name.
I don't know how much you can, because I'm not going to ask
Is that
you
like
any questions about draft, but I guess
Streamer.
how confident were you in their ability to play out this kind of hyper carry comp?
Bottle TV from Korea.
I think the general answer
Goat.
to give is given that this is now fearless trap BO5, so in every game 5, every competition probably have some risk, some downside and upside as well. So I think our coaches did a great job making sure what our game plan is, making sure, blah blah. I'm not gonna say it. Yeah,
Redacted.
But yeah.
Cutting your losses.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Nice.
We were very happy to.
Tomata.
Because AL is a great team and they were very tough.
Tomato, tomato, tomato.
So it was a good game and I'm very happy.
It's tomato, baby.
Yeah.
And this might be a tough question, but just seeing most international wins, a lot of these players like Faker, of course, first. Carria is in there. Owner and Guma UC.
Owner and Guma, because of this series,
Yeah,
now
that's true.
fourth.
That's a big one.
It's crazy. I think Owner often gets forgotten, right? I mean, we talk about the stars and then the ADC pops off and the jungler, but I feel like we need to honor him here.
You have to. Like, he is, especially this series, he was so instrumental. And I feel like that being the point, very topical, we should probably make a mention. The Oppo player of the series is Owner.
Nice job, Raz.
Yes,
Good
like
job,
he
Raz.
was amazing from the entire series. And just that was about to mention this play. This play, the moment you see it and they run down AL, it's like, okay, so it's a T1 victory for sure.
Yeah. I just wanted to ask, because you guys kind of raised Owner, right, from when he was on your academy team. So talk to me about how much he's grown as a player.
Definitely.
Oh,
I think,
apparently Becker is going to be the
starting,
translator, so we need to
since
wait
his
for Becker.
debut, He never missed the international stage, but
W. Becker.
year over year, I feel like not only he improved in his gameplay and everything, I think his mentality and the professionalism just grew over the year, and he's a true professional. I mean, if you give me like 10 minutes, I can just say share all the stories about Owner. He's been great. I'm very happy he won the player of the series.
Can you pick one story?
He's always on time.
Oh,
we love that.
So who's always late?
Yeah, that's
I'm
rare.
not gonna answer that. I think, but I think he actually has a 100% on, making on time.
Across his entire time
Honestly,
on T1?
I've never seen him being late.
No, goated. I love that. I think that's such an important quality. Some other people on the desk sometimes miss their shut up.
Sure, that might happen. That might happen.
I'm trolling. Let's take a look at this bracket.
True, and a question that I want to ask you, of course, you're going up against Gen.
All right, give it this damn interview, bro.
What's something about Gen G that's
Who is better, Carry or Doran?
prepare for?
I think Carry is the better player.
Just consist of a great player.
But I think Doran has had an insane MSI, bro.
Consist of good players.
Faker's late.
So they play well. So we just put.
No, he's not late.
We have a better team when we,
I think we're waiting for Becker.
Fingers crossed.
And one question that I wanted to ask was like,
I think Becker,
unsung
I've spoken
hero,
to Becker a
because
lot.
of
He
these
knows
players,
the
they have
memes, so maybe he can
major
translate them
pop-off
well.
Moments. But who's a player or someone even in staff that you feel doesn't get the praise that you feel like is deserved?
Today I'll give it to my coaching staff, Koma, Tom, and Nata.
Nice.
They have been, legends throughout the career, and they've shown great accomplishment. But they're still hungry.
Are you nervous? I'm not
especially
that
Nata, who's
nervous.
joining to T1 this
Because
year as a coach,
now that I know
and they've shown great
Becker's
passion and
translating,
enthusiasm.
I think it'll be super smooth ride. Like Becker, not that I was worried about translating anything, but Becker, like I've spoken to him a lot, so I have like a personal relationship with him. So it's like having one of the homies with you, you know.
Oh, amazing. And noted.
This is a big moment. This is a big moment for Keru.
When I was in Korea a long time ago, World 23, I spoke to him a lot, and Red Bull League of its own, I spoke to him a lot.
Do you want to kind of send us off in terms of
Becker's the GOAT. Is Becker the coach? No, he's the GM of T1. He was the GM that hired me for Sandbox.
Who would be nervous to speak to Faker?
However, I hope they continue to grow. I feel like this is not near what their potential can be. So even though they lost today, like I hope they go back to the LPL. I hope they continue to do well, and maybe we'll see them at Worlds.
Maybe we will. I think we most
I wonder,
definitely
does
should.
watching League like this, when you see like a
Thank you
Game
so much,
5
Becca.
mega banger,
Congratulations.
is your
And
brain
good
like,
luck, of course,
fuck,
tomorrow.
I need to queue up a game of solo queue? Is that what your brain does?
Because in the middle of the game, I always
Fuck, I
got
gotta
to,
queue up a game.
To reject the interviews, and there were some interviews requests, and I said, if I win, we'll do whatever.
We'll do everything.
But this was beyond my imagination.
You did great. Well, now that you did it once, we're going to expect you. Thank you so much. It's T1 that make it to the final versus Gen G tomorrow, and that'll be it for us.
Crazy, crazy fucking series. Absolutely mental.
Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern, and 2 a.m. CEST, Gen G versus T1. But we do have an hour-long pre-show. It's going to be goofy, insightful, analytical, memey, anything you want and some of your favorite people from the Rift and off the Rift. So join us as we ramp up for the final series. See you tomorrow, Vancouver, one last time.
I smell a win for T1. All right, show's over. Now we wait for the homie. I think it's this mic. And this mic, right? Yeah. Okay, chilling. Chilling. Oh shit, I need to take alerts off. Otherwise, where the fuck's the, oh there it is. Gotta make sure the seat's nice and cozy. Okay. Okay, cool.
All right, bro, I'm so happy for Poketo. But I don't think he's got my Moo milk, guys. He doesn't have my Moo milk with him.
Becca and Faker are on the way.
Does he have my Moo milk?
Hey, how you doing, man? Hello, how you doing? Nice to see you, bro. Nice to see you. Do you want to come around this way?
Back of my goat.
I'll give you this headset, or maybe this headset better, yeah. Just want Faker sit in the middle or on the side? Wait, let me put this volume up. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, is this live?
Yeah, it's
oh
live.
God, it's
All
live.
the chats here, they're saying hello.
Hello.
Chalice is Becker.
Yeah.
He was just on the desk. How was the desk? Was it fun?
Yeah, I mean,
nervous?
I think, yeah, I was very nervous because usually I'm the one who like interprets or translates when Jason's not available.
Yeah.
I always, send players message.
Yeah.
But then the game 5, I was very hyped, and then my handler was asking, "You're doing, would you be down for the analyst?" Yeah, analyst task, and I was like, "Okay, with whom?" And like, yourself. I was
Yourself. Is that your first time doing like a media thing?
Interview,
like on a
live
broadcast?
interview. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, probably on stage at least. Yeah.
Hello. Hi. Hello. You can come around this way, and I'll give you the headset. Hello. Here you go. Welcome. This is the chat. Everyone's saying hello. They have like Twitch emotes. I don't know. I think he used Twitch before, but there's lots of like emotes in chat where they're all spamming like hi.
트위치 이모지로 이렇게 인사하고 계신다던.
Twitch emojis. Hi. How you doing? Must be like super tiring back-to-back game 5s. Like, how's your energy after the last couple days?
뭐 그냥
He understood, bro. The goats.
해야 될지 좀 그런 생각하고 있습니다.
So I calmly think we won, and I just gotta be prepared for tomorrow's match.
Yeah, I had just a couple questions of draft. Of course, I don't want you to leak anything, but I saw you went Aurora in game 3 instead of Victor, and you traded the other side of the matchup. Normally, you like to go Victor. Is there a reason why you went Aurora instead of Victor?
약간 좀 팀적으로 좀 저희가 교전에서 좀 유리하게 풀어나가고 싶은 생각이 있었는데 3세트 같은 경우에는 좀 초중반에 좀 잘 안 된 것 같아요.
So I think team fight wise, Aura probably was a better pick at that time.
Yeah.
But in the early stage and the middle stage of game, in the game 3, I think it didn't really work out well.
And were you thinking about Cassidy in game 5? Like the hover, were you thinking about it?
뭐 카사딘도 좀 생각하고 있었는데 좀 그때는 좀 선택이었던 것 같아요. 그냥.
I was thinking about it, but I think it was just a choice between. Yeah.
Your English is so good. It's crazy. Your English is so good. All the chat has like loads of random emotes. There's like emotes of you, of like Faker and stuff like that. Loads of hearts. Do you like Vancouver? Are you enjoying it?
밴쿠버 저는 이제 오면서 집을 봤는데 집들이 이제 좀 되게 예쁘게 돼 있는 거 보고.
Yo, Faker, bro. Come LEC, bro. What are you doing?
라기보다는 저희가 지금 아직 호텔에만 계속 있기 때문에 밴쿠버는 아직 도착을 못한 것 같습니다.
So, coming out of airport, I've seen a lot of the beautiful buildings, beautiful houses, so I definitely have a good impression.
Yeah.
But it's more like me staying in the hotel rather than
I think it's cute how Kato every time says, guys, look at these emotes.
You're down 2-1, you win game 4. Is it just all draft talk, like draft?
5경기 때 이제 좀 in the between of the game 4 and game 5?
Yeah.
4경기 5경기 사이에 그냥 픽밴 얘기만 했는지 아니면 좀 어떤 얘기를 했는지.
거의 이제 밴픽 얘기만 저희가 아무래도 피어리스에서는 좀 시간이 부족하니까 밴픽 얘기만 많이 하는 것 같아요.
Mostly pick and bans because it's fearless draft and we don't have the much of time in between. So a lot of the pick and ban talks.
I had a question. So at this tournament, there's TF, Renata, and Kalista, and they have like 0% win rate, but they're picked a lot. So I guess in scrims they're good. Why is it on stage you think these champs aren't winning?
사실 이제 대회에서는
He just understands, bro.
판수가 좁기 때문에 몇몇 챔피언은 뭐 0%가 나올 수도 있고 100%가 나올 수도 있고 그런데
Kato did not bring the Moo milk with him, I think.
좀 복잡하기 때문에 그런 통계적으로
He didn't bring the Moo milk.
그런 그런 통계가 지금은 좀 크게 무의미하다고 생각하고 있습니다.
So going through competition, I think the statistics actually has a very small sample size. So and I think it's more a matter of the what kind of competition we have, etc. So I think it's hard to tell from
Smart.
just the,
Fake or smart?
the numbers given in the short international tournament.
I
Holy.
saw at the start of the day, before the first
Some
game,
someone
stage
guys,
really long.
the
And then
craziest
after
thing
that,
is, you know, the crazy T1 fans, they don't even listen to the T1 players.
뭐 그냥 5세트까지 하다 보니까 좀 최대한 좀 세팅을 좀 잘 하고 싶어서 좀 오래 했을 것 같아요.
So it was going to be a BO5 series, so I wanted to make sure that my setting is on point.
Yeah.
So I, spent a lot of time setting up.
I heard from my chat and fans that you played Hollow Knight. Is that true?
Hollow Knight.
Did you play Hollow Knight?
He did.
The
Yeah.
game? Steam game? No?
Steam game Hollow Knight.
He did.
Okay, so my chat lied. There goes my question.
Hey,
Who's got
bro,
exactly
he played it. I watched
I had
it.
another question that was similar. You've had a really long career.
I think they
right?
misunderstood.
What's the
Yeah, I
most favorite
think.
series you ever played? Like, what's the one where you look back and you think, damn, that was cool?
뭐 사실 뭐 기억나는 거 작년 월즈.
Bro, there's a whole ass playlist here of Faker playing Hollow Knight. Look, I think they just misunderstood. I think they understood the question. They understood the question as if he's asking playing Hollow Knight
I've
now.
had probably the World's Final last year.
Yeah.
I think I've had a lot of the fun and interesting series, but to me, what matters most is what the fans really like the most. So I'll probably go with the last year's World's Final.
This is like LOL. It's like their emote. It's like laugh out loud. This is when they're laughing at something, so they all spammed LOL about the Hollow Knight thing, just in case you're wondering what this chat's spamming.
그냥 이제 홀로나이트 관련 질문을 떼가지고 이제 다들 웃고 계신 이모지.
What was your reaction when Doran died to Krugs in the game?
Long time ago?
Yeah.
네, 로트 MSI 때 도란 선수 돌고봉한테 죽었을 때 좀 어땠는지.
사실 돌거북이한테 죽기 전에도 타워한테 풀피였는데 다 맞고 죽은 것도 있어가지고 조금 충격을 받긴 했는데 이제 좀 그래도 이번 MSI에서 잘 해주니까.
Like, it was cute for bringing up the chat.
I was a little shocked. Even before there was a time when he got tower dive and then he just got killed by tower with a 100% HP.
Yeah.
So I was shocked back then, but during this MSI he's been great. So
Yeah, he's been really good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll just let him be.
I asked this question to everyone. Europe, last place at MSI. Both teams were the first team.
I wish
out.
you had asked him. It's
Do you have
like,
any
what kind
feedback
of
or any opinions
tips
about
did you
Europe
give
in general
Doran?
scrimming in this tournament? Because our region is like dying and declining. And
How did you share the Doran? How did you give Doran the T1 magic?
어떤 지역이든 또 선수풀이 항상 일정할 수는 없기 때문에 어쩔 땐 또 잘하고 어쩔 땐 못하고 그런 시기가 있는 것 같고 LCK도 그렇고 LPL도 그렇고 잘하는 시기도 있고 못하는 시기도 있기 때문에 그런 것들은 뭐 시간이 지나면 괜찮아질 거라고 생각합니다.
So I think every region has a cannot have a stable or consistent player pool. So even LPL and LCK had their down eras and etc. So I think time will heal.
Time will heal things.
Yeah.
Okay.
Agreed. I agree with Faker. This is my take. This is my take too. I agree with Faker fully. Time will heal, bro. Very, very true, bro.
제가 제일 잘한다고 생각했는데 최근에는 좀
Europe is better this year than last year, bro. Time will heal.
그래도 내일은 좀 좋은 경기로 있지 않을까 생각합니다.
Until the past few days, I thought I was the best player, but for the past couple games, I wasn't on my 100%. So I look forward to back in form tomorrow.
Is there a reason why you weren't 100%?
이유가 있을까요? 좀 컨디션.
그냥 느낌.
Just
딱
my
봤을 때.
just my feeling, just my
happens?
intuition. Yeah.
Okay, final question. Poby's coming to Fnatic in Europe. What are your thoughts on Poby as a player? Is he gonna pop off in Europe?
포비가 푸나티에 간다는 썰이 있는데.
오피셜이에요?
Rumor. If he was to join Fnatic as a rumor.
뭐라고 치고.
Is he a strong player?
Holy Faker PR trained. Genius, bro. Faker PR better PR trained than both of them. Holy Faker saved it.
많이 이제 좀 알려주기도 하고 했었는데 뭐 푸나틱 가서 잘하면은 좋을 것 같아요.
So based on rumors, if Poby does go to Fnatic, he'll play well.
Yeah.
And back in the days when he played for me, I tried to taught him a lot of things, and I think he can carry those playing in Fnatic. So
amazing.
Yeah.
They can carry.
Thank you for the interview, man. I appreciate it. The chat sending all their love. Do you have anything in English to say to the chat? It's like a bye.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much for coming.
Faker the goat.
Chat spam W's, and yeah, I'll let you go.
Faker the goat.
I appreciate that.
Thank you.
I'll just mute your mics, and then we can just pass them over to me, and I'll take them. Or you
Faker the goat.
Perfect. Picture? Oh yeah.
Holy. Early. I'm happy for Keiju, bro. This is the dream, bro. This is the dream right here. Very happy for Keiju. Very, very happy for Keiju.
Oh, W Faker, big W's. Yo, chat, thank you for hanging out. Hopefully the interview was good. I didn't want to like do anything too crazy in the interview, but yeah, I think I had some good answers, which was nice. I'll be back tomorrow for the finals, which is Pike Chomp, so I'll see you there for the finals. Much love, lots of hearts. Thanks for coming out. Shout out to Lurkers, Bidders, Gifted, Shadow Subbers, Donuts, Resubbers. And yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your day, night, morning, evening, wherever you are in the world. See you tomorrow for the grand finals, chat. Peace.
All right, bros. Let's talk AOT1. Let's talk about AOT1. All right, homies. AOT1 was a fantastic series. Absolutely amazing series. Let me just make a note for my editor that I'm starting right now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into it. The series, I thought coming into it, I did think AO played better League. But the main thing I said was what everyone else is saying is T1 at this MSI, the series against Bilibili, was some of the best League of Legends they played. And then they topped themselves, and then they topped themselves again. They're finding new peaks real time, They're finding new peaks real time. And I think the Game 5 was really, really showcasing, a team that just has ice in their veins. Absolute ice in their veins. Everyone's going to look at AL and say that this was a draft-related loss. I don't think so. If there's anything that would be maybe draft-related, is the fact that I think Tabe tried too hard to make the composition good. The reason I say so is I think on paper, this is a good draft. But T1 is playing full comfort outside of Faker, right? Faker Hui, I think when this champion was released, he played it. But I haven't seen Faker Hui in forever, guys. He just got pushed into Game 5, post-bans with Tali out, Azir out, Ari, LeBlanc, and he picked Hui, right? But Skarner, comfort. Jinx, comfort. Alistar, big comfort. And then Gragas for Doran. T1 just went full comfort in a Game 5. Similar to the idea that they had in this Game 5. This is also full comfort. But it made a hell of a lot more sense. Right? It had made a hell of a lot more sense. You knew that, of course, Jinx here is going to, be the centerpiece. If Jinx gets enough gold, this is going to be the thing that makes them, win the game. In this particular game, I do think that this blue side draft requires a lot of finesse, right? The main thing that you need to focus on is the Olaf economy, because Olaf on paper can be very, very good against these champions, but if Olaf doesn't get enough gold, then he's going to die to Jinx. But if he gets enough gold, then he can, of course, kill the Jinx together with his teammates, right? AL need to play a game where they just play the lane phases out and their lane phases are strong. Red side will have a very hard time being proactive in such a game, right? They should be able to play a side lane game and they should be able to generate more gold. Maybe they give up on objective to get the turret to one side. This is the idea. I think that Olaf, like people calling for Zed, but playing Zed against Skarner, Alistar, Gragas is very hard, guys. You ult and you can frame, the CC perfectly on Zed ult when it lands. There's a lot of counterplay in the red side composition. Olaf is good against high CC comps, but the issue for Olaf is that he needs to be ahead of the curve gold-wise. If we look at the fine details of this game, right? The fine details. right? I think the main thing that stood out, right, was the ice in T1's veins. I think that the start of the game was solid. They managed to, of course, get the kill on Flandre, which was brilliant. Gumayushi on the fake, like on the cheater base. They stacked the wave onto Flandre with Doran push out, and Doran just stayed, didn't TP bot yet while Keria's farming, and this was a very, very good play. Very sad Gumayushi didn't get the kill, right, which of course is crucial. Honor got one, and this was a great start. We continue. There was this moment where Flandre is getting this wave stacked on him, but the issue is Ziggs has TP and Shanks reaches level 6, so they are defending him, so they can't really dive him. In this sequence, blue side gets Dragon, which is super crucial, which means that they can stall out the game, and that of course is a big deal for the game. And we continue. Here in this spot, right, the continuation for anyone's legend. We're going to have a setup on the grubs that they secure, and here you can see that AL is very, very tuned in the idea that they need to focus on the farm of Tarzan, because they get spotted on these grubs, and anyone's legends, they have of course the TF ult on the hover, so T1 decides to not contest this because they don't want to, you know, throw away gold into enemy side. And then finally here, you see that Tarzan just abandons the last grub because he wants to defend his bot side. Anyone's legends contesting the mid wave on time. And here you see Tarzan dropping the third grub because he doesn't want to lose any camps. He needs to stay ahead of the curve. They know that's a part, of course, of the game for Tarzan. We continue deep, and finally we're going to have the situation on Drake that just decides everything, because the arms race in this game, guys, the arms race in this game is... does Jinx have enough damage to kill the Olaf when he all-ins, or can they not kill him, and do they have enough, you know, power to force through? That's why Olaf is kind of in a weird spot, because on paper Olaf can be fantastic. Like, Olaf is great in this game, but is Olaf useful enough with the gold he can generate in jungle? That's the main question, and that becomes very tricky in my opinion. So here they're preparing for the Drake number 2. You can see that Faker is going to base for Blackfire Torch and TP back. And T1 are in position. They're dropping vision. Gumayushi doesn't have item yet, but blue side doesn't have big items either. I think this is a decent fight timer for blue side, all things considered. Sundered Sky finished. They have some CC. They have some old Gumayushi at this point in time. Is not so strong. And this is just a crucial moment. This is just the crucial moment. The ice in the veins of course, Owner to find this play. You can see the jitterness of anyone's legend. This is the type of play that gets in your head, and I think T1 showcased here, you know, the level of clutch that really comes through, you know? Because in this moment, Kayle is looking for a game-winning play. But after this pink ward falls, from our POV, Kayle has no vision right now. And Kayle is looking for the hero Poppy ult, and is pushing forward a little bit too far. And in this moment, Owner is, of course, ulting from Fog of War. He cancels the Poppy ultimate, and Drake is not low enough for anyone's legend to force. And in this moment, where the Poppy ult gets cancelled by the Owner ult out of Fog, gets him at the end of the sting. Doran also gets the TP through. Shanks is focused on trying to save this guy, and they don't spot the fact that Doran is coming into the pit. So Shanks loses his position. He gets bonked out. And Shanks has nowhere to flash. And here comes Jinx. They secure a second kill for her. And anyone's legend lose some, like anyone's legends lose summoners, lose the Drake, and funnel 2 kills into Gumayushi's pocket. And at this point, you know, you have, of course, the details of the composition. Jinx, if she's ahead of the curve, she'll be able to plow through Olaf and Aatrox through the conditions of what blue side need in order to win. What blue side need to win is that they need to be able to throw cards on the front line, chip away at their health, and then Aatrox Olaf need to be able to explode onto the Jinx. But now the worst nightmare is here. Gumuyushi has so much gold, and he's going to be accelerated in the game. Now the final straw that broke the camel's back, in my opinion. Anyone's Legend, this entire tournament, had obsession over Rift Herald, for good reasons. Their Rift Herald priority has been a massive benefit for them, and also they have done a great job of securing Rift Heralds. But usually in moments of pressure, this is where you revert back to what's comfortable. Why is it so hard for players to break habits? It's because their habits get forged in moments of stress. And the people that can't deal with stress well revert back to their OG habits. The same way they lean on Rift Herald for a play, the same way your favorite player suddenly turns into an Inter, is because they revert to old habits, things that they've added to their play. It doesn't get cemented until you do it under the biggest amount of pressure. I did hear Faker's answer about Kalista picks, even if it's 0-10. I also wanted to highlight, because Owner said in the interview too, Game 5 is about who keeps their nerves. And one mistake snowballs into one another because you revert back to behaviors that make you comfortable. You're no longer making the best decisions, you're making comfortable decisions. Because after this kill on Faker here on side, Faker keeps Flash to have it, of course, for the objective that is spawning, which is Rift Herald. Here in this moment, Ziggs TPs into top, and they're trying to break the top turret with the Ziggs and the Grubbies, which is very good. But it also means that their tempo for Rift Herald is very bad. Their tempo for Rift Herald is very, very bad here, guys. And in a lot of moments here, what you would like to see from blue side is that they make a full commitment into bottom side, and they race because they have grubs. That is the best decision. But Anyone's Legend revert back to, of course, what's comfortable. Right now, they are face shaking into areas they have no vision in, and they don't have enough gold on their targets yet. They need to generate more gold. Aatrox finished on the sky, sure, but they are face checking into the enemy. And right now, the front line of T1 is a little bit too tanky. Even here, Kyle can't even enter. He can't even drop a ward. T1 is clearing everything. Any reasonable player, even AL in any other game besides this Game 5 here, they would be able to piece it together. But that's what makes T1 so damn dangerous. Their lights are bright the whole damn year, and then when other teams experience the same, then you are in a situation where they are in their comfort zone. That's why, you know, I said in my breakdown, even though, you know, I said I expected AL to be better today because I thought that AL showed better league, it just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter sometimes, especially in those Game 5s, you know? I don't think Owner was necessarily correct. No, of course, it's like there's a mix of it. You are understanding it way too literal, Andrew Gross, to just score a point on Owner. Like, I mentioned it as well as like T1 is playing full comfort champs with Faker on Hui. That's it, you know? AL played better today? No. That's not what I'm saying. AL had some sequences that were absolutely insane, like some dives that they did that broke the whole game. Like AL looked really good in their wins, right? But in this moment, AL is taking a very, very bad fight, and T1, they're just posturing. They are looking for this fight. They're very happy. They know they have a positional advantage. They say, AL, come, join us. Ziggs doesn't land. AL still are looking for something that is just not there. TF no ult, Doran is kiting back against Flandre, Gumuyushi poking. And then in the end, Tarzan, the Poppy ult, no value. Keria dodges it, gets the combo through. You see Tarzan also ulting, you know? Ulting absolutely nothing, running away with his ultimate to pick up an eye that he didn't even get. And T1, they're just comfortable here. Shanks dives too deep. Gumuyushi is resetting out the wazoo. Basically, at this point, they have too much gold. And AL's composition is going to be useless for the rest of the game. The lights were very, very bright. And T1 just put on the T1 sunglasses, brought in the clutchness. And that's it. And that's it. People are going to misunderstand. Ah, I'm taking away from what T1 did. No, I'm not. This is what makes him so crazy insane. This is what makes him so crazy insane. The other games, I think game 1, there were some throws back and forth. T1 made some mistakes after getting an advantage. AO made some mistakes. But the main issue here was that Kaiser got funneled a little bit too much gold. Because in this game, it's just an arms race, Gwen versus Kaiser. Similar to the point I made about Olaf and Jinx, right? Kaiser getting ahead in this game makes her kill this entire composition. The same thing for Gwen. But Gwen conditions were very poor because Doran got caught off guard in swap situations, which was very bad. And Kaiser got kills and they managed to freeze onto Gwen. And Kaiser got too many kills in some of the situations. They even got a 2v2 kill on bottom side. And then Hope had some pop-off moments in this one. Kaiser was tremendous in this one. Jace is a dangerous champion to lock in. It didn't really work out for him this time. We continue to the rest of the series. T1 in game here, I think that Renekton Masterclass was brilliant. Like for me, Doran was the MVP today. The nuance of the things that he does were insane in my opinion. The amount of pressure he brings to the game, the amount of pressure he absorbs, the ways he finds himself to be so effective in terms of creating space is nuts. Is really, really insane. Take a look at this game 2, T1 versus AL game 2. Take a look at this one. Take a look at this one, all right? So in this composition, the tricky thing here is that AL want a very stable game. They want to extend lane phase for as long as possible. Orianna eventually wins against Ryze and Ezreal Kama, chip away at Lucian Braum and win. In this particular game, T1 need to find ways to really break the game. Really break the game. Because they are hoping that as much skirmishes as possible break out in the first 15 to 20 minutes of the game. In a world where it doesn't happen, blue side is slowly going to dry out and bleed out because the opportunities that you get are not going to be that many. But the lineup here, Owner gets pushed out on bot, he gets chunked, he crosses to top side to get a crab. Look at Doran's wave management in tune with Owner's timer. Crashes the wave, Doran gets level 5, has perfect rage for the Ruthless Predator. And then here it comes. Flandre, low HP, Ruthless Predator stun, no auto reset, and Doran gets the job done. They're on the board. The reason this kill is so crucial is not only because it's gold for Owner and he accelerates in the game, but it's also because it fucks up the lane assignments of anyone's legend. So in this moment, Ezreal's basing. He should probably just open top. He should open top. But here, they TP top with Flandre. He should be going bot to match the Renekton, but he TPs top and Ezreal goes bot, and they are walking towards a Renekton lane. Which means that Doran now is laning 1v2, and Flandre is on a slow push where Lucian, Braum, and of course Lee Sin are going to be. So in this moment, they keep the freeze, Flandre is burning CS. Renekton, on the other hand, crashed the bot wave, and Ezreal is now slow pushing into him. Flandre is now going to bleed experience, and he's going to be in a position of trouble. Karma is coming to back him up, but what kind of a lane is Yorick Karma? I think, I have never seen anyone draft Yorick Karma in my games. Yorick Karma, he's going up here to try to help Flandre farm, but Renekton is now spotting the Drake, going for a little loop around, and he's playing on an even lane, while this wave is of course frozen. Braum is on mid wave, he shows, and now Karma shows too. They crash the wave, which is fine, but Renekton is doing this 1v2, and Braum is making sure that Faker has full vision around mid. Very important detail for Shanks is that he needs vision around mid in order to, of course, play aggressively and poke away and chip away at Ryze's health pool. Otherwise, Ryze can push and roam first. he needs to pay a price in HP when he pushes on the wave. And Faker now hovers to the Drake, they collect it, and now they cross into top once again. Renekton is winning the lane, and of course Lucian is a good spot. And now a simple rise ult onto Flandre in the wave position that is awkward. He gets killed, and T1 accelerate the game further. And then finally here, Doran is level 6, Lee Sin level 6 because he farmed his bottom side and the Drake. And these champions in 2v2 against a level 6 Lee Sin, level 6 Renekton, it's not the way. And Doran and Owner, the teamwork makes the dream work. They win the whole game. Absolutely win the whole game. And then finally for the grub play, Yorick is committing to bottom side. It's natural. Renekton pushes and then he hovers into mid. He wants to participate in this play. AL is trying to extend it and play it for as long as Renekton is not there because they have a window. And Tarzan here, after he gets subjugated W's out, he forces Hope's flash because he's afraid of the kick, of course. After a long back and forth, T1 managed to secure a majority of objective 2 and 1, and Doran says, fuck bot lane. Let's commit all the way. We have 2 grubs. The enemy bot lane is low HP. I'm here to take over the lane if the enemy bases, and then you can base and go bot and have a good time. Let's pressure the top turret the same way Yorick is pressuring it. From red side, AL, they just want to get the recalls in, and they want Yorick to TP top, and they defend him. But Doran is already lurking in position. And anyone's legend, when they see this TP, they think, oh shit, we need to fucking abandon this turret. And Roran took a loop around that made him dodge all vision. And then Doran just goes in, flashes, E, Hope no flash, he got it called. I think legit he got Ezreal flash, Ezreal no flash, and then E. And he just got a double kill. And the game just exploded. Completely exploded. Renekton masterclass from Doran. Doran and Owner, what a duo. What a damn duo, bros. What a damn duo. You know, Zeus is an extremely special player. You know, he has very unique champion pool. Mechanically, as a laner, is fantastic. But the cooperation with Doran and Owner, I don't think I've ever seen that level of cooperation with Owner Zeus. Zeus was always playing in isolation. Either he died on side or he won on side, you know? And then he showed up to fights and had the craziest flanks ever and just took control over the jungle space and pressured insane. That was Zeus' skill. But Doran and Owner, bro, they are brothers, bro. They're like 2 crocs in a pod, man. They are really, really playing together. I feel like Doran is more incorporated with the team more than Zeus ever was. Zeus was like, you know, he like imagine, you know, The Office when they hire the guy who outsells them in a worse paper company. Zeus is basically that guy that doesn't work in the office. He's basically a traveling salesman, and then he shows up every now and then he popped off completely. Because he was very handsome in the series, right? That was Zeus's role. I feel like Doran is more incorporated and is really, really like together with Owner, and they can actually like, you know, incorporate teammates, support, jungle in their play. And I think it also helps. I have said this in the past, but I really think the Mata edition has made Owner and Korea into such team players. I feel like because Owner and Korea always mechanical gods. Always clutch, always mechanical gods, but they were always sometimes lacking. Like when Delight and Peanut were beating them, is because they were faster on plays, faster to support their solo laners, and then the solo laners just got way more gold, and they were much better at, of course, playing the team game. But I feel like with Mata Edition, Owner and Korea, they have broken like new ceilings in terms of how they play together, and that is beautiful to see, and that bleeds into everything else. Let's take a look at the rest of the games. Game 3, plain and simple, same thing. I think the only positive thing that T1 really did this game was, of course, the Ornn roam. Same in this game. If AL can extend the lanes, they're going to win slowly. There was some team fights wins for AL. They did some crazy, insane dives in this game and really, really snowballed in a true LPL fashion. This was a Zinzao masterclass. This was a beautifully, beautiful game from anyone's legend. They absolutely decimated T1 in this one. Really, really decimated them. In game 4, I think in the end, as crazy as it might sound, the Rakan steal on Drake 2 changed everything. You remember how yesterday we were talking about how the Jinx steal changed everything? Because take a look at this play here from Anyone's Legend. Shanks does a once-in-a-lifetime play that somehow will be forgotten because they didn't win the series.
IL caught out here in a lot of trouble.
Look at this moment here from Shanks. He holds Rakan ultimate to cancel Rakan W. Koki no flash from before. Look at Shanks holding ultimate, cancels Rakan W. Charms both, gets the E, WQ auto, and gets the auto off because it's uncancelable. Shanks gets a dream play. Dream play. Shanks is buying time, W's. He's going to E, flash out. Gumayushi is going to follow to find the lethal. But in the end, Anyone's Legend, they are the ones to win the fight. And then Tarzan with the crazy flash as well on Doran's flash. And he gets contact with Lilia. And Anyone's Legend is now going to get Drake 2. Anyone's Legend have a beautiful team fight. But this cheeky steal from Korea, because Maokai used all of his smites in the fight. And Korea here has a 1200 damage smite because that's the third summoner he switches. TP and Ghost, and then third is smite. 1200 damage, Korea collects it, and now T1 has 2 dragons. T1 has 2 dragons. The rest of the game was, of course, around the dragons. And that Drake could have given Ale the cushion to be a little bit more selective in how they fight. Faker, Chunks hope, but of course he's going to heal up with the red buff and Q. And then Doran. He always travels the line between genius and stupid. But lately, it's been all genius. He pulls a Rakan ult. He pulls an Embezzle ult. Gets the E, stuns, flashes out, and then Qs to safety. AL has used the most important ults in their kit. They cannot fight this. They cannot fight this. Not without these ults. Silas was a takeaway from Faker, but also it was a good smart lock-in because the supports in play was Rakan and Alistar, which meant that no matter what, Silas will have a great ult. So either Rakan or Alistar, he will have a great ult. But here he used Rakan ult, so he doesn't have it anymore. And in the end, a sleep lands, and by some miracle, AL don't lose anybody. They don't lose anybody. But already, T1 now are on Soul Point. They aren't on 2 Drakes, they're on Soul Point. Because Keria stole a dragon with Spellbook. Let's fast forward a little bit to the main piece of action. T1 have done a great job of being first on objectives and controlling space and area with Owner and Keria, in my opinion. Keria has been such an annoying mosquito almost to the enemy. You know, a mosquito, like you're sleeping at night and you're just buzzing in your ear, you know. Somebody's just buzzing in your ear, like he wants to tilt you, you know. He wants to. He knows what he's doing. Anyone's Legend pull the Atakan, but their damage is not the greatest with Senna being on mid-wave. They're just trying to punish the fact that Jax is on top, but they're just cool, calm, and collected. And Doran does a very cool thing here if we buy Ziggy's Armgut. Anyone's Legend a little bit desperate here in their approach. Hope gets to, of course, connect, and here comes Doran. He's around, and he's going to plant over. And Doran is cheekily playing back and forth, baiting back and forth, because he's got Ziggy's Armgut. They can't really look to turn on him. And look how annoying and frustrating he is. He bonks, gets a stun on the back line. Zaya gets, of course, the combo in. And Shanks is basically holding his abilities, waiting for the entry. Flandre is basically borderline doing what Doran did yesterday in that game 5, just kind of sending it on his lonesome, which kind of doesn't make sense into this comp. They kind of need to fight together. I think in a world where Gumayusi plays this fight better, I think that they just win the whole game here. But Gumayusi gets, of course, caught out by the charm of Shanks and gets one shot without using flash and ult, which, you know, at least you have it for the fight because the Drake is coming up. Mensis falls, and in the end, this replay is a little bit too long because the setup, once again, T1 is here first. I was so damn surprised, I have to say. Silas pushing top wave when Drake has already spawned is psychotic. I don't know, I have no clue why T1 is waiting so damn long to start this damn dragon. Dragon spawns now, and Silas is showing on top wave. Just leash it. Just leash it. Punish this Silas being top. Leash it now. The mid wave is so far. Who cares? Leash it. Yeah, I was so surprised. Because look when they finally leash it. They one-shot it, bro. It disappears. It melts like butter, bro. They finally leash it. Look how fast they kill this shit, you know. It's fucking paper. Look how fast, how much damage they have. They leash it, murder it. Maybe they're just waiting for Faker to be in a better position. But Silas is on top wave. They're not even playing to have a fight. And T1 was very, very good on the objective. Really insane in the setup. I think, for me, I think Faker and Gumayusi on this team, their job is to be stable. They need to be stable. They gotta be stable. And then the other three guys, they are cooking, bro. They are cooking. You don't need to have too many chefs in the kitchen. Faker, if Faker and Gumayusi are stable, I think Gumayusi is so insanely stable through and through. The cast of Doran, Keria, and Gumayusi, I mean, Geria, Gumayusi, it's 7 a.m. It's Owner, Doran, and Keria. Jesus. Now an Owner gets a beautiful sleep. They try to turn on Faker, but Faker gets the defense from Rakan, CC chain. Kale tries to eat, but Doran is just unkillable. And Owner gets a beautiful fucking sleep on absolutely everybody. The funny thing is, this sleep woke everybody up. And that is all she wrote in this series. T1, you know, at the beginning, before the tournament started, I put T1 here. Second best at the tournament. And my take was T1, they have the most measurable intangibles ever. And I know, I predicted AL to win today. I also predicted Bilibili to win as well. I was smarter before the tournament than I was in the tournament. Because I think Bilibili showed a better level than T1 did at the tournament before they met. And AL showed a better level than T1 until they met. But T1, the Bilibili series, after they played it, that was the best series they played all year. And then the Genji series, suddenly that turned into the best series they played all year. And then somehow the AL series turns into the best damn series they've played all year. Which brings me, guys. Which brings me, guys, to Bilibili got so overrated. The thing is, T1 did not look good against CFO. I don't care what you're gonna say, guys, but they did not look good against CFO. Like, Keria had to pull rabbits out of a fucking hat to carry that series. That was one of the worst series for Faker. Keria and like Owner was not visible. Junjia played better in that series. Doran and Keria needed to do crazy shit to even get them to 5. They looked horrible here. And that was the point of comparison. Keep in mind, Billy, you know, beat Fly, you know, they killed Fly, and Billy already started rolling, you know. But T1 ramped up, man. Pre-tournament Yamato was way smarter than in-tournament Yamato. The main thing now for tomorrow, guys, as we break down tomorrow's series, T1 versus Gen G. And the last time we saw them, I think that in this one, Gen G was so damn disrespectful. Gen G are very capable of playing slow games when it's necessary, right? They are very, very capable. The game 4 was an absolute banger, but Gen G, I think their draft was not that great. And the difference between winning this game and losing this game came down to Keen giving the enemy Nocturne an exit in a fight where Chovy finds a ridiculous angle. And then finally, in this game 5, regardless of what you want to say about Ambessa or whatever, I said it when the draft landed. I think the T1's draft was atrocious. Really, really bad. This draft is ass. It's horrible. It's really, really ass. There was no more things that could have gone better for you. No more things. Like, your early game went as good as humanly possible. There was nothing that could have gone better. And still, I think the team fights would have been hard. But of course, Jinx stealing the Drake, and then Ambessa inting, and you know, Lee Sin misplaying. You know, there was a lot of misplays in that. But this top side is insanely hard to break, but Canyon got fucking smoked. He misjudged the timer of Lee Sin, and Lee Sin skipped, and Nidalee got killed on the level 2. The main thing, guys, as we move into this finals, T1, you're going to talk about how T1 is clutch, but I think it's important to also highlight that Gen G have players that are insanely clutch too. And there's been something about Owner, you know? Owner against Canyon does not look like himself. He doesn't. There's something off about Owner every time he plays against Canyon. There's something off. I don't know what it is. This year in particular, you know? So we are moving in now to finals where everything is just riddled with fucking clutch meisters. Absolute clutch meisters. I think Duro, it's funny, nobody's talking about him being like a rookie at an international event because he's playing so damn well. Like, nobody's talking about Duro being a rookie. Nobody. 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 Duro is playing his face off. He's playing his face off. My main concern with this series is that I still think this series, Gen G didn't play as good as I believe they can play. I think if Gen G bring a similar level, I think T1 can beat them. But I don't think this is their best. I think Keen had a rather sloppy series. I think Chovy on Rise was rather sloppy. First 20 minutes, the Ari game was sloppy too. But I think Gen G will ramp up. I think they'll be even better in this finals. I don't think these are players that crumble up. I think Gen G is the only team at this tournament that haven't shown their ceiling. And I think this is the final they would do. No one has managed to beat Gen G yet. No one has. T1 probably has the best chance to do it. They for sure have the best chance to do it. To really tear away that magic and just give the T1 fans fuel to keep them warm till the end of times. It's once again, guys, the same thing as yesterday, guys. The same thing as yesterday. I say, my brain tells me Gen.G has shown better League of Legends. I think they can bring a higher level. I'm not really bought into Faker's performance at this tournament. My brain, which I'm going to use to predict here, is leaning Gen.G. I think Gen.G should win. That's it. Gen.G should be better. Should be better. They should be better. They are playing better. They should be better. But if your heart tells you T1's gonna win, follow your heart. It works. It works. It fucking works. That's it. It works. I think Gen.G's winning though. I also thought AL was gonna win because they played better league at the tournament. Lights too bright, bro. T1's got built-in sunglasses, baby. They really do. How Alive should have been better too, yeah. Everything was pointing towards how Alive should beat them. They just went 5 games with Gen.G and we didn't think too much about them getting reverse swept, but obviously that had a big fucking impact on them. And T1 just found crazy momentum. I just want to bring up something here, guys. KT, let me, like, you know, they lost to Damwon, the worst Eastern team at Worlds. They lost to them. Look at this. Look at this game. This is game 5 to qualify them to Worlds, guys. Wait, this is wrong. Is this the real game? Yeah, it is this game. So DK beat them, guys, to take the first slot for Worlds. Okay? DK beat them. They fucking beat them. Damwon beat them. The worst Eastern team ever. Like, they sucked. They sucked ass. They really sucked ass. KT was in rhythm, guys, to beat them in game 5. And I'm bringing this up because of how damn close it was that T1 don't even make Worlds. And then they win a game 5 final still. They won a finals. This was like a nightmare. LeBlanc found so much gold, you know? It's like, even though the gold is ahead on T1, it's like LeBlanc is sitting on so much money, man. KT was better than Damwon for sure. They were. Damwon was ass. The reason I show that is because somehow they made, you know, the spirit of DRX fucking lived through them. Which is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Additional details for tomorrow. I do think that T1 probably has better team play than Gen.G. I like their team play more. I like their setups a little bit more. Gen.G though, I think in terms of their mechanical ceiling, somehow is better than T1's. Somehow. That's what's so nuts about these guys. Gen.G has a higher mechanical ceiling than players like fucking than this team, which is crazy. It's nuts. It's so crazy. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Gen.G has way deeper pools because they have insane individual players. And I said at the beginning of the tournament, guys, in my breakdown, I said Gen.G as a team, they are very flawed. But it's okay to be flawed in Fearless as long as you are individually great. And they are the epitome of that. Fearless has brought back the power of the individual. If Gen.G loses finals, would be considered a failure? Of course. Of course. It's a massive failure. Gen.G was giga favorite. They haven't lost a single series. They haven't lost a single series entire spring split. They've been untouchable. Untouchable. Who's your MVP? MSI MVP as of right now? As of right now, I can only pick one from each team. Right? So we need 3. Let's have 3 candidates. 3 candidates. Doran for T1. Shanks. And then I have to say Canyon. Canyon overtook Keen in my mind after yesterday. Canyon has had some of the craziest highlight reels of anybody this tournament. This is Doran's first international finals, yes. Keenan's not going to repeat that performance? I don't think so either, yeah. Doran is ass, he's not consistent. Like, I know MSI is at bad hours. Maybe you can't catch all the games, but, you know, maybe don't make opinions based on, you know, when you're not watching, you know? Don't make opinions when you're not watching. It's always the same, you know, like, I really care about narratives being accurately portrayed. Like for example, I got annoyed earlier when people say T1 never lose to LPL, which at Worlds is very true. At Worlds they've been farming LPL. Yeah, 2022 they farmed JDG. They farmed them at Worlds, but at MSI LPL has fathered T1 for the longest time. Fathered them, literally adopted them, put them in their backpack and took them to school, which is fine, which is okay. We're talking about the MVP, not a player who did a few moments. It's okay. I'm going to time you out for your sake. For your sake, okay? For your sake. Take care of yourself, all right? For example, the narratives, like they came up, it's like, oh, T1 never lose to LPL. Guys, they lost to RNG 2022. You know, they had the perfect spring split. You guys remember? Perfect spring split T1. The crazy T1. Perfect spring split. Then they lost to RNG at MSI, right? 2023, they lost to JDG. And they lost to Bilibili. Which is okay. Which is okay. And then 2024, they lost to Bilibili twice. Right? They have lost to LPL. It has happened. And they were called chokers. Yeah, they were called chokers. I remember that shit. They were called big chokers. They couldn't win World Finals. They couldn't win Summer Finals. They couldn't win MSI Finals. They were collecting finals losses. I just think, for me, it's so important to tell the story right. Because I think imagine you have a movie, all right? Imagine you have a movie where the hero has no setbacks, has no failures, has no fall throughs. It's a boring ass movie, bro. It's a boring story. Tell the tale how it is, you know? Tell the tale how it is. Because the fact that T1 won Worlds 2024 is a miracle, bro. It's a miracle from where they were. Barely qualifying to winning worlds in a game 5 where Faker does unspeakable things on Chalice and Galio. It adds to the story. It adds flavor. It adds so much spice that just makes it so delicious. Yeah, I don't know. We have D'Antonio on the screen, but shout out to D'Antonio. He's an assistant coach. He's an assistant coach. The 2023 win was also incredible, guys, because the LPL cleared out all the LCK teams. All of them, except one. And T1 had to run the gauntlet. The 2023 Chinese gauntlet. Best of 3 versus Bilibili to qualify. Smoke LNG and Tarzan and Scout after their insanely impressive split. JDG after being one of the most dominant teams all year long. One of the most dominant teams of all time. They beat them. And they do so because Keria decided, I'm not fucking playing melee supports anymore. I am me. I bleed red. Let's go. Pick me Varus ADC. And I'll pick a support that is gonna blow your mind. Caitlyn, baby. So there's that. Tomorrow, let's enjoy it, guys, as best as we can. Tomorrow's gonna be fantastic. And then we are back to square one, guys. We back to square one, back to regional leagues, back to co-streaming LCK, co-streaming LPL, co-streaming LTA, and not having co-stream for the LEC. Yes, sir. I guess it's a good time for me to say as well that I will co-stream EWC. I know maybe some people are not going to be so happy with that or whatever, but I think that on my side, I think this is just going to be, this is going to be, esports is synonymous with this, guys. It just is. And if I am going to, make a choice, then I'm exiting esports. Then I'm exiting esports, I'm also going to co-stream Nude. Get your bag? I'm not even getting a bag, bro. There's no bag. There's no money. I'm just going to co-stream because I want to watch League. That's all. There's no bag. Nude, what did you guys say? No, I'm co-streaming the Nude Cup, not Nude. 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 Not nude. The NNO Cup. Not Nude. Nude is playing there, that's why I'm confusing it, because no way it wasn't Nude. The NNO. I'm not doing it nude. The NNO Cup. Yeah, I'm streaming EWC Nude. That's my plan. No, not October Cup. Stupid. I need way better viewership and way more subs for me to stream Nude. But it's been fun. It's been great. The bullets got boiled today. We got completely farmed by the bookies. Completely farmed. I got completely boiled by the bookies. It is what it is, man. Why is Yamato not in Vancouver, by the way, this MSI? They just invited the most prolific streamers, The biggest co-streamers. It makes sense. Dom, the NA resident, Kadro, They invited all the biggest co-streamers because of course it's limited, you know, on site. I'm small fish, small fish. Small fish, man. Small fish. But yeah, I'm not getting a bag from EWC. I just want to watch League. That's like, if I got a bag, I would let you guys know. Because like I'm being as straight with you as possible, you know? But like if I got a bag, I would tell you. Maybe they could invite you as a nude co-streamer. Bro, I think Saudi Arabia is the worst place to co-stream nude. You know, men also need to follow a very strict dress code, guys. Like, the dress code applies to both genders, you know? Like, you need to cover your knees, you need to dress respectfully. Like, what are we saying? Did you react to EWC groups yet? Guys, it's 8 a.m. I am boiled. My vocal cords are so destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. I'll catch you guys some other time. 7 a.m. in the morning, she's calling, I'm yawning, no stalling. I might link my thing from barking.